for the resub. We've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Robin's ass into oblivion.
I'm in this bitch. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey.
Thanks for
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Now I can afford a retwist of my loss.
I should turn this into an emote. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good with everybody? Oh. What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Where's my joint at? There we go. I said. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is August 21st, 2025. What a time to be alive! I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. Aki the doggy. JG when he hit the nay-nay. Yeah. Swerve on him. Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great.
People resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having
Thank you,
BBC.
thank you.
Only
I would say,
type of power.
it's a beautiful day, but it's 100 degrees in LA for some reason. What's that about, bruh? It's almost September and we still hitting 100-degree days, man. Motherfuckers still don't believe in global warming, bruh. All these fucking climate catastrophes going on across the world. Damn near fall, still 100,000 degrees. It's too damn hot, man. It's too damn hot. So hopefully we can cool off in the stream. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gamer Word with the sub. RJ, everybody subbing it up. What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. It costs nothing to hit the like button. I got one batch of articles for you that we're gonna get on this game and get stressed. It's a nice cool 70 in Chicago. It's probably because it's not as much gunfire today, not as much gun smoke, so it's probably not as hot. Usually, everybody knows Chicago's usually hottest around July 4th. That's when niggas be shooting. It was only 70 in Pennsylvania. That's because nobody lives there, so the sun doesn't bother shining over there. So, but yeah, hopefully everybody's feeling good, man. Everybody's feeling good. I'm feeling great.
Subs, I'm gonna text Sonic my feelings.
Shout out to Web Slinging with the sub.
I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
And shout out to Cuddy with the super chat.
For my birthday, I'm making PS4 niggas mad with the games I'm playing on it.
Damn, bro. He said he making PS4 niggas mad for his birthday. That's what's up. That's what's up. You coming for everyone's city? I mean, somebody gotta do it. Somebody gotta do it. Finally beat the hatred demon from Sekiro. Okay. But yeah, hopefully everybody's feeling good. We got a little bit to discuss, you know, towards the end of the week. The news, usually not as much, but you know, we got a tall glass of the sup, so you know, it's a good day. All right, what I got for y'all? You said fuck 2K. That's how you want to start the stream. Where my likes at? We got 250 viewers. Only 47 likes. We should have at least 250 million thousand likes. Get the likes up. Let me bring these articles up.
We're gonna talk about tensor chips. We're gonna talk about IP numbers.
Turn that off.
And we're gonna party.
Pause, bro. Pause that shit. Thank you. Fucking pause, YouTube. Just auto playing. Ninja Gaiden is looking god tier. True. Ninja Gaiden is in fact looking. Ninja Gaiden 4 is in fact looking god tier. But you know what's not looking god tier? The first article of the day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. One of the hottest stories coming out of Gamescom in Germany is that the Nintendo Switch 2, when it runs Elden Ring, a game that released 3 years ago, the Switch 2 starts frying like Popeye's chicken. Elden Ring's Switch 2 performance isn't that great, reports claim. When the Switch 2 was properly revealed, a perhaps unsurprising reveal. Shout out to JB with the sub. You can sub on YouTube now. You can sub on YouTube now. You can sub on YouTube. You get access to the private Discord. All Twitch and YouTube subs get access to it. Connect your account. Shout out to the Digital Cloud with the sub as well. Reveal was the fact that Elden Ring was coming to the platform. The console is more powerful than the original Switch. After all, though, there was still the question of how it might run given just how big Elden Ring is. Well, as it currently stands, performance might be quite bad, as a demo for the port of the game at Gamescom is reportedly running at a low frame rate. Not only that, but Bandai Namco staff running the demo apparently weren't letting people record footage of the game either. Nintendo Life shared a video featuring video producer Felix Sanchez in which he detailed his experience with Elden Ring on the Switch 2. It's really bad, and I understand why they don't want you to see this, because wowie zowie, that's a white guy, wowie zowzers, it's terrible, Sanchez explained, also claiming that no gameplay could be recorded through direct capture or even over the shoulder. Of course, you're never going to see the light of this. Maybe it'll just release in that state, but I can't imagine they will do that. It was like playing Ocarina of Time. It was like 20 frames per second. Sometimes I was like, this has to drop to 15 frames per second. Now, it is worth noting that Sanchez played the game in handheld mode, and during the tutorial section of the game, it ran well for the most part, but when he arrived in the full open world section, the performance went. As it stands, Elden Ring doesn't currently have a Switch 2 release date, though it's supposed to be releasing this year. That does give it some time to improve upon the reported performance issues. So does that mean Dust Bloods won't run well on the Switch 2? No, it does not, because Dust Bloods is a game that's being specifically made for the Switch 2. So that game is being made in mind with the hardware limitations. So I predict that game will run well. The problem with Elden Ring is it wasn't made for the Switch 2. It's a port, right? It was made for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. The only thing that I will question about this is Elden Ring was on the PS4, and I've seen footage of it. It actually does run decent. So there is a chance here that when the full game comes out, maybe this demo just wasn't ready to be shown. They probably shouldn't have shown it. When the full game is actually finished, there's a chance that it could run well. Maybe they just didn't have time to optimize the demo. So I'm gonna be fair to them, because I mean, this is a 3-year-old game. But what I will say is we're gonna keep an eye on this Elden Ring port. What I will say is when the full game for Elden Ring comes out on the Switch 2, if it runs like dog shit, oh my God, this generation for the Switch 2 is gonna be a long one. Because I can't stress enough that Elden Ring is now a 3-year-old game that cannot run on new hardware. It should be running effortlessly. And the worst part is Elden Ring is not even a graphically intensive game. I think the best thing about Elden Ring is maybe the lighting. It has some really gorgeous lighting in certain sections, but in terms of textures, it's not anything that's pushing any boundaries. So this is interesting. This could spell disaster, because this could be somewhere down the line where, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years into the Switch 2's lifespan, we have another bad Nintendo situation where you might want to buy a third-party game to play on your Switch 2, but you can't because it runs like dog shit, kind of like Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch. Everything's running at 10 frames, but I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they just didn't have time to optimize, and maybe they should have just not shown it. We'll wait to see how the full thing comes out, but I will say, I'm not going to say red flag, but I am going to say this is a yellow flag. Is this the trend on game devs or the hardware itself? I would say it's more the hardware itself, because I mean, well, it's hard to see. Like I said, it's hard to say. I think we have to revisit that conversation when the full game comes out, because like I said, it could just be they didn't have time to optimize, and then it should have came down to you should have just shown it. When the full game comes out and maybe a few more AAA releases, we'll see how these ports are running. But from the way Cyberpunk launched, Cyberpunk is another game that came out with 2-3 years ago, and it just kind of ran okay on the Switch 2. If these old games are already struggling to run decently and you have to degrade the graphics a ton, shout out to Creamix. I would say we have another Switch situation on our hands. But the problem is like, this is a conversation I expected to have like 2 years from now, maybe 3. We're having this conversation 1 month removed from the release, that it's struggling to run 3-year-old games. And I think what really sucks about this situation is the whole appeal of the Switch 2 is you get to play games on the go, you know? Maybe someone's older, or maybe someone works a job where they're always on the move. They have to fly a lot, or they have to drive it, like you're a truck driver. Maybe and you don't want to do the PC gaming thing. You're a Nintendo person, so you got a Switch 2. You pull in and you say, you know, tonight I don't feel like fucking a lot lizard, so I think I'm gonna play my Switch 2. I feel bad for those people who are always on the go and thinking they're gonna get this AAA experience where they're gonna play Elden Ring or Cyberpunk, and the frame rate is moving like a you know. But like I said, I'm gonna be fair here and say let's wait for the full game to come out. Maybe this is just a bad demo. They didn't have time to optimize it, but we will be keeping an eye on this, because and if you want to know my opinion, I'm trying to be objectively fair with this, but I am leaning towards, I think this might be a hardware problem, because let's not forget, Donkey Kong Bonanza just came out in July. The reviews were great. Everybody said the game is great. But one thing I've seen a lot of people say is that frame rate we dipping when there be explosions on the screen and shit like that. And that's a cartoony game. It's not even graphically intensive. And that's a first party game. You know Nintendo is optimizing those first party games. So, and Cyberpunk runs just kind of okay. So there is evidence mounting against the Switch 2. And we'll be watching to see how Elden Ring does. Somebody just subbed. Shout out to Maximum Obesity with the sub, and shout out to Creamix. You both did the Joning sub. God damn, okay. Shout out to y'all. You can sub on YouTube now. You get access to the private Discord. Would it not be the processor though? But I would think worlds like Elden Ring and Cyberpunk would be too taxing on the system. Those are massive games. Yeah, but if somebody's paying $450 for a new console that just came out a month ago, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Also, tariffs coming into play. That Switch 2 about to be $500, $550, depending on where you at. We are not trying to hear that. Figure it out. That's the developer's job. And my thing is, like, I think Nintendo can get away with releasing these third-party games in this state if there was a constant influx of great first-party games, right? If we were getting a new Mario, Zelda, Star Fox, Kirby, Smash Bros. Like every 3 months or something like that, I think a lot of people wouldn't bat an eye, because you know, at least we're getting quality first-party games. I feel like Nintendo has slowed down on the release of first-party games. Even the directs are full of shit that I don't be caring about. These random obscure JRPGs, which I know that appeals to certain people, but come on, man, where's Star Fox at, man? I suspect Nintendo might have become a little bit too focused on their movie projects. I mean, after looking at the success of the Super Mario movie, I'd imagine they're seeing dollar signs. We know they're working on that Zelda movie. They might have lost focus. Welcome to the stream, Cram, and shout out to Sammy Sosa with the sub. Hopefully they have a better Switch 2 lineup that doesn't have this detachable Joy-Cons. Yeah. I was just about to say prices going up. They going up, bruh. Unfortunately, they going up. A whole bunch of farming sims. Like, I don't want to play that shit. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on this story. And this is what I would imagine when the full game comes out. If it is a hardware issue, I'd imagine this is what the full version of Elden Ring on the Switch 2 is gonna look like, which unfortunately is y'all want to play this? At 13 frames. This is not actually what it looks like. I think this is the PC version on potato mode. For those unaware, there's like mods you can install on your PC to get games to run on something called potato mode, which is basically forcing the game to run on a lower setting than what the devs even recommend. This is not the Switch 2 version. This is just a joke, guys. This is a meme. But the Switch 2 version could look like this. The potato mode. Yo, shout out to eSims with the sub. Appreciate it. Potato mode. No, it's real. Potato mode is some people install the mod, the potato mods, because like they don't want to upgrade their PC. It's for the people who don't want to upgrade their PC. They make it so that it's the bare minimum textures just so you can experience the game. And my thing is like they could get a PS4 at that point. Jesus fucking Christ. So there are some PC gamers out there that are poorer than PS4 niggas. Not a lot, but they are out there. Why do you keep spamming good for you in the chat? Why do you keep spamming that? Get a PS4 is crazy. Get a PS4 at that point. Other news I got for you. We got a first trailer for the Splinter Cell animated series. Let's go to YouTube. Get a higher quality one. This damn YouTube player. Splinter Cell Netflix. We can't get a game, but Ubisoft's got a show for us. Here we go. First look at Splinter Cell. Oh, and since we're on the topic of Splinter Cell and stealth games, tomorrow there will be a media blitz. If you're looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, gameplay impressions, and they drop tomorrow, the embargo, including my video, but everybody's. It'll be in the sub box. Look forward for tomorrow. But anyways, here you go. Which tomorrow will be the 22nd for the people watching on Hokage time. The government always gonna call that number. It look okay. It look all right. I think the animation could be a little bit better, but it looks like the production with the voice acting is solid. I'll watch it. I'll give it an episode or two. I'll watch it. Yo, shout out to Frozone with the super chat. He said, "You're consistent. Take my money." I appreciate you. Yeah, the animations could definitely be better, but it looks okay. I wonder what's the cut for Ubisoft to license out the Splinter Cell IP to Netflix, because I mean, one thing we know is that Ubisoft is fucking poor, man. Poverty Productions. I wonder how much money they're getting out of this. I imagine most of the money is going to Netflix because it's their platform, but Ubisoft owns the IP. I hope it's enough to keep the lights on, because I know they're flickering these days. But yeah, that's Splinter Cell. October is dropping. Yeah, they're struggling, man. Put my shit back on. In other news, and niggas have lost their mind news. I think EA is infecting the brains of other companies. Now, for those who don't follow this stream, there's an article that came out a couple weeks ago. The CEO of EA, Andrew Wilson, said he expects Battlefield 6 to have 100 million players. And he didn't specify if that's concurrent or 100 million players over the span of the lifespan of the game. So it comes across like concurrent. So a lot of people are calling that motherfucker crazy. But it seems like he's not the only crazy one on the block, because we now have an exclusive article from Insider Gaming from Randy Pitchford, the head of Gearbox, world-renowned Scientologist. I think he's number 2 ranked behind Tom Cruise. He says, "We will break 100 million units with the launch of Borderlands 4. And I'm here to let you know, nigga, no, you will not. No, you will not. No, you will not. I'm all for the manifestation and speaking things into existence, but no, you will not. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and be a dickhead, because I don't even believe the entire series has had 100 million. Maybe I'm wrong. Borderlands, VG charts. I know people like Borderlands. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm out of tune, but I don't know if motherfuckers like it that much. Boo, boo. 30 million for Elden Ring, so I doubt it. Right. So let's see. Without even having to fully do the math here, 30 million on Borderlands 2, 6 million on Borderlands, 23 on Borderlands 3. So the series as a whole has never cracked 100 million copies combined. If you take it individually, Borderlands 1 got nowhere near it. 2 and 3 got about a third of that. But he thinks the fourth one is going to be the one that cracks the 100 million, bro. Now, this kind of reverts back to the conversation we've been having for the last few months on this stream, that the biggest problem in gaming, and I'm going to be honest, society as a whole right now, is capitalism. When you start making X amount of dollars, it starts to cloud your judgment. You start manifesting things that you didn't even think was possible, especially when you're a Scientologist. Borderlands 4 is said to be released worldwide on September 12th, and it's the broadest and most ambitious iteration that Gearbox has ever created. In Borderlands 4, players are set to explore a seamless open world and be presented with more choices and options for gameplay styles than ever before. I sat down with Randy Pitchford at Gamescom to learn all about Borderlands 4 and what it took to create it to where it goes post-launch. He made a bold statement about the sales of the series and how impactful Borderlands 4 will be. I'm gonna say it right now. If Borderlands 4 sells 100 million copies, they sacrificed. They did some type of Illuminati sacrifice. Randy Pitchford had to push fucking Kojima off a goddamn cliff like Hokage does his sons in Tekken. That's what they did. We're now experts at Borderlands. When I caught up with Randy Pitchford at Gamescom, I came away with a wealth of information about Borderlands 4, the upcoming open world shooter from Gearbox. As the CEO and creator of the franchise, Pitchford has been pivotal in pushing the brand forward for the last 20 years, working with a dedicated and talented team to make the series. Pitchford reflected on that and the look to the future with the series when he said, "We're just now beginning to dig into what our post-launch is, and we've got some extremely exciting plans that I cannot wait to share and talk about. We're now an expert at making Borderlands 4, and when you're making a game, you kind of figure out how to make it as you ship it. That's one of the reasons why our post-launch content tends to be so good. Thinking about Borderlands beyond the game is so wild to me. I remember I came to Gamescom with Borderlands 1 just trying to scream from the tallest mountain to get anyone to pay attention to it, and nobody cared. A lot of people predicted that Borderlands wasn't going to work. Now here we are with the game franchise. We will break 100 million units with this launch easy. All in with the franchise." Okay. This quote is a little misleading. I think what he's saying is he thinks Borderlands 4 will push the total sales to 100 million. Which, I mean, if we look at it, yeah, it's clickbait basically, but even still, it might be a reach. Let's see. So total, it sold 59 million. So they would have to move 41 million units. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're doing that. That's a better goal than 100 million, but I don't think you've never done it before. Not only have you never done it, you haven't even gotten that close. If Borderlands 2 sold maybe like 38 million, then I would say, okay, 41 is plausible. But going from 30 million to 41 million, that is, and you're way past your prime. Because I can't stress enough, Borderlands 4, we're looking at Shaq on the Celtics, you know? Scottie Pippen on the Blazers, you know? I know we're not talking about prime Jordan here. I don't know. They act like other games. Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna bring up too, Mike. Another issue Borderlands is facing is it has a lot of stiff competition, right? Gears of War is coming out. You got Wu-Chang that just came out. Ghost of Yote is coming out. 2K is coming out. Metal Gear Solid is coming out. There's so many games coming out in the span of the same window. You got Battlefield 6, Call of Duty. People only have so much money to spend. And you niggas keep talking about Lost Soul Aside. I don't know, man. Silent Hill F. You got Silent Hill F coming out. There's so many quality games coming out. There's a lot of stiff competition and people don't have unlimited resources, especially in this economy. So I think it's important to be realistic and maybe dial it back. I think they confirmed Silksong coming out this year too. I know y'all looking a lot forward to that. Ninja Gaiden 4. That's why we Steam sharing Game Pass. Yeah, Silksong, Ninja Gaiden 4. It's so many games coming out. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. My job is social media. So I pay attention to the zeitgeist. I pay attention to what people are talking about. And to keep it a buck, I don't see nobody talking about Borderlands 4 on social media. I'm not trying to be facetious. I just don't see it. Maybe it's my algorithm or something, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. Even when I talk about it on stream, you'll see like 2 or 3 people saying, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We got somebody who be in the chat who work on the game, so you know he rooting for it. But as a whole, I don't really see a big conversation going on about Borderlands. Borderland. That's what we calling it, Borderland. Oh shit. Borderlands is more than you just yapping. This is a clickbait article though. You definitely misquoted him. This is why it's important to read the articles. What are you linking, Fear the Deer? Read the articles, guys. Blue Eye Samurai season 2. I didn't even watch season 1, bro. I don't know shit about this. Not TBH, you've been a gamer for long enough to know it ain't gonna pop. It's gonna sell. Borderlands 4 is gonna sell. It's got a lot of stiff competition this year. I mean, if we so what is it? Borderlands 2 sold 30 million. Borderlands 3 it said 23 million. I predict 10 to 15 million for Borderlands 4 over the span of its lifespan. Best case scenario, 20 to 25 million. Because I feel like Borderlands 2 was the prime. So like everybody was hyped about it. And then Borderlands 3 was riding off the coattail of the success of Borderlands 2. But 3 left a bad taste in people's mouth. So I don't think Borderlands 4 has the same momentum going from 2 to 3. So I think it'll probably hover around the same place as best case scenario, similar sales to Borderlands 3. But I don't know if it can do that. I just Googled and it says Borderlands is at 92 million sold. You talking about Google's AI? What's the you know Google's AI be lying, right? Borderlands sales. Is that accurate? You going off Reddit? What is this in reference to? Sorry, this post was deleted. Borderlands has sold 90 million copies ahead of Borderlands 4 release. There's no source on this. I went to VG charts. Unless this is inaccurate. I can only go off what's on here. I could be wrong. But if it's the AI, I wouldn't trust Google's AI. Google's AI is terrible. That should be lying like a motherfucker. Yes, I know about the Sekiro anime, guys. Other news. Sony plans to sell co-ownership stake in Evo, but they will return as a sponsor. Translation. I talk about this on stream all the time. Esports is cool, but we don't know if we want to have a full-blown investment. We'll sponsor the show, but we don't really want to have a whole share in the shit. We'll pay for like a poster on the side. So if you get a shot of the poster, we'll do that. We don't really want to foot the bill for the venue anymore. Let's see. The Evo organization announced the details of its change in ownership and investment in a press release launched this week. It begins with Sony bowing out of its co-ownership of Evo by selling its stake to Nodwin Gaming. I don't know. Nod Gaming. I don't know what that is. Of which parent company Sony also backs. Nodwin comes out of India, where it has produced esports events and content based around games like PUBG and Valorant. The group will join RTS in co-ownership of Evo for the foreseeable future. Sony will continue to support Evo as a global sponsor and partner. So they sold it themselves. Yep. Nodwin Gaming acknowledges Sony's part in helping grow and expand Evo and managing director Scott is excited to pick up the baton and run with it alongside RTS. Evo was built by a team with authenticity and passion for the fighting game community, which is unmatched. We will include Sony's great work and honor the legacy of everyone who's made it what it is today, while opening the door for a new generation to experience the spirit of Evo. Likewise, RTS shared enthusiasm for the future. As part of this announcement included an increase in investment from, I don't know how to pronounce that, which becomes an Evo global partner in 2024. Teaming up with them strengthens the future of RTS and what we're building with Evo. An event that lives up to the name by driving real transformation in the fighting game community through new opportunities, deeper connections, and meaningful growth. All right, so I got a few predictions with this and what this means. Like I said, for Sony to pull out of it, that says to me it wasn't generating enough money, because we know Sony loves to make fucking money. It wasn't generating enough revenue, so they sold it while it was still worth something because they didn't want to lose too much. That's one thing. The second thing, since they sold it to some Indian investors, I'm not saying this will happen, I would not be shocked if we get a third Evo. We have Evo, the Crown event every year in America, in Vegas. Then you have Evo Japan. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an Evo India. Oh yeah, there is an Evo France. I forgot. That shit sucks, nigga. Who cares? Evo France. Who? I ain't never heard the Evo France shit. Nobody cares. We have 4. Wait, there's another one. What's the other one? I missed it. I forgot about there's a Malaysian one. Oh shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they added that, which there's nothing wrong with that. That means more money, more view, more things to watch. What I will say though is it kind of does, if they add another show to the circuit, it does kind of water down, I think, the name. Because what does it mean to be Evo champ if someone's Evo France champ, Evo Japan, Evo America? I feel like the only one that matters is Evo America. And I'm not saying that because I'm American. It's not the bias, but I just feel like that's the only one people really be talking about. And then number 2, you do see people talk a little bit about Evo Japan because a lot of the best players are from Japan. But the other ones, nobody really cares. That's what I say. Evo France, who gives a fuck, bro? So yeah, I predict they'll add another show to the circuit possibly. And then last but not least, I'll say this. If at any point the quality of the show goes down, you know why. Sony sold it. Doesn't mean it will. It could go other ways. But anytime you change leadership, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Because whenever a new CEO comes into play, what are you linking? A lot of times they clean house with companies. Evo Nigeria, Evo Cleveland. All right, y'all just saying shit. I will say Mina won Evo Japan, but it didn't really matter till he won America this year. That's where the big bucks in the cloud is at. Dante versus Virgil, Brother versus Virgil, Devil May Cry Season 2 premieres in 2026.
I'm here to help you.
What's the catch?
This is about your twin brother. We found him.
Evo Japan, not Evo Japan, but Evo Cleveland. If you win Evo Cleveland, you win a golden ticket out of the city. And since they don't have airports or cars or buses, you have to, they bring in 2 gentlemen like Lewis and Clark. You have to pack a backpack full of like snacks and shit for like a week. And you have to truck through fucking Ohio to get out of the fucking state. That's what you get. You get a passage. So when every time you hit a checkpoint, the super mutants in the what's the soldiers from fucking Fallout? The Brotherhood of Steel, they'll let you pass. Like, no, he won Evo Cleveland. He's allowed to leave Ohio. You're allowed to go live in fucking civilization. That's what you win. Fuck Cleveland.
You learned how to make an entrance. That's new.
I hoped it would be you, little brother.
Virgil. Feral ghouls. The super mutant becomes friendly and lets you through. That's the Evo Cleveland champ. Get out the way. There's a settlement in Cleveland that needs your help. Looks cool. Looks cool. What else we got? Oh, we have an update to a story from yesterday. So yesterday, somebody in the chat put me onto a story about something that's going on. So first and foremost, for those who missed the news, the tariffs are kicking in. And they are going to be affecting the price of the PlayStation. PlayStation has announced that they are raising the price of the base PS5 and the Pro. The base PS5 will go from, first of all, it's the recommended price. It doesn't mean it'll be that. It could be higher. It depends on what the store chooses to charge. But Sony recommends stores charge $550 for the base PS5 and I believe $750 for the Pro. So everything's going to increase by 50. But once again, if it's a mom and pop that has lower distribution, it might be higher. It might be, instead of $750, it might be $800. Instead of $550, it might be $600. So that was a big deal because for PS4 niggas, they were upset. They couldn't, they haven't been able to afford it for the last 5 years. They have had a lot of different things. First, they said it was COVID, which was valid because people were buying it up, the bots. But then they said, they couldn't get a job, even though they've had like 3 years to get it. And then, I don't know. Somebody in the chat put me onto this. So they were saying that GameStop announced they're going to be doing a brand deal where they're going to essentially say you can trade in your PS4 and get $50 towards the PS5. And this is a big deal Because right now, if you take your PS4 to GameStop, you would have got nothing for it. They would have took it out back and punted it. But they're being nice and saying, hey, we'll give you at least $50 for this deal towards a PS5. So we went from 0 to 50. That's great. I have an update on that story. If you pay attention and you click the terms of service, you read the terms of service, you got to zoom in on this part because they make it really small. There's something you might have missed. So I'm going to I downloaded this. Zoom in. And it states, this offer for $50 on your PS4 is only valid till August 23rd. They announced this deal on the 20th, yesterday. Today's the 21st. So as of today, you have 2 days to get $50 on your PS4. Now, A, this is fucking funny because it's forever fucking you PS4 niggas over. If you ain't got it, good luck. B, this is another reason why fucking people hate you, GameStop. You trying to act like you for the people, trading in your Xbox One and your PS4. And they made this bitch extra small too. They say, hey, by the way, you only got 2 days to get this $50. GameStop, do you guys need some money? They said we can only afford to give you $50 for 2 days. Do you need some fucking money, guys? So the update on this story is not only are PS4 niggas broke, but so is GameStop. I mean, we already knew it, but we just confirmed it through this advertisement. Fucking funny. You would think that this deal would have lasted at least a month. Hey, for the month of September, in September 2025 only, bring in your PS4 and trade it in towards the PS5 for $50. Okay, cool. A 3-month deal, cool. They say you got 3 days. So PS4 niggas, you got 2 days left. You know, start flipping the couch, lifting the couch seats, start looking for the spare change, go in your mama car, look in between the seats, see if you can find some quarters and some pennies, take it to the bank, start collecting cans around the neighborhood, trade that in, get some money, man. Also trade in your PS4 because in 2 days, your PS4 will be officially worth nothing. It will be officially worth nothing. And GameStop confirmed it because they're only willing to pay you $50 for a special deal. When it goes back to regular, it's going back to nothing, bitch. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys an update because I think that's important for all PS4 niggas. You guys are on the clock. You got 2 days to figure it out. What else we got? Coming from Polygon. Despite the wait, Hollow Knight creators say Silksong's development was never in development hell. In a report by Jason Schreier of Bloomberg, Team Cherry pulls back the curtain on the creation of a much-anticipated indie game, and while there are no enormous reveals, it's still fascinating to hear the Aussies speak so frankly about a game that's otherwise been shrouded in mystery. As fans are painfully aware, Silksong originally began as a planned piece of DLC for Hollow Knight, but midway through development, the plan changed to expand it into a standalone release. This was the start of an entire saga that spawned countless memes and impatient fans, some of whom turned to wait for Silksong into their online identity. You couldn't have any type of gaming event or live stream without someone crossing their fingers saying that still Silksong would make an appearance. And the longer the game went MIA, the more feverishly or fervently, I don't know, how the fuck do you pronounce that? Fervently? I don't know how to pronounce it. We finna learn this shit. Hold up. I understand what it means, but
Fervently.
We learn this shit. The more fervently fans believe next time would totally pay off. Turns out Team Cherry was just having a good time making the game. Maybe too good of a time. At one point, the creative team realized it simply had to stop ideating and expanding the scope of the game. Otherwise, the game would never ship. I remember at some point I had to just stop sketching. Referencing his work, the crafting the concept art, because I went, everything I'm drawing here has to end up in the game. That's a cool idea. That's in. That's a cool idea. That's in. You realize I had to stop drawing. This is going to take 15 years to finish. Ironically, the longer Silksong took make, the longer Team Cherry wanted to keep working on it. After all, expectations for the game just kept rising. The team wanted to make sure that Silksong could meet the massive expectation fans has for it, and based on what Team Cherry has shared thus far, the sequel certainly sounds more ambitious than Hollow Knight. Silksong sounds massive. There are multiple towns, and each one has its own set of quests. Hollow Knight, on the other hand, it had a single hub. Good to see they had a good time, but it's irresponsible to never give updates, pretty much, especially when you got a fever-pitched fan base that really wants to support your game. That's fascinating to me. Like, a lot of people beg for this level of support, regardless of what kind of business you're in, and you guys get it, and like they just go quiet. They act like you don't even like fucking exist. But the crazy part is like, The reason Team Cherry does it is because they can. Because to be fair, you guys are going to buy the game anyway. I'd actually argue like fanboys of Silksong, you guys are kind of like Corey Kenshin fans. Like you guys complain that he makes one video and then disappears for a year, but then you love that nigga. As soon as he drops a video, you're right back. You love that abusive relationship. Matter of fact, if we can do some type of study and figure this out, I would not be surprised if Corey Kenshin fans and Silksong fans are one and the same. If those two worlds are intertwining, I would not be surprised. It's a certain type of person. Yo, shout out to Dev with the super chat. Homie going crazy. We voting on the maps to give them PS4 niggas some tariff relief. What? Another fact that probably contributed to the game's lengthy development was money. Hollow Knight had similarly extended development circuit, and in some ways it sounded like the reason the game only really came out because Team Cherry was otherwise going to run out of money. For Silksong, the team had already sold millions of copies of Hollow Knight. Crucially, the bulk of these 15 million sales happened during the extended wait for Silksong. It seems like the more people hyped up Silksong, the more other bystanders would wonder that exactly what the fuss was about. In a way, the culture of waiting and developing around Silksong was the best possible thing that could have happened to the game marketing-wise. It created a cult. Big budget games spend a small fortune trying to amass a fraction of the attention that Silksong garnered by doing absolutely nothing, at least publicly. The downside to that is you better hope this game lives up to the hype, because otherwise it's gonna be crazy the hate they're gonna get. LOL, they just chilling off the Hollow Knight bread. Pretty much. Now that we know that why it took so long, the next logical question is, can Silksong possibly live up to all that hype? Yeah, that's basically what I said. I mean, they said it's coming out this year, so I mean, this is another game for those. But they said, the developer said, get off our dicks, bro. We got this shit. We got this shit. What up, Archer? In other news, if you're on the PS5 and you love Xbox games, and don't say you don't, because we know you niggas do. It's always at the top of the charts. We got another Xbox game. Some news on it. Forza 6 location may have just leaked online. Fans believe they've worked out the setting for Forza Horizon 6 based on a teasing social media post from a car import company connected to the game. In a now deleted Instagram post, vehicle import firm Colt and Classic shared an image purporting to a show Forza Horizon staff member digitally scanning a car for the use in the series' next game. The post went on to state that the staff member had traveled to its premises in Australia to scan a series of key models, which are unusual to find outside of Japan. And it's because of this, the fans now believe Japan is Forza Horizon 6 next setting. Exciting news, the post read. We have Cody here from Forza shooting cars for the next installation in the series. As there are no late model key cars in America, he has flown out from the States to use our cars as a basis for the digital version. We're huge gamers here at Colt and Classic, and it's an honor to be supporting Forza and making these cars accessible virtually for people who can't have them IRL. This means nothing. Nah, they talking about scanning things, you know. Although it could just be because they were just trying to get this car. It doesn't mean it's necessarily in Japan. These cars are in Horizon 5, so it's no big deal. I don't even know. Yeah, you're right. It could mean nothing. I'd argue it doesn't really matter because racing fans are super hardcore. Y'all going wherever. Forza could be in Willacoochee, Georgia. Y'all gonna buy it, especially you PlayStation niggas, because we know if it's two things we know about PlayStation niggas. They gonna be in the Twitter Spaces lying, talking about what games they buying, and two, they gonna buy them Xbox exclusives. Well, they no longer exclusive now. We know what y'all gonna do. Y'all ready? Y'all licking y'all lips. Ooh, we can't wait to play Grounded 3. What's that zombie game coming to Xbox? The third one? Y'all looking for that? Grounded. I can't wait for Honey I Shrunk the Kids. I love to ride around on these ants and shit. PlayStation, the new Halo and Gears machine. I have a will, so. Who got a will? Who else got a will? You right, I love Forza. State of Decay. Yeah, State of Decay. State of Decay. We know y'all looking forward to that shit, bro. State of Decay on PlayStation. Good news for all three Splitgate fans. Bad news for Splitgate developers. Peer-to-peer multiplayer's coming next week, so you can keep playing after the server shut down. Finally, some good news for Splitgate fans. The developers say the original Splitgate will be moving to peer-to-peer multiplayer on August 29th, meaning the game will continue to be playable online even though the servers are being taken down. Starting August 29th, the original Splitgate will be moving peer-to-peer as we focus our resources on rebuilding Splitgate. We know this game means the world to so many of you, and we're not about to let it disappear. This means you'll still be able to play matches and experience the magic that made Splitgate special, just in a different way. This is good news for fans of the original game. It's bad news for Splitgate 2. Because when that game inevitably dies, I mean, I'd argue it's already dead. It lost 80-90% of its player base after that dude wore that goofy ass hat in the microtransactions and shit like that. I'd argue this is probably going to be their solution for Splitgate 2 when inevitably they shut the servers down for that, and then they announce Splitgate 3. Could it be the majority of Sony ponies are casuals in disguise? I don't know what it is, bro. I just think people just be yapping. I think they be yapping. Isn't that how Nintendo does online? Who plays Nintendo online games? I don't know how they do it, bro. I haven't played online for Nintendo since Smash Bros. Well, no, I did play that what was it, the Mario Wonder World one that came out like last year with Siggy. We played co-op, but Smash. Every time I think of Nintendo online, I think of Smash Bros. That shit sucks. I don't play no Nintendo games online like that, bro. And even still, we played that shit for a week. That Mario game. Not gonna lie, you making me want to try Grounded. He gonna be up. Look at me, I'm a PlayStation nigga. I'm playing Grounded. I'm an ant. Riding around. Oh, sweet. In the new Grounded update, they're gonna add flying ants so I can get around the fucking neighborhood faster. Dude, last night I was on Grounded on my PlayStation, not playing Final Fantasy VII, the greatest RPG of all time, like I pretend to say in Twitter Spaces. I was on Grounded. I unlocked a new flying ant and I flew the ant to the other side of the block and I landed on some little girl's lemonade stand. And we fucking drowned it. Because remember, we're little people. It's Honey, We Shrunk the Kids. And then the little girl grabbed the glass of fucking lemonade, sold it to some random person on the street, and he said, look, and I got swallowed. Then I got in a fucking mini mission where I had to fight for my life inside of somebody's stomach acid. I'm telling you, Grounded is the premier PlayStation experience. Ugh. Fuck Cloud and Sephiroth. And last but not least, saw no girls streaming Grounded. That joint did look fun though. The people who do, jokes aside, the people who do play Grounded, they do love it. I'm just teasing PlayStation niggas, bro. We got some new news for the latest. Google just had an event, announced new technology. I saw some cool clips and I was like, oh, let me look up a summary. Let me see what else is going on. Because I've been looking at the new flip joints from Samsung. I've been thinking about it, Chad. I'm not going to lie. I've been thinking about it. Yo, God forbid a girlie wants to relax a little slaying. And yeah, just playing with the ants and shit. I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I just wish PlayStation niggas would stop lying about what they like.
We're going to talk about tensor chips. We're going to talk about IP numbers.
Did they announce anything cool? I saw this shit was trending.
Possibly can on a Wednesday at 1 p.m.
We're going to speed this up because this is 10 minutes. No, not the sleeper. 1.2. I got the fold is valid. I got one of the older fold ones.
You can use VO in Gemini just to enter a few words or like add an image.
Yeah, VO, yeah.
Yes, and it will create a video automatically for you. Check out this photo. We can turn it into a video with VO.
Now that I can talk, my platform is simple. More treats.
And now if you buy
It's crazy. This is how they're opening a press conference. Guys, this is like, why would I do this on my fucking phone?
Pixel 10 Pro or
he's like, we got a great new feature for Facebook moms.
A Pro Fold, you get a full year of Google AI Pro on us.
Really? Full year?
Yes, full year.
Fantastic. I'm very excited about this table.
Okay, so let's start with the Pixel 10. And the colors, look at this palette. We think these colors are sexy as hell.
Yeah, well, hold it. It's Wednesday afternoon. Let's be PG, okay?
We believe your phone should reflect your personality. And that's true with what's on your screen, too. And we have a fancy name for all of this. It's called Material 3 Expressive, because Pixel 10 is all about your vibe on your screen. So let's go to the Pixel 10 Pro.
Yes.
It features
like Queens Forever facts.
Premium performance, and it comes in 2 sizes. Remind me which one works best for you.
Yeah, XL all the way.
They're brave for propping up the phones like that, because all it takes is a gust of wind to knock it over and the battery fall out. That shit would be crazy.
XL all the way.
Then it blow up the whole fucking studio like them Samsung phones was blowing up planes 10 years ago.
On top of that, it has the best display of any flagship phone, and it has the best pixel camera ever. So if you pause on that...
Stop it. Stop what? That actually happened. Y'all be forgetting. That's that recency bias. You forget. It was like 10 years ago. If you had like a Samsung Galaxy S5, they would, and you tried to go through TSA, they would pull you to the side and they would mark you as Al-Qaeda. Look it up, bro. Look it up.
Keep it real. If it has the best pixel camera ever, then that means it has flat out the best camera.
Look it up.
We've got something called ProRes Zoom.
They say you can't get on a plane.
Highest quality zoom on any smartphone, and it lets you zoom up to 100x. This picture looks incredible, right?
Oh my God, yeah, that's me driving into work this morning.
It looks just like New York City. You'll see that it might not if you take it from where we actually took this shot from. Way.
Oh, that's God damn. That's actually impressive.
Back there.
Whoa.
Now that's credit to our Google Tensor G5.
My only question is, when would I ever do that? I feel like the only time I would ever use that is if, like, I don't know, I go hiking here in LA and, you know, you be in the mountains, you might run into a mountain lion, but you don't want to get close to it, but you can see it in the distance, be like, oh, sweet, fucking bobcat or some shit. Like, maybe take a picture of that, but, like, yeah, it's also kind of weird for, like, creepers and shit.
Chip.
Tensor!
And on top of that chip, we have laptop levels of RAM, so there is plenty of power. Speaking of which, every Pixel comes with 7 years of OS and security updates. On top of that, you get something that we call Pixel Drops.
I've seen it at NBA games when you're in the nosebleeds. That's a crazy life to live. You pay $50 to sit in the nosebleeds at a sporting event just to use your cell phone to zoom in. Just watch the game on TV. Where my phone at? Like, that's in my pocket. That's crazy. Niggas is going to basketball games watching it like this. Like, what the fuck?
And
just watch it on TV.
Features that roll out over the life of time, so your phone keeps getting better, smarter, faster.
Up at the top of the damn stadium. You can't even fucking breathe because the air is so goddamn thin up there, bruh.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And now, how about these colors? I'm loving everything. I'm loving this bluish purple.
We'll go real quick. So this we've got...
Get league pass.
Sorry, I didn't know which one you wanted to pick. Yeah, of course.
We've got beautiful jade.
Jade, of course.
And then a luxurious porcelain. Finally, you can get this guy, sleek, powerful obsidian. So that is Pro. And I'm so excited for you to meet the Pixel 10 Pro Fold.
Yes, come on, here we go. Let's go. Now we're talking.
Is this their first fold phone? Because I know Samsung be doing it. Is this the first Google Fold?
It's in your hands now.
Yes, come on.
The Pixel 10 Pro Fold really stands out in a crowd because it
Is their second? Okay.
Can and should be. As Jimmy is showing us as our model.
So rad. It's so thin.
It's so thin. It's so flexible. And we talk about this quite a lot. It's pencil thin, but it's extremely durable. We've got inside this phone IP68 water and dust protection.
I knew it was going to IP68. Let's go. 6 is for dust, 8 is for water, right?
Yes.
Wetness?
Yes.
Yeah, whatever that means, let's go.
Water, you're at the club, you spill a drink, accidents happen, we got your back. So the Fold is durable, it's beautiful.
No foldable has done this.
That is correct.
You're
It
the first
is
to
a
do it.
first.
Come on, history.
We've got the Pixel Snap. And this is pretty simple.
It's the
Pixel
third?
Snap allows you to
Okay.
snap your phone on chargers, on wallets, on stands, on anything you need. And on top of that, just a little secret that this works perfectly fine with your Apple MagSafe accessories.
Can you say?
Ooh, they gonna get in trouble.
You can't say that. You said the A word.
I said.
Can we talk about Apple?
I believe deeply that at Pixel we are confident in our product and in our brand. And we love everybody in the game, so we can say anyone's name we want on this stage.
That's what I'm talking about.
I respect the confidence. Would Apple ever do that? I don't know, man.
All right.
So let's move on to the Pixel Watch 4. It comes with all of Google's helpfulness. So you get your Fitbit stats, your Gemini Assistant, everything is just one glance away. It's got excellent battery life. So just 15 minutes in this charger gets you up to 15 hours of use.
15 minutes gives you 15 hours.
It's that simple.
That is my problem with these smartwatches. I have an Apple Watch. It's like 3 years old now. Well, I take it back. I don't. I gave it to my mom because she kept begging me for it because I don't wear that shit. But I had an Apple Watch and I stopped wearing it because that bitch die every fucking 6 hours. And the worst part is that joint it has like features that tracks your sleeping, but it's like it dies in your sleep. So I just stopped wearing it.
Talk earbuds.
Okay.
So how long does the battery last, period?
Pixel Buds Pro 2 just next month. There are new head gestures that let you shake your head to decline a call or nod your head to accept a text.
No way.
Yes. And on top of that, you can talk to Gemini Live in noisy places like busy cafes. And so if you already own a pair of Pixel Buds Pro 2, just like...
Am I using any smartwatch now? Nah.
Constantly, your buds just got better. So congratulations.
Wow.
Now let's talk about the new, and that is the Pixel Buds 2a. Okay, so these are the best of Pixel Buds, but at an incredible value. You get active noise cancellation, crystal clear audio, all-day battery life, and they're smaller, lighter, and super comfortable.
Wow.
They also have this very cool twist-to-adjust stabilizer, so you can get the exact right fit. That is it. These are the latest additions to the Pixel family.
You are a pro. Come on, that's how you do it. We've got a new feature called Magic Queue, and it's perfect for keeping on top of your messages and so much more.
This is my text.
So you've been ignoring some of your friends here.
Yeah, that's a balance. Yep, there's Rick there. He says to me, when are we getting dinner tonight? Now, I've already made reservations.
Yep, and so at the bottom there, that button, that's Magic Queue at work. And look, you can see it already found the name of the restaurant for you. Right from the booking email that you had, you can just tap it to send. It's that easy.
This one's from Alex Cooper.
So the feds have deeper integration into my fucking text messages. Got it.
Alex says, can you share that photo of Gary in the hat?
He said, ew, green bubbles. It's so fucking
more
stupid.
than just find the information you need, but it can also help you get things done, like searching for exactly the photos that a friend's asking for. Check it out.
So I go to share photos. There's Gary.
And turns out Gary's a dog.
Gary is my dog. Yes, Gary. So there's a picture of Gary in the hat. I just click on Gary and then done.
I'm never using any of this shit.
Pretty magical, right?
Easy.
And you should know, we've designed all of this to be completely private. Magic Queue runs right on your Pixel.
This nigga dressed like an extra in MASH. Y'all ever seen MASH, the Vietnam TV show? That's what he looked like.
Which means all the processing, all the AI, and all your personal information stays private to you.
Okay, so earlier I was backstage and I got a photo with Jimmy Fallon, obviously.
God damn, I know this nigga head hurt. I don't know why. It just looked like this nigga got a migraine or something.
And so I will be honest, we were in a rush. I didn't get my favorite.
God damn. They got that Ultra Instinct cranium.
I want to fix the lighting, and I'm gonna fix the framing. So let's put that in.
Okay, you see this kind of sparkly vibe that's going on?
Yep.
That is the Gemini models that work. So they're identifying the people, and they're actually changing the background, fixing the lighting, and
oh my god. Oh my god.
There you go.
They made it easier to fake your pictures. Let's go.
Help you become a better photographer too.
Okay, so basically I want to just start with getting a picture.
Exactly.
But we're gonna use Camera Coach.
Jimmy, calm down. We're gonna hit that top right button. You see that Camera Coach button? We're gonna hop in. So right now, Camera Coach is analyzing the scene and trying to get us kind of different poses that Jimmy could be in.
At the top, it's giving me suggestions of how to make this the optimal photo. So it says zoom in to his chest and go up.
Okay.
Are you okay if I come closer to your chest?
So it's teaching you the rule of thirds. It's teaching you photography. Which is interesting too, because they put him behind this, right? This literally looks like in Photoshop when I activate the rule of thirds mode, which makes it easier for the the AI to identify. I guess that's cool for people who don't know about photography.
Yeah.
Next, it says place his head in the upper part of the frame. So I'm gonna come down a little bit
Jimmy,
more.
place your head in the upper part of the frame.
Yeah. Jimmy, just don't move, Jimmy.
Yeah, the grid basically.
Okay, lower the camera to his eye level.
All right,
Here
we're
we
getting
go. And then we're gonna take this gorgeous photo. But you know what? I think I'm gonna go portrait because Kenny, you know I'm obsessed with portrait. Cheers. Boom.
I feel like this feature is only useful in controlled environments. Like, let's say you go to a vacation to like the Grand Canyon. I don't know why you want to go there and look at that big ass rock, but I mean, you know, somewhere where it's a little bit more quiet. But like, if you're somewhere like in the middle of like downtown New York City and there's mad people everywhere, like I don't see this feature being very useful because you're just gonna be in the fucking way.
Ooh. Money, baby.
There we go.
But I could see it having its uses because a lot of y'all be taking terrible pictures.
Did I do it? No, wait. Did I do it? Okay, I'm taking Tony.
We saw what we weren't supposed to see.
I'm taking a lot of selfies tonight.
I mean, you know, I'm a photographer. I'm always chasing light, but sometimes you see moments at the end of the day. And so I'm in Washington Square Park. I'm roaming around the fountain, and I'm just looking for intimacy. And so I took out the phone out of my pocket. I made a picture.
Some other phone.
And then I took out the Pixel and I put it in night sight, and I went to make another picture.
That was out of context. That's crazy. He said, I'm just in Washington Park and looking for intimacy. What you mean by that, bro? What the fuck you mean by that? I'm in the park looking for some pussy. Like,
so to be able to see like this much detail in a nighttime photo, it just like makes a photographer really happy and confident to like make images when they're like, perfect.
Pixel can now translate phone calls in real time. And so we do this in your own voice, inflections and everything, okay? And now you can have a conversation in Spanish, Japanese, Hindi, and more. And the thing is, Pixel handles the translation entirely on device. So your phone conversations, they're gonna stay private.
Hey, hold on. I want to see, because she said that did it fast. Let me take it off. I'm gonna put it on regular speed because I don't want it being sped up. Let me see how fast this is.
Hola, Sofía. Hola, Jimmy.
Hola, Karen. All right, so we'll turn on the translation feature. I head to Call Assist, Voice Translate, choose the language, and
Call is translated by Google AI. In each speaker's voice, audio is not saved.
Hi, Karen. Can you hear me? Does this work?
Hola, Karen. ¿Puedes oírme? ¿Funciona esto?
Is that real? See, I gotta test that. I'm not gonna lie. If that's real, that's fucking gas. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking gas. I would have to go to a store and test that. Because if that's real, I can't wait for Apple to get it in 10 years. Let's go so we can act like they invented it and piss off Android niggas.
Hello, Yon. I'm the crazy person listening to you in Spanish.
Okay, this is really cool. I can't believe how fast it's working.
Esto es realmente genial. No puedo creer lo rápido que está funcionando.
Hey, who in the chat speaks Spanish? Is that an accurate translation?
Por primera vez,
It is?
Google Pixel 10. For the first time, Google Pixel 10 will be available in Mexico.
What? That is so exciting.
Each morning, Pixel Watch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually impressive. That's actually useful, especially if like you're traveling and shit like that. That's useful. Like I could definitely see that phone. I got a prediction for y'all. New prediction on the stream. The Google Pixel 10 with its advanced live translation feature will be the best-selling phone amongst the Passport Bros. All you little weird ass niggas that be watching red pill content talking about modern women. So you got to go to a third world country to get a wife, going to Dominican Republic and Thailand and shit like that. Trying to rizz up women who can barely speak English. Y'all gonna love that fucking phone. That's my prediction, bruh.
Fitbit's morning.
We gonna be monitoring that.
Today's weather and how ready I am to take on a workout.
Yeah. Watch. Google gonna put out a commercial next year. The Google Pixel 10, the #1 phone, the best-selling phone amongst high-value men. Them niggas that be going on guys trips to fucking Cartagena and fucking Colombia and shit. We was going stupid in Colombia. I bet. I fucking bet, bruh.
Score. But you do so much more than what you manually track. So now, with
What are we looking at?
activity recognition,
The high-value phone.
Your watch will automatically send you a recap so you never miss out on your stats. It's our smartest activity recognition yet, and for the first time ever on a smartwatch, you can use on-device satellite communications to contact emergency services, even when you're off the grid. And there are so many ways Pixel...
Who's working out off the grid? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, yo... This nigga act like the average American in the Phantom Zone in the Shadow Realm with Yugi Mogo doing fucking jumping jack. Oh shit, I forgot I'm in the Shadow Realm. Google Watch activate. Hey, where are you? I'm in the Shadow Realm. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Stay ahead. With the new Race to Talk, you'll be able to get...
That nigga Brandon in the chat said that shit's gonna be great for white people in caves and shit. You know what? You're right. It can be useful for hiking too. The white people in caves is fucking funny. Them niggas do be in fucking caves and bats and shit. That's fucking funny.
Hands-free. No button presses. No hey Google. I can just raise my wrist and say, move my workout with Cody tomorrow an hour later so I can sleep in. Everyone deserves a coach like Cody who can help put it all together. So we're taking things a step further with a new personal AI health coach. Starting in October in the US, Fitbit Premium users will be able to preview the coach in the completely redesigned Fitbit app.
Excuse me. Wait, Fitbit is an app now? I thought it was just a watch. I had the old watch. I mean, Splunking sound all right. Y'all got that, man. I'm not digging in no goddamn dirt, bro. Get off that. Most of that event was worthless. The only thing that was cool was the translation feature. I don't know if that's enough to make me switch over. But that's cool that's... And I would want to test that in the phone store because like that was actually pretty fast. That was like 1 to 2 seconds it translated. So it would make it so that conversations aren't even like super awkward. Another question I would have about that feature is, do both parties need a Google Pixel phone? Because that could be a problem. Or is it an app? Because if it's just an app, then everybody could use it. But if it's the phone, then it kind of limits what you can do with it, I think. No, they don't need it. So it's just a Google feature. Considering that it's in iOS 26, it's not enough. It's in iOS 26. I didn't even know that. You would be on top of the Apple drone shit. I didn't even know that. Is Apple 26 available? I haven't updated my iPhone in like 3 years, so I wouldn't know. Isn't AirPods getting that later this year? I don't know. I guess this is what Cammy was talking about. It's in public beta. Is it as fast as the Google shit? So it's about to be regular. It's about to be mad regular. What's in the sub box? But I'll switch my account real quick. Just trying to keep on top of the tech. Keep on top of the tech. They got TBH data in the dark web right now. Everybody's data is in the dark web, unfortunately. I had iOS 26 for 3 months, so it's nothing new. Okay. Yeah, I haven't updated my phone in a long time. Space Jump gets a release date. Chainsaw Man the movie. The movie's coming out? Black State, 12 minutes of Metal Gear inspired gameplay from Gamescom. Kirby Air Riders Don't Care, Dark Hours, official announcement trailer. I'm about to download that shit and just start speaking my own language and see if it can translate it. Y'all said iOS 26. I might finally update my phone and just start yelling in that bitch. What'd I say? Metal Eden. Gamescom Day 2. Oh boy. Arco official teaser. Trails Chapter 1. Gear Club Unlimited 3. When the last two come out? Beyond the Stars official trailer. Edges in Memory. Den of Wolves. We saw that yesterday. Doing that Sims talk? No, that's not Sims. I invented that shit myself. Metal Gear trailer, Mistfall Hunter. What's that? I think we saw that yesterday. Silent Hill, we saw that. Batman, we saw that. Batman's lit. My Hero Academia All Justice official battle system? Sweet. We saw the train game. I'm about to be a PS4 nigga in Colombia. What does that even mean? Come here, baby. You know I got this PS4, right? Ooh, he rich. This is all from yesterday. All right, let's check out these trailers before we get on the gang. Space Jump. Yeah, I seen the RE9 demo. It looked lit. What are some comic channels I get my news from? Comics are dope. He's a black guy. I think that's his Comics are dope. He does like weekly release videos. There's a couple other I follow, but he's like the main dude I watch. Yeah, his name is Comics are dope, and he's black, so you better hit the fucking like button. Variant Comics. I watch Variant Comics as well. What kind of game is this? Let's see. Take a look at the release date trailer for Space Jump, a mission-based co-op PvE first-person shooter formerly known as Jump Ship. Players will go from space, walking outside ships, to engaging in intense firefights on the ground to explore the galaxy. So it's a co-op kind of story game. Okay. Nah, I haven't read the new Absolute Batman yet. I got it. I just haven't read it. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but not my cup of tea. I might read it tonight. I told myself I'm trying to read at least like 2-3 chapters a night. So I'll probably read it tonight. But I no spoilers. I have seen on social media a lot of people talking about Absolute Batman 11. A lot of people are saying that shit is gas. And I seen the writers, he was teasing on Twitter chapter 12. He said it's about to get even crazier, bro. It's about to get this shit a movie. Black State, 12 minutes. What about Imperial? I am not caught up on Imperial. It's to the point where like I've reached the point with comic books where like I'm reading like 20 different books at once. I'm fucking done like starting new shit. Like I'm just following what I'm reading because I'm kind of like I've started too many series, and then Scott Snyder, and then I'm gonna start forgetting shit. So like I'm overwhelmed. I'm not reading nothing new.
Send the map maker. We'll start.
But Imperial's gas so far.
Location.
There's 2 new Imperial books coming out next week. I don't know if I'll get them though. They're one-offs with Black Panther and She-Hulk.
Black Skull military camp. But this site isn't in their archives.
All right, yeah, get to the gameplay.
Could hit a coffee shop on Mars.
Sarge said that Iron Bitch is coming to oversee the launch.
Iron Bitch? What?
Yeah. That ruthless bitch could wipe a continent without blinking.
The graphics are weird. Cause like the flow of the capes look good, the lighting looks good, the snow looks good, but then like the character model looks PS3. It's like a weird combination of it looks good and it doesn't at the same time. Yo. Yo, who did the sound effects? What the fuck was that spaghetti ass Nickelodeon splat goo splat? Squishy ass neck. Slime time with Nickelodeon.
Deploy the cleaner gadget to erase body.
That's fucking funny.
Enemy detection.
I see why they're saying Metal Gear inspired, but I mean, there's a Metal game coming out. Metal Gear game coming out. Must have been the wind. Yeah, like why was it so wet? They said that nigga's neck was juicy. Yo, that shit did sound juicy though. That shit funny. Oh my god.
Located the operations tent, marked on your map.
Neck made it a coochie. Made it a coochie. Okay, so everybody juicy. Okay. Yeah, we got to work on. I never thought I would criticize sound effects, but I'm like, yo, we got to work on these sound effects, bro. If you don't get these fucking YouTube freemium, whoever developing this game went on YouTube and typed in free squishy sound effects, bro, and downloaded the MP3. If you don't get some new sound effects, bro, I'm gonna be laughing the whole time I'm playing this shit. When he stabs somebody, it sounded like somebody took their shoes off. Because you know how like at wine vineyards, you could take your shoes off and squish the grapes? That's what it sounded like. All right, we get the sneaking part. Let me see some shooting. Oh, you can slow down time. They got the Mass Effect window. It slows down time when you switching weapons and shit.
Try the electric stun. It's built for robotic units.
What's this doing for y'all, chat? Are we feeling this?
Sticky gun shreds metal targets.
Nazes. I'm indifferent about it. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look great either. This type of game I'd only play if I got it for free. It's not really moving me.
Watch out!
What the hell was that? Passable, but nothing fresh about it. Yeah, I would say passable. Meh. Let's see what else we got in here in the gameplay. Look at this section. Got drones and shit. Steam Winter Cell Cop. Looks like a decent AA game. I don't know, the Metal Gear remake would scratch a lot of itch for this, pretty much. This coming out soon? That I don't know. Let's see. It doesn't say. I would imagine probably 2026, because I mean, it looks somewhat polished. It looks okay. Yeah, the name of that game is called Black State. Black State. That's another new game, by the way. Alpha Protocol mixed with The Division. I can see Alpha Protocol. Dark Hours. Mind's Eye DLC. Gameplay? There's no gameplay in this. Y'all know how I feel about trailers with no gameplay. We don't care. Metal Eden.
Establishing connection. Core Ripper active.
The Core Ripper.
Hyper unit is mission go.
The Hyper unit.
Give him hell, Hyper.
Looks like kind of like Doom. This game has a demo. It's not bad.
There's always trouble with them.
Got a little wall running. Just like alright. The movement looked good.
Hyper unit in the flesh. Nexus was not lying about you. You are built on a phantom core. That makes you basically immortal.
I think okay. High on Life 2 released new gameplay for 40 minutes. I'm not playing that game, bro. After the first one, High on Life is the first video game where I almost had to go to the emergency room afterwards, bro. I'm good off that. Okay, got a little inspiration from Samus Aran.
My dear.
Metroid Doom.
Science. I have a proposition for you.
Said, damn, what happened? The final mission of the game is a straight acid trip. And like, you know, to be fair, the game is called High on Life. And it does involve a lot of, you know, recreational use type situations. The problem is I feel like they should have put a epilepsy warning at the beginning of the final mission. Like, hey, there's a lot of flashing colors. So just be ready for this. Or like an option to skip it. Cause like, it's really fucking, and like, I don't have epilepsy. I don't have epilepsy, but like it bothered me. It literally gave me like a fucking headache. It was really bad. And it kind of ruined the ending for me. So I think there should have been like a warning. I don't know who didn't advise them on that, but so like I'd imagine somebody who has epilepsy, I could see it like triggering that shit, like fucking with them basically. But it was very messy, that ending. This looks alright, a little staying with, little tight game. So, yeah. Shit was wild. I feel you. I got a headache just watching TBH. I never wanted to get through an ending so quickly. I was like, God damn, bro, what the fuck is this? Nacon, okay, Matt Cash Jr. I'm a grizzled white man, which means I'm the star.
Passion. Prestige. Each line. Each curve. They embody our dreams. Every journey is a story. Every moment a revelation.
Gameplay? No gameplay. We don't care. Yo, the influx of trailers with no gameplay is crazy to me. Beyond the Stars. Car porn? I know I'm not playing this. You see the Halloween game trailer? I'm not really into horror games like that. Mistfall Hunter, official beta announcement. The Sorcerer. Why does this need a beta? Is this an MMO? Yeah, but a new quest line coming to Miss Falls Hunter Beta 3. Check out the latest. It doesn't say so. This looks just kind of ashy, you know? Full Sail University's senior project. Extraction RPG. Did it say that? It's an extraction RPG? Did I miss that? It does. It's an upcoming dark fantasy action extraction RPG. What does that mean? These game devs just be saying shit, man. Like whatever's the trend, they find a way to work it in because probably that gives you Google SEO rankings. Instead of extraction shooters, we now have extraction RPGs where you're gonna go into the dark zone with a sword and a shield and you're gonna come out with a mace.
No, stop! I am no coward! I do not retreat!
The animations look kind of stiff.
Commander of Brandagar, this fortress shall be your grave!
Ooh. Can we get a Zoids battle royale? Well, Zoids isn't in the zeitgeist anymore, so there's no Zoids games coming. But if you want a mech game, play Mecha Breaker. That just came out. It's pretty fun. And then last but not least, My Hero All Justice. Who's ready for Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 18? Let's go.
I fight for everyone!
Let's see, because this is a trailer explaining the battle systems. Let's see what's different from the last ones. Instead of just pressing B, are we going to be able to press Y too?
Still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
That's right.
Greatest roster of heroes and villains to ever clash. Are you ready for one last smash?
To protect everyone!
One last smash. Whoa.
I can do it now!
baby, before you leave me, one last smash. Why would you say that?
Let's go all out! Enter the fray in teams of 3. Victory is achieved when you eliminate all 3 members of the opposing team.
Arena Fighters.
Strategic character switching can counter your opponents and create new opportunities.
Arena Fighters with assists.
Time your switch commands correctly during attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault.
So they trying to make Marvel vs. Capcom Arena Fighter.
Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective tactic to turn defense into offense. With normal controls, even beginners can pull off impressive combos with...
Y'all heard what he said, right? Y'all heard what he said. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is why the anime gaming community deserves less. They make the same game 10 times every fucking year. The anime community eats this shit up and then complains afterwards that the game is fucking dead. They don't add no depth, no originality, no RPGs, no action adventure games. It's just the same arena 3D. This is Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 25. Press B to win. You press B, you do a 25 hit combo. The only difference now is now you can fucking tag somebody in. Oh my lord, just so I can press B again.
Simplified controls.
Destroy everything.
The jokes write themselves. And the worst part is, they dropped a 3-minute trailer explaining the battle system. This shows you how stupid these anime dweebs are, bruh. It's crazy. They know they're low IQ. Cheeto dust, hot pocket all over the fucking controller ass niggas, bruh.
Master the 4 core actions. Target combo, counterattack, guard, and unblockable attack to dominate the battlefield. Combat is a battle of wits, quirks, and timing. Outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating combos. If your opponent gets the upper hand, use
What the comments say?
or counter crash to escape from danger.
This is disappointing. To be fair, if you're an anime fan, not like there's much out there or actually anything good. Well, it breaks my heart that y'all don't understand the power of voting with your wallet. The reason why there's not a lot of quality anime games out is because you guys keep buying Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 25. There will be a 26 game next year. Matter of fact, about 28 more of them next year. You keep buying them, so they keep making them. That's why you're not getting, like, when I was younger, there used to be different types of anime games, bruh. Even different types of anime fighting games. Naruto had Ninja Storm, but then they also had Clash of the Ninja, which was more of like a traditional 3D fighter. And then they also had the action adventure Naruto games too. I think what makes it so disappointing is anime is such a cool genre of media that is only really limited by the imagination, and they continue to put themselves in a box. You can and then even some of the single player games are just fucking single player versions of Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, like Dragon Ball Kakarot. Dragon Ball Kakarot is literally a single player. There's no difference between Dragon Ball Kakarot and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, except for one is a single player game. They removed all the multiplayer out and said, here, play through the fucking story by yourself. And niggas ate the shit up. It's the same fucking game.
Burned down to the very bones. You can't stop this.
Like, can we get a My Hero Academia MMO? Imagine an MMO where you get to design your own character, your own with his own unique quirk, and you have like a storyline, and you could team up with people and do raids and shit like that. Fucking like City of Heroes type shit, bruh.
Experience a diverse range of quirks
cooking.
Only possible in My Hero.
Just don't understand, man. Stop buying this shit.
Quirks to find synergies and add depth to your tactics.
And you know what's funny? No shade to you, because the dude in the YouTube chat said it. I know you didn't mean anything by it. No shade to you. I'm just using this as an example. This is why on this stream I've said there's literally not much difference between the anime gaming community and the sports game community. You guys are actually a lot alike. The only difference is one plays sports games and one plays anime games, because sports niggas say the same exact shit. Oh man, I only play Madden because it's the only football game on the market, which is true. But if you want them to make a better game or you want competition, stop fucking buying Madden. At bare minimum, stop buying the microtransactions, man. You guys are the same exact. Just it's just, I would say the only difference is anime niggas don't take showers and sports niggas probably do. It depends. Yeah, anime niggas don't take showers and then sports niggas don't take care of their kids. They just be getting beat up by their girlfriend and shit.
And strategies. Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative plus.
I'm about to get on the fucking game, bro. You got to blame Bandai. They hold all these properties and don't innovate. Yeah, to some degree, Bandai is at fault, but also nobody has to buy these games. I can't stress that enough. You don't have to buy these games, man. Stop buying them, bro. Stop fucking buying them. I got to pee, and then we're going to get on the game. BRB. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't want these hands. Ugh. Need a hug? Yeah, he needs a hug. That's my guy. Oh, what a sweet boy. Bro, what the fuck? What'd I tell you about this? Quit trying to kiss me, nigga. What the fuck? Told you about that shit. I like you. I don't like you that much, though, dog. What was I about to do? Okay. You said you mean? No, because he tried to kiss me in the mouth. We been over that, dog. We don't do that over. This is a black household, bro. You get a pet, though. You get a pet, though. You get a kiss on the cheek, not on the mouth. We don't do that shit, nigga. Like, what the fuck? He always be doing it. He be trying to snipe that shit too. Like, whoa, bro, chill. This is a black household. That's how y'all saw there was a new case of the plague in California. That's how the plague be spreading, bro. Only certain demographics be doing that shit, bro. Not over here. Yo, how y'all feel about the rebrand of Cracker Barrel? It's not a Dominican household. Apparently, I'm Native American now because people are calling me Native Hokage now. How we feeling about the rebrand of Cracker Barrel? I need to clean my glasses. Fuck Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I don't eat there either, but I see a lot of people are upset about the rebranding. Like, they changed the image and they made it really simple. It looked like some AI generated bullshit. Yeah, I told you I don't eat there just because, like, it's not safe as a black man to go to the Cracker Barrel. It's called Cracker Barrel, but they're going to put your black ass in the barrel. A lot of y'all don't know that. The reason, for those unaware, I read it on Reddit or something. The original logo of Cracker Barrel was an old white man leaning against a barrel, is because if anytime a black man or a black woman would show up, they put a potato sack over your head and then they throw you in the barrel and they close the lid. That's why the barrel's open on the logo. Then they roll you down the street to the nearest plantation. That's why I don't eat over there. It's called Cracker Barrel because you know gonna put you in the barrel and then they gonna start cracking the whip on your black ass when you get to your destination. And I'm here to let you know we don't do that. We don't do that over here. That chicken over there, that fried chicken is not that good. You said, damn, chill, big dog. Go there at your own risk. I don't care. At the end of the day, I really don't be caring. I just be trying to spread sound information. If you want to get caught, then get caught. Harriet Tubman said she could have freed more people if they knew they were slaves. So, I mean, you know, do what you got to do. Hey, we got a Cracker Barrel empathizer in the chat. What the fuck? Let me get this shit out my fucking face. Message to all friends, all in recent players. Okay. Where I last left off, I beat the overseer, the latest main boss, and I made it to this area right here. I really just been slanging this shit, man. Apparently, I'm getting close to a new weapon. I hope so. It's the fucking DLC. So we just gonna keep trekking along and seeing what kind of bullshit we can get into. And I'm not gonna lie, look, judging from this distance, it looked like it's some bullshit down here. This is where, matter of fact, this is where you end up. Stop talking to me.
The lad who stalks the legendary stalker. Are you hurt anywhere? No, you're not.
What kind of name is Lumachino?
So very glad to know you are unharmed, my good fellow. Like me, surely you've heard of the tragedy of the Zelator underground facility. And Veronique.
Actually, I haven't.
She met such a horrible end. It rends my very heart in two. We disagreed on nearly everything. But there was respect. And on her part, greatness. I must know. Did she say anything to you?
I'm doing a giveaway for a gaming laptop. If you want to win it, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. She said to follow Leia. She said nothing. I don't know you, so I'm not telling you.
Did the medicine claim her sanity and finally drive her mad? I am truly sorry to hear that. A heroic end, but such a tragedy.
Your springs are reacting.
The Rose Estate. Ah, You are perhaps seeking the alchemist tram. There was a tram here once, a long time ago, but it was deep underground. You can keep looking for it.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of Cracker Barrel. Where are you from?
I had assumed Veronique's
You from overseas?
down for permanent maintenance, but you might yet be in luck. If you're looking for a route to the sea, take this. This key was given to me by an alchemist before.
All right, thanks for the key. Bye. Yap. I'm out. Yeah, so if you go to the Cracker Barrel, this is where you end up. They're gonna lock you in the barrel, then they're gonna kick you down the street after they close the barrel. When you wake up, you're gonna land either in a plantation or a mine, and they're gonna have you down here mining fucking whatever the hell this source is. I don't know. Oil and diamonds and shit. Have you sing it early in the morning? Man, you got me working. One day gonna set me free.
Mind. Nice to know the tram's not the only way out, huh?
Do they have Cracker Barrel in LA? I don't remember seeing one. No, they don't have that shit in LA. It's a southern restaurant. And it's in the Midwest too. You mainly gonna find Cracker Barrel. You fucking bitch. You gonna mainly find Cracker Barrels in areas where they fuck their cousin. Oh my god. He said, "Aight, bruh. You could be upset. Did I lie? Did I tell a lie? You let me know. Did I tell a lie?" You said no, but what the fuck? Yeah, the truth is the truth, nigga. Be quiet. Why you getting offended unless you fucking your... I don't ever get offended by nothing that don't apply to me. What you got going on, gang? What you got going on? Oh, shit. When it's all said and done, will you retire? You think you'll stay in LA? I go where the wind blow me, bro. I don't be thinking. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow, nigga. Don't ask me. What's your 5-year plan? Nigga, will we be alive in 5 years? That's the real question, the way this country going. Let's talk about that. You watching? Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about? Might be a stupid question, but does anyone wonder why it's called Cracker Barrel? You know why it's called that shit. Yeah, sit down. Ain't gonna be none of that clanker shit. He said 600 million. Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about, Cammy? That's a weird ass name too. I'm here to deliver your Uber Eats. I run off ChatGPT. Fuck that. Oh! Yeah, now you could die alongside your clanker daddy. You hear Trump is worried about getting into heaven? I did see that. And I said, that's a crazy statement, chat. Why would Trump get on Fox News and say, I'm worried if I'm going to get into heaven or not? I said, interesting. And your ankles are swollen. Interesting. I also read this morning that he's gonna be patrolling DC tonight with the military. This nigga's a loser, bro. Go to bed, grandpa. Tonight we're gonna, just to prove how tough on crime I am, I'm hopping in a cop car and I'm gonna patrol as the president. Man, these are crazy minds. Is this a snitch? What are you doing? What the hell is that? Oh, AoE, you're cute. Oh! Okay. He gonna be shitting himself? He already do be shitting himself. What's DC's national food? I think the better question is, what does that mean? Why would a state have a national food? And also, DC's not even a state, so why would a city have a national food? What are you talking about? Can you rephrase that question, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, he said, what's DC's national dish? I don't know. I had no idea that it was a nation. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He said mumbo sauce. That's the DC national dish. Shit, it could be mumbo sauce. We'll go with that. Today we learned DC's a nation. Shout out to the nation of DC, bro. Oh, shit. The nation of DC is as powerful as the nation of Islam. Sit down. All right, let's Ben's chili bowl. Yeah, you gotta go to chili bowl. Probably because he heard New York got a chopped cheese. Now, if you want to say what's the city known for, like the food, but it was just the verbiage he used. He said the national. Like, what do you mean the national, dude? This shit's not even a state. Like. Oh, he lighting on fire? We ain't doing that. It's a state to me. What's Cleveland's national dish, chat? A bowl of nails for breakfast? A bowl of screws and shit? I want to try Ethiopian food. I heard it's fire. It is. It is. I love Ethiopian food. Dirt? Oatmeal. How kind of you to think the city of Cleveland has oatmeal. You know you have to have fertile land to even get oats, right? How the fuck they get the oatmeal? What are you talking about?
I need your help. Follow my voice.
I'm helping a clanker?
Don't pretend you can't hear me. I saw you flinch. Hello. Yes, you, my handsome friend.
Did you say you fucking wire back?
Surprised? Though sadly, it appears to be malfunctioning. You found me in quite a bind. Though again, not really me. But I suppose it's fate. You and I, meeting in a place like this. So, might I ask a favor, friend? That is, the real me, I'm, well, trapped. Though I don't know where.
They eat Lunchables in Cleveland. Ain't got no damn Lunchables. Them niggas eating Lunchleys. That's what they eat.
Terribly aggravating is what it is.
That moldy ass cheese.
Embarrassing. Why did my colleagues abandon me like this? Anyway, can you come find me, friend? Just venture a bit deeper into the ruins. But be careful. We don't want you to get stuck somewhere as well.
They eat Feastables. I saw that in the store yesterday. That was the first time I ever seen it in a store. I was like, do people actually eat this shit? Has anybody ever had Mr. Beast chocolate? Is it good? Didn't really look too tantalizing to me. I got a checkpoint. Nah. It's trash? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I heard the Mr. Beast burgers was ass. Which is crazy, because how you fuck a burger up? I don't have an upgrade. It gave you the shits? Well, I don't think that was Mr. Beast's fault that you got the shits from eating chocolate. I think you're lactose, buddy. You can say you don't like it, but I don't think that was the specific brand. I think that's something on... I think you got IBS or something, nigga. Fucking snitch and clanker, bro. Hate this section. Hell yeah, your body. Man, you got me wet. Look at this. I saw you, bitch. You're gonna have to isolate, because I'm not playing this game with them. Try to trick this clanker to come over here. Yeah, all y'all sit down. Bait it. Okay. The DJ not playing. What's the official restaurant of Jersey? I don't know. Something about Gentay Laundry. Something about that. Have you tried any of the new DLC Legion arms? I don't know if I got one. What they do? Bitch. Bruh. These rocky ass back shots. Alright, so we gotta take out the rock dudes. Alright. They're going down at the wall. Get a sandwich at the Wawa. Fill up on my tank at the Wawa. Got your girl back on Wawa. One's a shotgun, the other's a boomerang. I'm gonna have the... How do you check if you got them? What is that? I'll switch these on. Yeah, I don't think I got nothing new. What game is it? Liza P. Oh shit, let me change the game. Hose on my dick, I got it. Liza P. Holding on. It's very hard when the love is gone, and that's all right. Holding on, holding on. It's very hard when the love is gone. Hey, yeah. Can AI identify as an ancestor of the Clankers? What are you talking about, bro? What? Can he hit me from here? He can't. Haha. Yeah, we just yapping today. All right, we got to take those dudes out right there, the rock throwers. You hopping on No Man's Sky tonight? No, I don't even know. Why you asking me that question? What you gonna do on No Man's Sky? Scan rocks, nigga? Scan rocks and fly to another planet and scan some more pebbles? Shit. Not the doggies. Of course, he spins. Of course. Oh, this is no bueno. Please. All right, thin the herd. You can scan the plants too. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I should have known that. You can scan the plants too. My bad. This is a very rare leaf. If this leaf dies, all the bees on the planet are gonna die. Then we're not gonna have any more honey. And do you know what happens when the bee population dies, buddy? Why are robot slurs so funny? I think they're funny because I think it's something we all can get behind, because robots, jokes aside, are all a threat to our jobs. So like everybody, if it's one thing, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but if it's one thing Americans love to bond over, is hatred. All right, we gotta... Ow! Holding on. It's very hard when the love is gone, and that's so right. Bruh. Bro, what the fuck is this levels? Oh, can I bait them back? Let me bait them back. Okay, yeah, we can bait them back. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Isolate. ISO, 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 ISO. Oh my... Please. Bruh. Oh no! This is no... What? Oh, there goes my runes. How you liking the DLC? I'm dying. Let me tell y'all something. This is probably one of the realest shit I ever said, bro. I need a hitter, dreadhead nigga, cause I'm a lady hitter. Who said that? You're not real if you don't know that. Katie. This is gonna be a rough section, I could tell. And honestly, it's only rough because of these fucking rocks right here that I have to watch. Katie got bands, Drillery Clinton. Real shit, one of the best pieces of life advice I could give you is get you a spouse, get you a partner that looks at you the way Katie got bands looked at that little pistol. For me, I just want a woman to love me and look at me the way that Katie got bands looked at that little pistol. It was so much joy in her heart. If you can find that, you're gonna live a fruitful life. Okay. Katie fell off so hard. I'd argue she was never on, but Katie had, like, you know, she had a little following, there's levels to this shit. She had like a little momentum, but Katie was never really gonna be that big in her defense. Like, Katie's where she needs to be, you know? Same with honey cocaine. Yeah, some people just never gonna be that big, and that's okay. As long as they're happy with their success. This idea that everybody has to be the next, I don't know, Kendrick Lamar or Drake, J. Cole type level artist, Beyonce, Michael Jackson type shit, I think is what holds back a lot of people from actually being able to enjoy things. They can't form their own opinion unless it's something ultra popular. And then those be the most vocal people. Yeah, like JID is a good example. JID's a great rapper, but I don't think he'll ever be that big. Oh, that doesn't mean he's bad. It doesn't speak to the quality of the product, you know. The more you are comfortable with being yourself, you have to accept that you might not be the most popular. Because usually what's most popular is something or someone that's trying to appeal to the masses. You got to lose yourself a little bit to get that. You gotta lose yourself. Unless you're naturally that way. Sometimes that happens. The stars align. Did I listen to the album? I did. I enjoyed it. It was cool. Lil Honey Cocaine had a little potential to be mainstream. Why did she stop dropping? She got shot. I think that scared her. Remember, she got shot. She was on that tour bus with Tyga. That bitch got shot up, and then not the woman, but I'm talking about the bus. Got shot up, and then she got hit, and she kind of stopped that. I think she got pregnant too. I ain't wore those J's since the 6th grade. That's my favorite bar. Oh boy, this area's rough, man. What did Tyga do to make them that mad? I don't know. Whoa, I didn't know that. Real shit, look it up. Unfortunately, they weren't aiming for her, I don't think. It was just wrong place, wrong time type shit. Exactly what Bryson Tiller said in his interview. He had great points too. He says songs are like orphans. They don't all get along in the orphanage, but there's better homes. Yeah, like that's why it's important. And that has nothing to do with content creation. That's why it's important to know who you are, because then can't nobody tell you who you are. Because me personally, if I was super swayed by other people's opinions, I would have been quit a long time ago. But I've always said my goal in life, as long as I can pay my bills and I got a little bit extra in the bank, I'm cool. That's my idea of success. But you got people who own a PS4 in 2025 trying to say you fell off or you're a nobody because you don't have 1 million followers or some shit like that. And I'm like, nigga, you work at Subway. You know, there's nothing wrong with working at Subway, but I'm like, you work at Subway and you can't even get my sandwich right. Who are you, nigga? Like, what are we talking about here? You Arby's eater? Like, if there was a way for me to be transparent, 100% transparent, without niggas being all in my pockets in my business, a lot of y'all would wish y'all fell off too. And I'm gonna leave it at that. If you would have saw what I got paid for that fucking brand deal I did with Metal Gear Solid that's coming out, you would have wished you fell off too. I was like, okay, I just be loud. Okay. Seriously, man, I don't know why people love shaming others. You scrubbing toilets telling people JID is trash because he don't got 50 million listeners per month. It's not about the amount, it's about the equality. So what? JID only got 5 million listeners per month. Are they quality fans who support, buy all the merch, buy all your albums and shit like that? Because that could mean a lot more. There are a lot of artists who are super popular. They cannot fill a stadium. That's literally what Pusha T was talking about on his album. He's talking about content creators too. But being popular doesn't equate, and that's what I said. People who have an obsession with fame have some type of trauma. Because being famous don't mean you got money. Yeah, it's jealousy and insecurity. So yeah, don't let nobody. If you happy with your life, that's the only thing that matter, man. That's the only thing that matter. Well, who cares? Like that shit is weird to even put that shit into consideration. I'd be confused when people be even entertaining that shit. Like, what you mean this nigga mad at you because he don't like the way your life going? You're like, are you proud of yourself? That's the only thing that matter. Your parents proud? Who cares? I'm really sick of you. Really fucking sick of you. Facts. People think if you aren't at the top, you aren't doing okay. Ding, 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 ding. Is that a mine? Oh! This fucking... Only one person can be number one. That doesn't mean you are a failure. Despite what Nelly says. I am number one. 2 is not a winner, and 3 nobody remembers. A lot of projection when it comes to the hate that people do. Yeah, you could be focusing on yourself. You could be focusing on yourself. It's one of those situations where it actually is not that deep. Thank God we got a shortcut. A lot of it has to do with parenting as well. A lot of children grow up to be overachievers. Wait, what? What's that? Oh my God. That's a big clanker. That didn't damage him. This is an elite clanker. Oh. Katie got clanked. Oh, he's planting a bomb. Okay. I see what you're doing. Bro, let me breathe. Mm-hmm. Step into that. I got a shortcut. It's cool. It's cool. I got a shortcut. That's an elite clanker. Clanker got bans. Fuck that. Having 20K people in here just watching everything you do, over analyzing everything, misinterpreting. That can be overwhelming. Most people are not built for that type of energy. That's why I say, like, what you want to be famous for? Why do you want 50,000 people watching you all the time, over analyzing and misinterpreting what you're saying? Because a lot of it. I guarantee you a lot less people would block me and have one-sided beef with me if they critical thinking skills and their IQ was higher. I said what I said. There's nothing I can do about it, you know? The people are stupid. There's nothing I can do about it. Motherfuckers be mad about shit that they don't understand. Can't worry about that shit. Because at the end of the day, it's their problem anyway, so. All right. Oh, he guarding something. Okay, hold on. Sit down. You bitch! Fucking bitch! People fail to realize you've been doing this half your life at this point. He's doing something right. Thank you. You know, that's a great way of putting it, right? You can use me as an example. For those who are not familiar with me and you are new to my content, I started YouTube when I was 17. I've been a full-time content creator since I was like 23 or 24. And motherfuckers will tell me my life is miserable. Like, oh, okay. I guess. Because I'm not Kai Cenat, basically. Your life is trash. I'd be like, I don't know, man. Like, I've done what most people cannot say they've accomplished. At what point do you think about that? All right, let me lock in. Hold on, let me lock in. Got me animation. Bruh. That hit, that was a crazy hitbox. Basically, if you're not a loudmouth person, people see you as cringe or trash. Yeah, like you gotta be braggadocious type shit. Making a living off video games is a dream job? To some degree. It depends on who you are. Everybody's dream job is different. Some people want to make a living off feet pics, you know? I don't know who that is, but they do. Oh, no. Depends on who you ask. Because you could ask the same, you could say that to like somebody who works in finance. Ooh, why the fuck would I want to play games for a living? Depends on who you ask. It's all subjective. I want to trade these stocks. I'm dead. I don't know what it is with these mini bosses that they're so goddamn tanky. I'm dead. Fuck. Oh fuck! That nigga. He knocked me upside the. That was a CTE right there. That is CTE. I love gaming, but I wouldn't want to have to play. True. Yeah, see, everybody's goal is different. The goal is to live comfortably and doing what you love. You accomplish that. Real shit, real shit. That was my goal, but it's not everybody's goal. That's why I said it varies person to person. That's why I said it's important to know who you are. The only real failures are the people with no dreams or aspirations. I'd actually argue the only failure is a person who stops trying. Bro. These fucking mini bosses. I fucked up. Yo, he blew my shit, boy. What's my most anticipated game for the rest of 2025? I feel like the last big one is probably Ghost of Yote. Probably Battlefield 6 too. But I mean, you know, you got Borderlands in the mix. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4. 2K for the nigga. Yeah, we got a ball in 2K. They changed the shooting mechanics, so we got a ball too. Let me stop. It's a few bangers. What about you? Heal, heal, heal. See you later, Clanker. Clanker down, Clanker down, Clanker down. I'm not gonna lie, 2K trash this year, I'm blaming Dooms. That's facts, bruh. We seen it. I don't know if he in here, Dooms. We seen the tweets. We seen the tweets. He hyping it up. We gonna blame Dooms. I got a question for y'all. Y'all think Ronnie 2K sleep with his toupee on or off? Y'all think he keep his hairpiece on at night? Or you think he take it off? Oh. You can craft it. Oh, I got a new Legion arm. Somebody was asking me. All right, bet I got a new one. Maybe we'll check it out when we get to the upgrade thing. My parents are high school teachers, and they say they don't understand why there's so many kids these days who literally want to do nothing with their life. No plan, no dreams, no goals. It's sad to see. To be fair, I think why a lot of people are feeling hopeless is because, I mean, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but here in the United States, look what's going on. Inflation through the roof. We're spending half of our paycheck on rent, including me. Jobs are being destroyed thanks to AI. I literally just watched a video this morning about how Gen Z, fresh out of college Gen Z people, have the highest unemployment of any young generation simply because jobs are not available. So you got to look at it from the standpoint of still don't got universal health care. You got to look at it from the standpoint of I think what it is it feels like people feel hopeless, like they were set up to fail. Versus when I was a kid, there were issues, but you know, when I was a kid, it was like go to college, you know, network, get a good job. Obviously, if you work really hard, you can still get something, but it's like, you know, you're working 20 times harder to get less than what our grandparents got, you know? My grandpa, I can use my grandpa as an example from my dad's side. My grandpa didn't go to college. He had 18 children, owned a house on the south side of Chicago, working in a fucking steel mill. And then the worst part is that generation of people be like, you're not working hard enough. You said, goddamn, 18? Yes, I have a big ass family. And my dad's the youngest. My dad's the youngest. I have a lot of cousins. This is why I've said on my stream a million times, if you are from the south side of Chicago, not move there, if you have roots in the south side of Chicago, I'm not gonna, Nomad knows it, but I'm not gonna say my last fucking name. If you know my last name, you more than likely know somebody in my family from the south side of Chicago. Funny enough, when we were doing that shoot for Metal Gear Solid, the guy who worked for Alienware, he told me he said he was Native American. He left the reservation. His family moved to Chicago. So he said he went to middle and high school in Chicago. And I told him the same exact thing. I was like, you probably know somebody from I said, where did you live? He said, south side. I said, you probably know somebody from my family. I said, you ever heard of the last name such and such? And he's like, I'm not gonna lie. He's like, I went to high school with some people with that last name. He's like, I was like, I know. We are very plentiful in Chicago, bro. Oh shit, Dirk Banks, Keith Kozart. You know, jokes aside, my family is from that part of town, but that shit ain't no joke. Small world type shit. They was busy back then. Shout out to grandma. I don't know how she did it. That was a strong woman. Damn, it won't let me just fucking jump down there. Same with my family on my mom's side. My grandpa had 12 kids. And then you got the elderly too on top of that. A lot of people feel homeless. You got people like Nancy Pelosi, the elderly, who are hoarding cash. These boomers, they're hoarding cash. They're not retiring. And part of it is some of them are greedy, but some of them can't retire. Cause you know, what's that shit called? I went backwards, fuck. Social Security's running out. So just to give you perspective, I think I would say to your parents, I see your point, but like I think you should also think about why do people feel hopeless. And then I'm just gonna go back and heal. Fuck it. I got the shortcut. And then to add insult. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where am I going? Oh no! Is this the other side? I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. I need an adult. Oh my god! I thought I was near the fucking shit. Get out the way. Get out the way. This is no bueno. I don't know what to say. Oh shit. Whoops. Yo, shout out to Greyhound with the super chat. Appreciate you. You seem really smart. Why didn't you end up finishing college? Because I didn't want to be in debt.
I don't know why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking.
I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
A piece of paper and wisdom are two different things. That's why. I didn't finish college. I did 1 year of college, and I didn't finish because I looked at the paperwork and it said after 1 year of college I owed $20,000. I said, nigga, that's enough for me. I said, that's enough for me. I'll figure out my own way. It's not for everybody. If it's for you, go for it. But I knew it wasn't for me. I was like, no. I'm big on that. I don't like being in debt. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Like I think the most blessed people in the world are people who got their car that's paid off and a house that's paid off. So if they money dry up, at bare minimum, even if the lights cut off, I still got a house. I still got a car. That shit is great. I'm gonna be lighting candles for a month or two while I save my money, but this is my fucking house. I like ownership. 20,000? Why y'all sound shocked? College is expensive, guys. College is fucking expensive. I owe $43,000 in student loans. Yeah, I'm good at that. I'm good at that, bro. I say I'm a proponent of do what works for you, man. Do what works for you. Yeah, I owe like $5K. I still ain't trying to go back. Do what works for you. Just imagine the Ivy League schools they be taxing. I'm saying, bro. Trying to have a career in tech though, so I can pay it off real quick. The tech sector, I cannot enunciate, is not doing well right now, man. My stock portfolio, a lot of it is tech, man. That shit is in the red, bro. It's suffering over here, man. I thought you finished though. That surprised me. Nah, I didn't finish. I did not finish no damn college, bro. Like I said, intelligence has nothing to do with whether you went to school or not. School is more so about teaching you like very specific skills. I think that's what college is great for. But I think general intelligence, you can get that from reading. I'm not gonna lie, the dumbest people I've ever met went to college. And I don't say that it's like, if you want to go to college, please, I'm not saying don't go to college. Please go if you want to go, if you find it to be useful. But I'm just being 100% honest. The stupidest people I've ever met in my life had college degrees. Just book smart, but dumb as hell, bro, when it comes to real life shit. Because your head be in the books all the goddamn time. Don't network, don't talk to nobody. Don't know how the real world works. Trust me, there's plenty of idiots in college. It's a lot of people who got into college because nepotism and all this shit. That's real shit. Real shit. Where am I going? Shit, I think I talked about it on the, like, he said, I'm surprised you didn't finish. You seem very intelligent. I used to be in special ed, believe it or not. My girl didn't even believe me when I told her that shit. Matter of fact, the guys didn't believe me when I said that shit in the group chat like a couple months ago. I used to be in special ed when I was younger. It's not where you start, it's where you finish. I used to be in one of them class, you know them classes they make fun of in the back? I used to be in a classroom in a trailer at the back of the fucking school because I could not read. Oh, shit. Later, they found out I was just bored. I knew I wasn't stupid. It was just, I found school to be boring. My parents said I was always too, no, I'm not dyslexic. My parents say I'm too smart for my own good. I think I specialize in thinking outside the box, but I've never done good with constraint learning, if that makes sense. So I found school to be boring. Like, I remember I got in trouble one time in algebra class because they taught us how to find X, not the basic stuff like X minus 2. It was some more advanced shit. And she said you had to use this specific formula, and I didn't. I used a different formula, but I got the answer right, and the teacher got mad at me. And I remember being confused about that shit. Because I'm like, who gives a fuck how I got there if I got it right, bitch? The fuck? Like, so, like, I would always get in trouble in school and shit. Like I said, my favorite teacher was, same, it was my math teacher. And I think that's the problem with the school system. It stifles creativity. I don't think I'm actually that intelligent. Hold up, one second. I think there's two different types, right? You have like traditional mathematical science type intelligence, and then you have creative intelligence. And sometimes when somebody has both, they're fucking dangerous, but usually you're one or the other. I would say creatively, I am very intelligent, but like, I'm terrible at math, nigga. You see, I be using calculator for the most basic shit. For the more STEMs type stuff, nah. I only come across as intelligent because I speak on what I know. Life advice. Life advice if you need that. So it comes across like I'm more intelligent than what I actually am. But if you ask me about something X, Y, and Z, I'll just say I don't know. But yeah, I talked about it on stream like a couple times. I used to struggle to read. I could not. I used to be in this classroom in the back of the fucking school. They had me in special ed. They said I was dumb as hell. And then my 9th grade year, I came in with like a 3rd, 4th grade reading level. They put me in remedial reading, and my English teacher told me, one of the 5 best teachers I ever had. She was like, she said basically what you said. She said, talking to you, she's like, you seem like you're very intelligent. She's like, you're very funny. She said, people who are intelligent is a sign of high intelligence. So she's like, I don't think you're dumb, to be honest. She's like, what are you interested in? She's like, I think you're bored. She's like, what are you interested in? I said, comic books and video games. She said, all right, for the rest of the school year, you can bring in your favorite magazines and comic books. And if you read that, I will give you an A, but you need to read every fucking day because she said your brain is a muscle. I said, cool. I started bringing in my Game Informers because I had the subscription to that shit. And I would bring in my comic books. And I left 9th grade with a college reading level. And y'all see on this stream, I read every fucking day. That's why I always preach about that shit. I read. That's why I started reading comic books again more. Because like I was like, I feel like I'm not reading enough. It is a muscle. The muscle got stronger. So I'm always going to encourage that shit on the stream. Read whatever the fuck you interested in. Whatever is news, comic books, manga, whatever, bro. Reading is reading. Just fucking do it. And you see, when I don't know a word, there's no ego with me. I literally did it on stream. I can't pronounce a word, or a lot of times I can, even if I've never seen a word, due to context, I know what it means if you read the whole thing. But like, I don't know how to pronounce it. I right click, open a new tab, and I learn how to pronounce it. Like, I think another issue is, like, I seen a clip of Aiden Ross where he was reading about fascism. And he could not read the fucking paragraph. And he was like, what the fuck is this word? I'm like, how hard is it to open a tab and just learn the fucking word, dude? And then he said, I'm not reading all this shit. I'm like, oh my Lord. Ego. Says small attention span. Tight shit. W motherfucking teacher. Shout out to Jig Jack with the sub. Should I go down? No, because that's down there. I shouldn't go there. I'm reading shit. I'm gonna read something. Like I said, I'm trying to read at least like 2-3 chapters every night. I'm not reading all that. Has done a disservice to the youth. I'm not reading all that. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's sometimes y'all be typing shit in the chat. Like, I'm not reading all that. Like, it's the chat moving too fast. But I be feeling like people be using that as an excuse nowadays because they can't actually read. I ain't read all that, bro. I think you just can't read. Like, he just didn't want to read Shakespeare, LOL. Nah, same shit. Nah, real shit. That's true. I didn't want to read Shakespeare. I didn't like reading in school. Huckleberry Finn, all that goofy ass shit. Like, I remember I got in trouble one time. Cause you know how it is. They always want the black kid to read the book where it say nigga in that bitch, bruh. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe. I don't want to read no Huckleberry Finn type shit where they talking about slaves and niggas and shit. I said, why would I? You said this is a classic. I said, to me, this is fucking terrorism. I don't want to read about this nigga shit, this Huckleberry bullshit. And I got in trouble for that. I used to get kicked out of class all the time because I would question this shit. Who said this was a classic? You? Nigga, Captain Underpants is a classic to me. Fuck out of here. Who are you to tell me what's a classic? Nigga, fuck Shakespeare. I do not care about Romeo and Juliet. I don't. Oh, she was rich and he was poor. I don't care, nigga. Fuck him and her, nigga. How about that? So if I was a teacher, I'm gonna ask you the same thing. That's what I learned from my teacher. What are you interested in? That's what you should, oh my Lord, that's what you should be reading. We reading Captain Underpants. That's why I kind of liked, what's the shit with Pony Boy? I kind of like that shit. That shit was gang shit. I was like, okay, we reading books about gangs and shit. I kind of like this. The outside is right. You got a heart of gold, Pony Boy, the heart of gold. I'm like, yeah, these niggas gang banging this shit. It's kind of interesting. Oh my God. I remember that. I think that's the only book I liked that teachers recommended. I'd actually argue that comic books should be read in school. Not because I'm biased and that's what I like, but it's so many good life lessons in comic books, in good commentary. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, there's a new run of Captain America that's going on right now. Only the first 2 issues are out. And the premise of it is it's the story of Captain America 1 week after he's removed from the ice and he's adjusting to the world. And his first real mission is he has to take down Dr. Doom. So he does a secret mission where he invades Latveria because he's planning some shit against America or whatever. It's really good, really good. So much political commentary in there about what it means to be an American, what it means to be like a soldier, and what freedom and all this other shit means. Really good shit in there. I'm like, man, I wish I could have read this shit in school. Well, I did when I got to high school with that one class, but what comic book? It's called Captain America. I think it's volume 12 or some shit like that. The art in it is fire. But there's so much good commentary in there. Shit, maybe if the kids was reading fucking Absolute Superman, they would understand what fascism is, and then fucking dumbass Aiden Ross would know how to read that shit, because in Absolute Superman, I think it's chapter 8 or 9. In that universe, the world is ran by corporations, which is something that I think we're going towards right now. And there's a group of freedom fighters in there that Superman works with, and they straight up say fuck fascism in that book. Maybe your dumbass would know what that was if we were reading comic, but they don't want you to read that shit, bro. That's why I be saying don't be listening to nobody who say comic books is woke. Oh my God. But yeah, being forced to read shit you're not interested in is the devil, man. The devil. Real good comics always have good critique and commentary. Real shit. Real shit. Where the fuck am I at, man? I'm watching Peacemaker season 2. This nigga James Gunn is hilarious. I didn't like season 1. Maybe I'll give it another chance because that shit had 100 on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, damn, is it that gas? Give me that. Okay. Right on the magic bus. Did I go this way? Because I went across the bridge and then... No, because that's where that dude popped out at, right there. I did not come down here yet. How did I get up there? I just had the stream blasting through the Wendy's drive-thru. What you get, the fo-fo-fo?
Terribly aggravating is what it is. And embarrassing. Why did my colleagues abandon me like this?
Wait a second, y'all. Usually only people season who like season 1 love season 2. That new Frosty? What's in the new Frosty? I haven't been to Wendy's in years. I don't put that shit in my stomach. I must got to work my way up then. Right on the man to go, but they discontinued the 4 for $4, and now it's a $5 bag inflation. See, I didn't even know they don't have. That's all I know. All I know about Wendy's is Wendy's 4 for $4, and I just learned that don't exist anymore. And Wendy's chili, and that's because Wings is keeping Wendy's chili in business. I need to get a couple bowls of chili before I start streaming. How's that guy Wings doing? Is he good? He's out there. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. Bro, where did I come over here? How to Kill a Mockingbird was a snooze fest of a read. Was that the book where they dropped the rock on that boy head? I think. Savages in their natural habitat. That's what that book was. That Liquid Richard. Hell yeah, that Liquid Richard. Wendy's chili is great. I've never had it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not experimenting. It's just certain things I'm not experimenting with. I'm not eating no Wendy's chili. That's all you, man. We had the school start an anime club in my 10th grade. Okay. Y'all was reading manga too? Yeah, bitch. Look at that. Okay. Get out of here. All right. I think that's Lord of the Flies. One of them joints. I don't know. Some of them books is banned from school now. And they start banning the books when you should be worried. Oh, come on. Sit down. I just made it to another checkpoint. How do you get to that bridge right there? What the fuck? That's where my runes is at. Am I going backwards? What's this? Where's the button? I think I'm going backwards. I think I'm fucking going backwards. You took a lift across? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I'm... Oh, my fucking God! I went backwards. We got a good number of potions, though. We can just work our way back in. It was Keisha. It was Riri. It was Monique. What happened to the dream, man? Did he wake up? Homemade grenades for them clankers. Homemade EMPs for the clankers, bro. Hey, that'd be a crazy world we live in where you got to start buying EMPs for these fucking clankers. Sons of bitches come at you. My daughter bring a clanker home. I'll pull the pin on that fucking EMP. Some bitch. The Dream had bangers. He did. He got several albums that I loved. I need a vinyl for the Dream eventually. He just wasn't a priority. Yeah, this was a fucking shit, man. Might as well heal. All right, so I went through this door. Why you boot me? What's up, dude? In a falsetto like, ooh, ooh, baby. Oh, I think I went here. You hungry? Hungry, Pop? Screw. Yapping. That's what happens when you yap. Yap, 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 yap. It's a piece of candy right there. Can't even jump on that, Joe. Dream probably wrote some of your favorite songs for your other artists too. That's real. What's the purpose of being over here? Can I jump in there? Hit the booty hole. About to have my first kid. We about to be reading early. Type shit. Gotta expand that vocabulary. Sit down. Okay. Detroit Become Human is right around the corner for us. Right around the corner. And people over here joking with these Riz bots running around and shit in the street. That shit is not funny. Oh, I missed that down there. The Riz bot gonna be hitting you upside the head soon. I just checked my YouTube subscriptions. You're the first person I subbed to in 2013. Okay, okay, we see you. We appreciate you. Oh shit. Ah! Destroy, destroy. Destroy all humans. You mean that? Got a new sword. I got the Arch Guardian blade in the handle. Got a BBC blade. Rizbot, is that real? Yeah, there's a robot running around. I don't know what city it is. It's either LA or Austin. I don't know, but it's called the Rizbot, just running around, boxing people and cracking jokes and shit, I guess. I don't get what's so funny though. Come out, pussy. I'm not coming over there, bro. Here we go. He ate my ultimate. Okay. That's crazy. That's even crazier! Oh, kicked into a clanker. That's fun. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. How I survive? I don't know. God had a plan for me. I'll go back working with my cave. I'm coming for you, boy. Okay. What do we got for? This sent me back to the beginning. Holy smokes. All right, don't heal. Cross that bridge. Got to get on the gondola again, which is over here. What's the word on Marvel Rivals? I feel like Blade came out. People was talking for like a week. Y'all enjoying that? Or is it like you went back to ignoring it? Tokyo Diamond. I'm still playing it. What you shooting for? What rank you shooting for, Nomad? Yeah, I saw what the devs said about there's no engagement-based matchmaking. Cap. Why are you hitting me, dude? Are you hungry? No. You need the pee-pee? You need pee-pee? Need a pee-pee? Okay. 1 second, dude. Probably have to take him out in a minute. Just wait. Down. I ain't forget about you. You're fine. Or the toxicity has gotten worse. I got you. I understand. You told me. You got me. I understand. I'd like to make more time for single player games. Gooner game. Gooner game. Let me beat this big dude first. Thank you. Just wait. You're 3 now. Get it together. Not him knocking off the bridge because he's so mad. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't do that before. Of course. Of course. Aha. Oh, he coming here? Dumbass. Here we go. Unlimited health when I'm about to kill him. Unlimited health when I'm about to kill him. Here we go with this bullshit. Oh boy. It's fine. I know where I need to go. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to take him out. Yeah, the rush down. It's rest day for me, so I'm gonna still stream, but I'm gonna take like a 15-20 minute break to let him use the bathroom. We're going outside, dude. I swear to God. We're going outside. Yeah, he ready. Let's see. I'm gonna put on a video. Here you go. Y'all can watch me from the other day. Okay, let's see. Dog. Wait, dog button.
This new follower is as loyal to you as Harley's done.
Alright, I'll be back in like 15. I'll be back in 15, y'all. A 12-hour layover coming from somewhere else. You're not actually in Abu Dhabi. You waiting for your next flight. He on his iPad. Camera. Oh shit. Yeah, I saw the Sekiro anime. We're gonna get to it. BRB. But first things first. James Gunn shares a little bit about his long-term vision on how he will be saving Warner Bros. Games. For those unaware, in the movie theaters, they're now referring to, after the success of Superman, with James, and the success of season 2 of what's Pistol Boy name? I forgot his name. They're calling it gun control. Instead of quality control, they're calling it gun control. Peacemaker. So he's 2 for 2 right now. They're calling it gun control, and it looks like James Gunn is looking to add some gun control to the Warner Bros. Division of gaming. But before we talk about it, friendly reminder, I'm doing a giveaway. Did I say that shit? No, I didn't. Let's see. There we go. Boom. I'm giving away a gaming laptop this month. I'm sponsored by Alienware. For those unaware, if you want to enter the giveaway, ! Giveaway in the chat. You can play everything modern. If you're watching the Hokage highlights, there will be a link in the description box below. All you gotta do is follow me on Instagram. If you're already following me, then unfollow me. Don't freaking message me saying some sad story about how your dog twisted their ankle and that's why you need the gaming laptop. I'm getting about 3 or 4 a day. I swear to God, I'm gonna block you. Just enter the giveaway if you want to and call it quits. What are you linking right here? 1 second. Okay. DC Games hasn't had the best time in the recent years, marked by stripes of missteps and canceled projects. While titles like the Batman Arkham City's found success, much of the broader DC gaming output has lacked consistency. That's to say the least. This is something James Gunn wants to remedy as part of the 10-year plan of the co-head of DC Studios. When the rebooted DCU launched in 2023, Gunn emphasized cross-platform storytelling, noting that the actors would portray their characters across all forms of media, including video games. I didn't know that. So that means the guy who plays Superman in the movies, if he's in a video game, it'll be the same guy playing the voice actor. While there's been little public movement since then, Gunn recently confirmed that there is slight movement on different things. That could mean we're heading towards a future where David Cornsweet voices Superman in both film and other media, although Gunn didn't discuss specifics concerning Cornsweet or anyone else. We have a couple of little DC games coming out, but we also have talked about and in the early stages of planning something bigger, Gunn told Games Radar. One thing in particular I'm excited about, but it does take time. I wonder what that could be. Could they be trying to put together their own version of like the MCU, but within video games where like everything is whatever, I don't know how to say his name. I think it's Cornsweet. Like MCU but for video games where like all the games are connected. Interesting. Both Gunn and Peter are taking a proactive role in shaping DC's gaming future. Back in February, Safran gave an outlook on how they're trying to course correct the situation and give fans must-play games. James and I sit with literally the guys that run the studios, whether it's NetherRealm or whether it's Rocksteady, sit with them and talk about characters and stories that we're interested in and that they're interested in. Gunn also admitted that any major release is at least a couple years away, but in the meantime, Rocksteady is said to be returning to a single-player Batman roots for its next project, as WB is now focusing its efforts and resources on its biggest franchises. So here's a few things that I would say if I could ever talk to James Gunn. Batman's cool. I'll take one more, but I mean, we just saw that Lego Batman game. You talking about another Arkham game. James Gunn, if you're gonna take over the DC universe from the movies to the video games, expand. Can we get a Green Lantern video game, a Flash, Wonder Woman, Martian Manhunter? Like, can we get any of that shit? I'll take a Vixen game, bruh. The skins for a Vixen game would be fucking fire, bruh. Shit would be fucking, the gameplay would be fire too. Shit, can we get a co-op Teen Titans video game? A co-op Teen Titans video game could be fire. Where you and your friends play as one of the Titans. You do a little story mode, not live service, not live service. A story-driven action RPG that you can play with your friends would be gas. Absolutely gas. Static Shock, I don't think Static gonna happen because DC doesn't own Static. DC rents Static, guys. They rent them. DC Static is owned by Milestone. They gotta get the code. Anytime DC wants to use Static, the estate has to co-sign it. So if they have an idea for a Static video game in the estate, the family that owns the IP doesn't like the idea, they can't use it. So they rent them basically. Yeah, we repeat, not live service. Yeah, Justice League co-op. I just don't want to see, I don't want to see 13 Batman games. That's all I'm saying. I'll take a Superman game too, as long as we're not flying through rings and shit. You gonna pre-order that? Wait, you gonna pre-order that new Lil Xan tape? How the fuck do you know that there's a new Xan tape coming in the first place? They're making a Static and Batman Beyond comic though? Well, that means the estate greenlit it. And I will be copping that shit. I'm just telling y'all legal reasons that DC doesn't 100% own Static, so they can't just do whatever they want with it. It makes James Gunn have to work with one arm tied behind their back. And I'm gonna be honest, as much as I love Static, I also love ownership. I love when black people own things. As much as I would like to see more Static, I also gotta respect the people who own the IP, and if the family doesn't feel like Static is being used correctly, they reserve the right to tell James Gunn and the greater DC executives, no. I'm all for black wealth. Am I right? I love Static, but the bigger picture is always more important. We'll get a Static Shock game because they put him in that garbage Injustice mobile game. Nah, if we do get a Static game, it's got to be fucking gas, bro. Yeah, get that bag. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, but DC would be gas. I would take that. Instead of Marvel Ultimate Alliance, it'd be DC Ultimate Team. I'll take that. That could be good. New original storyline type shit. So yeah, just know that James Gunn is trying to take back the DC universe, and it's gonna start with the Batman stuff. But let's just not spam the Batman games. That's all I hope for. What else I got for you? Oh, Sekiro. Sekiro, we talked about it last week. There was something that leaked online. There was a domain registered to Sekiro, and it said anime in the domain registration. So there's an official website that they owned, and I said, you know, people were assuming that a Sekiro anime was coming, and I said, you know, there's a chance because they registered the domain, but also understand in business, a lot of times businesses will register and claim domains just so somebody else can't get it. I thought we were gonna be at least a year or two out if they did announce something, but surprise, surprise, they might have been playing a dangerous fucking game because we got the trailer for the Sekiro anime today. They registered their website last week, bruh. That's a dangerous game to fucking play. They waited last minute. Just for those who've never owned a business, if you're thinking about owning a business, just go and it costs like $5 to claim, and it's like $5 a year. If you think you might ever want to own a website or something like that, go claim your name just to be safe. But anyways, Sekiro, the anime is here. Let's check out the trailer. I'm curious, is this a spin-off story, or is they just one-to-one with the game? It's kind of got like a 90s anime style to it. Yeah, because this is the beginning of the game, right? Yeah, it looks one-to-one. I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of like this little 90s anime style. It reminds me of Gundam Wing. Oh yeah, I think this is a 1-to-1. Oh, they getting nasty with it. Coming exclusively to Crunchyroll. Ladies and gentlemen, Crunchyroll stocks are going up. Shout out to my mom. My mom just gave me the Crunchyroll password a couple weeks ago, so we good. We lit over here. I'll definitely be watching this. I got Crunchyroll, so I'll definitely be watching this shit. When does it come out? There's no release date? Did I miss the release date? Keep in mind too, I'm watching on the Twitch player too. This shit looks ashy because fucking Elon's website. Nah, no release date. Oh, there's more info right here. Yo, shout out to Hondo's wifey with the sub. Okay, 2026, so next year. It's coming soon then. Was announced to be in production and scheduled for a 2026 release. Additionally, Crunchyroll is announcing today that the anime will exclusively stream on the platform worldwide, excluding Japan, China, Korea, Russia, and Belarus when it premieres next year. So it's called Sekiro, No Defeat. We're taking on the monumental task of animating the breathtakingly beautiful Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, said the director Kenshi Katsuna. In doing so, we're pouring every ounce of artistic vision and passion for beauty into its production. The final product is being crafted to be truly a memorable experience, one that will leave a lasting impression on both dedicated fans of the game and those who are discovering the world of Sekiro for the first time. Please look forward to it. I'm gonna go ahead and make a prediction. Probably not the craziest prediction on the stream, but I'll make a prediction. We got an anime. Ain't no way in hell. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but because we got an anime, ain't no way in hell we're not getting a Sekiro 2 at some point. The fact that they adapted this into an anime says that From Software views this as a moneymaker. There's no way in hell we're not getting a Sekiro 2 at some point. When it will happen, I don't know. But I see it happening now, because like before I wasn't sure if they were ever going to go back to this game. But with this anime, it makes me think that like, because now it's a universe. They're expanding the IP. I hope we get a Vagabond anime after this. I don't even know what you're talking about. So that's cool. That was announced today. That was one of the bigger announcements. What up, Hondo? That was one of the bigger announcements from Gamescom. Also, we got a new trailer for Fallout Season 2. If you have not seen Fallout Season 1, I haven't watched this trailer, but there might be some spoilers in here. I don't know if you haven't seen Season 1. Go watch it. It's only 8 episodes. Close your eyes, nigga. Season 1 was gas.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Fucking ghouls all in my neighborhood.
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started.
He said, bitch. He said, this really the way he looked at her.
It's all over, but the crowd.
I'm so happy Season 2 is going to New Vegas because finally, I mean, it's not a sequel. It's not New Vegas 2, but finally, to some degree, because I've said it, top 5 most annoying fan bases in gaming, one of them is the Fallout New Vegas. Specifically, Fallout New Vegas gamers are fucking annoying. The Bloodborne community, they're fucking annoying too. Not the Souls fans as a whole can be annoying, but specifically the Bloodborne community is fucking annoying. But he said, prove it. But the New Vegas, they just never shut the fuck up about this fucking game. So you guys, you know, you got your little show. I'm happy for you. Get off the rest of our dicks.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do is I know everything.
Okay, Mr. Stark.
I know there's a...
Shout out to Cinnabon with the sub.
The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family.
The house always wins.
Quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
They up in the production. Oh yeah, they up in the production.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Jeff Bezos opened the wallet up. He wrote a blank check. Wait. Was that a reference to the game? What's the shit called when you can slow down the bullet and pick where the bullet goes? What's that shit called? The green shit? Was that a reference right there? The VATS. Yeah, is that a VAT system reference? Pretty fire. She unlocking new abilities. Cause she wasn't doing that in the first season. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. Oh shit, that's so funny. The best thing Bethesda has released in the last 15 years is a fucking TV show. And it's cause you can't patch it. You gotta get it right the first time. Yeah, she had to level up. She got the VAT system. She was not doing that in the season 1. Yeah, somebody in the chat said the season 1 was S tier. I'm super geek. Nah, I'm geek for this shit. This show was surprisingly really fucking good. If you didn't watch season 1, I was like, I remember when season 1 came out, I said, I'm a gamer, I'm gonna watch it just to support the culture. I watched like 1 or 2 episodes, and if I like it, I'll finish it when I finish it. I ended up binging all 8 episodes like in the span of 2 days. I did like 4 and 4 because it was that fucking good. I was like, man, it's only 8 episodes. I'm gonna knock this shit out real quick. So if you haven't seen it, it's a perfect time to watch it because season 2 is coming in December 17th, and it looks good. It looks like they're up. I mean, season 1 had a really good budget. It had really good special effects, but it looks like they're up in the budget even more. This might make it worse, actually. 4 a.m. binge type shit. Fallout game's about to get another surge when it comes out. Yep, them sales is going up. Bethesda, they should remake 1 and 2, man. Like with modern controls and cameras and shit like that. She got to start looting to change up the fit. I predict because in the first season, she was, even at the end of the season, she was a little bit more savage, but she still had a certain level of naivety to her. But the fact that she used the VAT system at the end of this trailer, that says to me by the end of season 2, she gonna become a savage. Like all that, seeing the world with wide eyes is gone. Why the fuck is slavery trending? Number 1. I think she gonna become a savage by the end of season 2. A fan made one in Doom style. Yeah, fans made it. They can't. A new AAA Fallout game. You think? I'd take a new Fallout too. It's been a while. Fallout Cleveland. So that's Fallout Season 2. We also got a Black Ops 7 trailer. I don't know if this was supposed to drop today. Maybe because it is Gamescom. But last night, literally, this trailer leaked like half of it. Now the full thing, which is crazy because who the fuck is leaking? Yeah, I saw. We just talked about the Sekiro shit. Who the fuck is leaking Call of Duty? Like, who cares? But Black Ops 7 has been officially revealed. For all 2 people who care, let's check it out. Black Ops 6 DLC.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
I'm not gonna lie, this is that hits a little too home for me right there, especially with the shit that's going on in DC. This is art imitating the real world.
We're bringing peace and security to the world.
Yeah, like that right there. I don't like that shit. Which, by the way, speaking of robots, I put this in the group chat, but I seen a video of, they have like robots running around in LA and Austin, tech hubs. And there was one running around, I don't know if it was LA or Austin, one of these major cities, running around with a cowboy hat and some boxing gloves, like fighting people. And people are like recording it for content. Like the robots are collecting data so they can improve the algorithm and how it behaves, right? And like I seen a video of people boxing the robot and they think it's so fucking funny. And in my head, you let me know, chat, am I getting old? Am I getting old? Because I'm watching this video, right? And I'm watching all these people play fight with this robot. And I'm like, do y'all not see where this is going? This shit is not funny. I'm not gonna lie. If I see one of them wirebacks on the street, them walking joints, not the delivery joints, but the walking joints that's collecting data and talking to people and fighting, I'm not interacting with that shit. A, it's collecting data on you. And B, come on, guys, let's use some critical thinking for a second. Why the fuck would they put a test robot in the middle of a major city with boxing gloves to go around and fight people? So they can get better at fighting, so eventually they can put them in the police and then they can start beating your ass. They got them dog. Come on, man. Like, be for real, bro. Like, stop interacting with that shit, chat. Stop fucking interacting. Real still. I'm like, y'all don't see where they're gonna weaponize this shit against us at some point. Like, it's not, it is that deep, nigga. It is that deep. Nah, you ain't getting it. And people think it's like a funny joke. I'm like, this isn't funny. Like, I can see where this is gonna go in the next 20 years.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dave. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Yeah, now that's funny, Cammy. Running into the pole. I think I seen that video, the robot that ran into the pole, because I remember thinking fucking Clanker. Did you get you, bitch?
Inspector 1, report.
Okay. Looks like they're actually trying with the story.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Yo, shout out to PJ with the $20 super chat. He said Dr. Octagonopus. Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? I appreciate the super chat. Iconic. Refreshing. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Leg stretch. Dog good. Somebody said he's still pissing. Actually, he took a fat shit, so he wasn't lying when he said he needed to use the bathroom. Took a fat dump. Where are my glasses at? Okay, so I need to be in them classes that I was talking about earlier. You said the slow classes. I got a little leftover smoothie, nothing too crazy. Okay, what I miss? We gotta get past this elite enemy. These elite enemies in this game are annoying. Well-timed warning. Somebody gotta do it. Okay. That's my ergo. That's my ergo. Alright, I believe we gotta go this way. Chat was having a conversation with Javad. They was responding to it again. There y'all go. What I tell y'all about responding to VOD? Y'all niggas need to pay attention. Oh wait, no, because I gotta take that gondola, which is over here. What y'all eating for dinner? I got me a little protein smoothie, nothing too crazy. My legs are sore from my workout. My legs are sore. My legs are sore. Let me live. It's been a long day. Oh, liquid. For nobody even called you out. You called yourself out. I didn't know you was responding to the chat till you said that. Costco's chicken and waffles. That nigga seen Costco had chicken and waffles on TikTok and hopped straight in his car. He said, nah, this speaks to the nigga and me. Let me get them chicken and waffles. Oh, I'm supposed to jump down there and to get it. I heard that shit is mid. Is it good? I heard it's actually mid. Is it good? Ooh.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard.
Shout out to Venta Dog with the subs.
Driver on the Citadel.
Heard y'all eating the Arby's? I hope not. I hope the fuck not. Got it. Haha, the finesse of the century. Waste of stamina.
To celebrate a young N11 beginning a Thickasari to swallow.
Shout out to all the Thickasaris who swallow. I'm working one way through this level, just trying to get right. Doing big damage per usual. Okay. My phone is about to die. Second. O'Reilly. Auto parts. Bitch. Y'all be eating gas station hot dogs? Y'all be eating anything from the gas station besides fucking snacks? I know your stomach hurt. You see the new gameplay video from today of Onimusha? That was from yesterday. I watched it yesterday, yeah. Onimusha looked lit. I don't know what Phantom Blade Zero is. QT hot dogs are fire. Oh my fuck! Where did that come from? Quick Trip hot dogs. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hood gas stations be having fire ass Sunday dinners. I will say one of the best sandwiches is a hoagie I ever had was from a gas station. I don't know what they seasoned it with. It was some type of Italian season, and that shit was so good. I remember I asked my mom where she got that from. She said the gas station, but she never said what it was, man. That shit made me mad. That's about the only time. Wawa got good food, though. Wawa got good food, and I guess Buc-ee's is an exception. Gas stations are getting better. But if you eating them taquitos, the pizza that be under the light from 7-Eleven, you definitely a little mentally off if you eating fucking pizza under the light from that shit.
Your stuff is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Cardboard triangle, yeah, that should be hard as hell with no flavor. Shout out to J2 Nasty with the sub, appreciate it. If you eating fucking, oh, he must have came from there. 7-Eleven food, I know you ain't got nothing to lose. Probably got 20 builds and 2K on the PS4 and eating fucking 7-Eleven food, man. See you, nerd. Yeah, automatic bubble guts. How you feeling about the DLC so far? So far, I'm enjoying it. I feel like the only fight that really pissed me the fuck off was that chick with the puppet. And that was because the camera. But other than that, I've been enjoying it so far. Bubble guts. Come on. Bring it on. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Hello? Am I not dodging? Hello? Alright. What an annoying enemy. A tight corridor with a big ass shield. I feel like anybody who can consistently, like it's one thing if you're on a road trip and you gotta stop at 7-Eleven to get something to eat because you gotta keep moving, right? That's one thing, right? That's an emergency. But if you eat 7-Eleven gas station food for fun on a regular basis, I feel like you should be at the top for the draft. You should be enlisted in the military because you're a super soldier. Your stomach can do the impossible. Are you gonna play Blood of the Dawn Walker? I don't even know what that is, so no. Yeah, you're a walking bioweapon. The Asmongold diet. That nigga drank some water. He said, first human I've ever seen chase water with a Dr. Pepper. He said the water burns. What? Like, that's y'all hero? That's crazy. Man, ain't he pushing 40?
Since super chats are just a known form of glazing, that means for every donation TBH gets, I get the chance to glaze. I gaze into Sonic's creamy green eyes.
Yeah.
Currently playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I'm putting in hours on amount.
Okay, Yakuza pirate.
You get them like some.
Shout out to Red Steel with the 30 super chat. Appreciate you. It's a vampire RPG from the same devs as Witcher. Oh, I think I showed that on stream one time. That game looked okay. It looked kind of janky though. They showing it off at Gamescom, I'm presuming. Bro, how do you consistently hit that thing? Thank you. There goes my ergo. All right, what's the efficient way to beat this dude, man? Oh my god. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Where did it come from? Where? Oh, that's no bueno. Does it stop? Of course, a kick at. Bitch. Uh-oh. Are you stuck? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Bruh. Of course when I do that. I swear these dudes are annoying. And they put it in a tight corridor too. The fucking worst, man. We need to have a conversation on why white folks like Asman hate drinking water. Drinking water, washing their ass. Did you see they're auctioning off the Spider-Man 2 suit soon? Nah, you gonna buy it? You gonna sniff it? Thoughts on the Xbox ROG Ally? Looks cool, but too expensive for me. Too rich for my blood. It ain't that cool. $1,000. At that point, you might as well just get a damn PC. That's what makes the Steam Deck so good. It's the price to performance.
Please, don't any of these puppets work properly? Wait! I can tell from your expression this is wearing thin. I agree, but please.
Fake ass claptrap.
Just listen to my tale. I beg of you. Your objections will fall by the wayside.
Even for a tax write-off? Even for a tax. I could be spending my money elsewhere. I can find a better tax write-off than a $1,000 handheld that I'll barely use.
I am Alexander. I'm an alchemist. A loaded word, I know, but I'm friendly.
An alchemist robot?
I'm rather well known in there. Before all this happened, I was in charge of a crucial experiment. It's a truly incredible experiment. Its importance is
For a
incontrovertible.
better chance of getting the Spider-Man newspaper. How much y'all think the Spider-Man 2 suit gonna sell for? You talking about the Tobey Maguire joint? Or are you talking about Andrew Garfield?
These puppets aren't really me.
Would you get the worst version for $550? No. Alienware just gave me a laptop that has a 5090 in it. I'm not buying nothing. They just gave me their brand new Alienware PC. No, thank you.
Perhaps then it was vanity. Perhaps I let my effortless good looks go to my head. Whatever the reason, there was an incident. Alright, a date. I was on a date with the daughter of one of the...
Alienware need to come out with a handheld and give it to me.
So, there was a huge ruckus. Someone put a...
That price point just lost me though, man. Like that's too much money.
I was locked in this ridiculously dark place.
I am not that rich. I'm not rich at all, but
I can't even see my hands in front of my
I wish. The question is, y'all keep asking about it. Y'all getting the Rogue Ally?
I think they locked me in a box, but I can still think, and that means anyhow. Come and get me out. This whole
The giveaway laptop is a different specs than yours. Yeah, it's not the same one.
But I know
The specs are on the page, but I mean it's free, so whatever. Okay. Yeah, the specs are on the giveaway page. If Alienware does a handheld, it's gonna be $1,200. The price you... Where did you come from? Fucking flying enemies, man. I've been waiting for a somewhat powerful handheld, but it's not that much. I feel like the tech isn't all... Like, how do you put a 5090, the power of a 5090 in a handheld without blowing up in your hand, you know? I don't think it's there yet. Crop mysteries. I want to go to the crop mysteries real quick. Thank you. You said a 5090, and I thought the giveaway said something else. Yeah, I'm talking about the laptop I got. Is this a shortcut? I'm not talking about the one I gave away. I'm giving away. That shit not making it to TSA. They was like, yeah, we heard them bitches be overheating. Shortcut? It is. Thank the heavens. Give me that. How do Gleam giveaways work? Do you just email the winner? I just message them on Instagram. I don't understand why the new ROG Ally is that expensive. Probably they felt like they probably could upcharge people because it's Microsoft. We got the Microsoft branding, so that we should add an extra $300 to it. Like, bruh, it's not how this fucking works. Extra power. We'll take that. Here we go. Oh! I'm banning anybody who clips that. Don't ask me about the thought process behind that. Don't ask me how I feel afterwards. There was nothing to see. There was nothing to see, bro. Just testing out the jumping mechanics. You know, got my new shortcut. All right, now where are we supposed to go? Xbox record that. Can you still do that on Xbox, the Xbox Series? Or no, you need that camera, right? Xbox record that. I think I've said that maybe once or twice in my lifetime. I never actually used that feature. Where's this taking me?
Every time
oh, I missed something.
I'm going to Snapchat Sonic my intrusive thoughts.
Nah, let it stay. Let it click.
Shout out to Red Still with the super chat. Nah, no clips. YouTube needs to fix their clips though. You can clip stuff, but then it's like impossible to share.
What the blazes was that?
Got a shot put. What the hell is that? Where is this taking me? Have I been here before? I hate YouTube clips. Yeah, that shit is ass. Like you. Oh my fucking god, man! Okay. Is this another one of them roaches from? Oh my! I need to heal. Heal! Oh. I was not mentally. It's younger since you went back in time. Oh yeah, it's a baby roach, man. I'm over here thinking that was just an extra bonus item right there. That led to a fucking boss fight. Are you kidding me? So where does the bottom lead to? How do I, can I not? Oh wait, no, I'm bugging. It's optional? I mean, I found it already, so we finna kill it. I need that ergo. Didn't think you'd come back to this game. I've been on it for like 2 weeks. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been said I was gonna play the DLC. I don't know why you would think that. Yo, shout out to Nazo with the sub.
And this is my favorite recent driver on the Citadel.
Take me there. I wanna go there. Take me there. I wanna go there. Take me to that place. I'm finally stopping the sports games. What was your breaking point? All right, now that we know what kind of fuckery we're getting into. Long ass walk of shame, bro. My shit rock. That hit. Then he ran me over. Okay. Anyone getting that Thing versus the Marvel Universe comic? The one that came out on Wednesday? I saw it, but I didn't buy it. I'm good off. Like I said, I'm starting to be more choosy about what I buy. I might read it, you know, but, you know, read it, you know, but buy it. The one shots be more expensive, and like, I don't know if they're good collector items worth having. I can't be buying every little thing. You know, join a private Discord, join a private Discord. If you want to get access to the private Discord, you know, sub it up. You can sub on YouTube or Twitch. Connect your account. Where they coming from? Cleveland. But yeah, them one shots, they usually cost more money because they're longer. And then the stories don't even be that good. It's like, yeah, nah, not really like key issue type shit. Tight shit. Cleveland, I'm here. Let's go. I didn't know he did that. Oh my God, bro. Long walks of shame. That actually, the long walks of shame annoy me more than the actual boss fight. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to learn the fight, and I got to do these long walks of shame. For anyone not interested in collecting physical but still want to support Marvel and DC apps, or 10 a month. True. The spirit of Akron. That's going to annoy me more than the actual fight. How long y'all think till somebody says you just need to parry? What y'all think, man? Let me know, chat. Gotta run half a mile to get to this fight. Roaches, get out of my house. What you doing if your kid failed an open book test, TBH? I don't know. Tell me what your kid doing, because you got to be projecting. What they fail? You let me know. What other reason would you ask me that dumbass question? Your son failed PE?
Every time someone donates a super chat, I'm going to Snapchat Sonic my
got low poise. I thought I was gonna get away. Shout out to Arno with the super chat. What up? Just got back from my nightly. Did someone say Perry yet? Nobody said it. You the first. That comment was random as hell. He didn't answer the question either. Answer the question. What your son? What open book test your son failed? I was New York. That was like 3 weeks ago. It was New York. You know, loud, busy. No, I don't have kids. Sure, now you got them. Okay. You let me know. What would you do if you did have a kid and they failed? Give me some insight on the thought process behind that question. Okay, that was progress. That was progress. We know he's got low poise, so just got to parry.
Don't get me wrong. I'm thankful for your super chat. But this won't be enough.
Take away that PS4.
Of the electric BBC.
I tried joining Discord via YouTube. Can you explain again? You have to connect your Discord to your YouTube.
Can you explain again, PLX?
It's in the Discord settings. You got to connect your YouTube to your Discord, and then it should give you an option to join from Discord. If not, then try reconnecting because sometimes people have problems. How did the Phantom link up happen? I showed up to the event that I was contracted for and he was there. Oh, come on! Yo, what kind of suckage?
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a...
Yo, shout out to your boy Chef with the sub. Appreciate it. If I can control an element, what would it be? If I could control an element, it would be the element of surprise. Your bitch would never see me coming, nigga. You didn't call him on the Dominican phone? Nah. I didn't use my prepaid K-Loke. Yo, jokes aside, that actually could be a very powerful, like, quirk or superpower. The element of surprise, you literally couldn't beat him because he's always going to surprise you. You would technically have limitless power. You said you found him at the hookah spot? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Let's go with the... Whatever y'all think happened, bruh. We was at the hookah spot in Washington Heights. We was like, man, we got a link, man. You feel me? Oh my god. Pulls it back, yep. Okay. Anyone else have trouble connecting their Twitch to the Discord? It's a lot of people in the Discord. Probably got to unlink this shit and link it back. Take me there. I want to go there. Take me there. Yeah, you think we'll ever get another Armored Core game? We just got one. Unless you're talking about another one after that. Well, I mean, it took like 20 years to get that one, so it'll probably be another 20. Yeah, I connected through YouTube, so we'll try again. I don't even see an option to link mine. I'm gonna need y'all to go on YouTube and watch a tutorial on how to link your account. Oh shit! Just go on YouTube and it'll tell you what settings you need to go to. It's the only way you can get in. There's no invite links, and if you ever get in there, you'll understand why. Because you gotta agree to the rules. But it's in the Discord settings. So, I'm about to do that. When all else fails, I still do it. When all else fails, when I don't know how to use a piece of software, I ask Perplexity, or I go on YouTube. Bro, I cannot see. I got caught. Some people be on some shit by the sounds of it. No. I just made the YouTube like last weekend. No. You just gotta agree to the rules to join, so that way, you know, if you break a rule, I'm gonna ban your ass. YouTube University major here. Facts, facts, facts. Not a minor. I got a major in it. It's getting there. I just can't be greedy. It just can't be greedy. Take me there. I want to go there. Do you mess with Grok? Not really. It's really slow. It hallucinates. It's not very good in my opinion. It's made by Elon. He's a fucking idiot. But the main thing is, yeah, it's really slow and it's not worth the wait. My favorite is Perplexity and Claude for different reasons. Come on, Green Hunter. Give me that. Fuck! Shout out to RNO with the sub, appreciate it. Actually, that would explain why you probably don't see it in your settings. You weren't subbed. I gotta buy this game in the DLC. I remember buy the game before you buy the DLC. It's free on PlayStation. What do I use Claude and Perplexity for? Perplexity for research, because the model's based around research and up-to-date information, resources, you know. And Claude for reasoning. I use it for data, analyzing data, pretty much. Okay. Why the hell would you play the DLC for the... Well, you can't play it. I think he just said he wanted to buy it all at once. Almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. I just gotta lock in. Fucking shit. Said lock in and got hit. I keep forgetting to switch back to my health. I tried to grind my weapon. I was trying to heal, but I was on the grinder. Grinding, you know? It's like an old person on a dating app, gay dating app. I was on the grinder. Grinding. Do I know the name of the record place I was talking about? I lost the card. I don't know. But I'm gonna be honest, it shouldn't be hard to find. It's Huntsville, Alabama. It's not a big place. Grinding, you know what I keep it aligning. Better stay in line, but keep it in line, Misha. I doubt the DLC cost too much. I think it was 20 bucks, I think. Don't quote me on that. Grinding. Grinding, you know what? Somebody asked me about what do I think about Grok. Y'all use Grok? Y'all like that shit? That shit weird to me, bro. It was cool at first, and then it got kind of weird. Switch back. All right, we're on heels. Good. Y'all like that shit? How? And I'm dead. You weren't joking about the YouTube chat. I had to come back here. What'd they do to you? I had to cut Grok out of the equation a long time ago. I only use it to analyze tweets and articles anyway. How do I sign up for the server? It's in your Discord settings. If you are subbed and your Twitch or YouTube is connected to the Discord, it's in the settings. YouTube.com, guys, if you don't know how to do it. Just watch it. You can watch a 2-minute tutorial. It'll show you how to do it. I did it myself. That's how I learned how to do it. Twitch that stay hating. Is that what it is? The YouTube chat has been much more calm since I put the timer on it. You have to wait 20 minutes before you can chat. Now you don't see as many trolls because they can't troll. It ain't worth it. Shout out to DLX with the sub. Appreciate you. Huh? We've reached the part where I'm playing worse now. We're playing worse. 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 Go to connections settings and link your account. The tab this is connections. Grinding, you know what I keep in my whining. If I haven't told you should parry, I'm gonna try. Hit a parry button, hit a parry button. Hit a parry button, hit a parry button. Do you think you can direct a movie? No. Can I direct a scene? Maybe. Well, actually, I know I can because I have. But a whole movie? No. Just because I'm not not because I don't think I'm capable. I'm just not passionate about it. I don't want to do that. Yo, shout out to Danglog with the sub. Appreciate it. You think you can direct a movie? It's not a porno? Gotta be good. I gotta listen to the new Kid Cudi. I didn't know he was dropping. Probably not. Actually, probably not. I won't. I know I won't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know I won't. I am not checking for Kid Cudi. I was never a big Cudi fan in the first place. Let me ask you, what do you expect from the new Kid Cudi? Have you tried the shield arm yet, or does it suck? I don't think I have it. I unlocked the new arm, but I didn't check what it was yet. I just unlocked one. Some actors had to babysit. Some directors had to babysit actors through the scene. Yeah, to be fair though, and I mean that's why I don't want to be a director. I don't have the patience for that. But to be fair though, that's literally the job of the director. The actor's job is to act. So it's up to the director to bring out the best in everybody. I can make a movie better than War of the Worlds. I recently found out that movie was apparently shot during COVID, so that's why he's in the room the whole time. I think if it would have came out during 2020, people would have still made fun of it, but it would have had more context. I don't think it would have got ragged on as badly, but coming out fucking almost 6 years later, that shit is funny. Hello, I'm stun locked. I don't know if you know this, but there's someone on YouTube stealing your content. What? Someone stealing my shit? For real? I'll be alright, bro. Comes with the game. I'll just make sure y'all hit the like button. You said it's me, it's Watts. It's I knew it. I fucking knew it. It being a COVID movie makes more sense. Yeah, so like, yeah, he's sitting indoors the entire time because they literally couldn't go anywhere. I was like, okay, that actually makes more sense. So I think it would have resonated better if they released it then, but looks like you're fighting a roach. I am as a Cleveland roach. A regular one. This isn't a super roach from Cleveland, just a regular one. I wonder why they waited to release it now, though. Of course, I was supposed to dodge the AoE that I couldn't see. Of course, the AoE that was off the screen. My bad. I should have known that. Totally my fault. This boss looks like a pain in the ass. He's not that hard. Just playing reckless. What's up, my friend? How are ya? Beep, 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 beep. You puppets get oil changes? Yeah, it's Geppetto, that one. It was you? How could you, man? That shit was full of Disney Channel hacker jargon. He's downloading on the Mega Frame. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Little this, little that. Taking candy from a baby. Just hacked into the fucking Pentagon. Oh, shit. Yeah, bypass the firewall, the Mega Man Battle Network. Of course that hit. Of course that hit.
Every time someone donates a super chat, I'm going to...
Yeah, Starfire! How is that hitting me and I'm running? I'm dead. Yep. He hits you once with that combo, you're stun locked. I literally cannot do anything. I'm trying to parry. Starfire! No. Sea roach, sea roach, sea roach, sea roach. He's one of them sea roaches. One of them. Matter of fact, this is not a Cleveland roach. It's a fucking Walmart shrimp. One of them shrimp that they did a recall on. It's a biomutant Walmart shrimp.
I don't know why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking. I mean, following Sonic.
Someone's dog looks like the boss. I can't see. Playing worse again. Playing bad again. Just playing bad. My favorite thing is everybody just kills you in 1 to 2 shots. Doesn't let you breathe. Did you do all the side bosses in this, Watts? Totally found this dude by accident. I did. Of course you did. You're a nerd. I knew it. Nerd! It's funny because movies from like the 80s and 90s will really have these Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids thinking people spoke like that. Let's go fucking give him a wedgie, you fucking nerd. I promise you bullies were not like that, guys. The Disney Channel bully or whatever. It wasn't really like that. Am I not hitting the button? Am I not hitting the button? Am I not hitting the button? That one combo right there is the main one that's fucking me up. Was Gen Z late or early? If the shoe fits, whatever. Fucking dweeb, give me your milk money. I've never had anybody tell me, give me your fucking milk money, dude. Let's give him a swirly. Here we go. Here we go. Nobody used to shoot anybody with spitballs. Yeah, let's fucking stick. Let's give him a loogie. Stick it in his fucking ear. And then hit him with our goddamn slingshot. I cannot see. I thought I was gonna get a stun. That's why I risked it. I thought I was gonna get a stun, but nope. He just kept going. Game didn't want to give it to me. It would have been more believable if the bully packed a gun. Yeah, I mean, that's why Degrassi was so big back in the day when Drake got shot. That was more realistic. Hey, don't come to school tomorrow. I'll show that fucking bully. Alright, this is the one. Here we go. Come on, lock in. But people did get shoved in lockers. Yeah, that was real. People probably still are getting shoved in lockers. That was definitely real. I was talking about more so like the way they spoke. Let's get it. GI stuffed me in lockers. Yeah, you like 10 years my elder. We didn't go to school together. Impossible. Did people get thrown in trash cans? Actually, yes, I've seen that. We used to have freshman trash can day in high school. It was I believe it was the first pep rally of the year. Seniors would chase after the freshmen and put them in trash cans. And I'm proud to say I never got dunked in no damn trash can, boy. I remember that shit my freshman year. They was looking like, I remember we was sitting across from the fucking gymnasium from them. You could see the blood in their eyes, the lust. I snuck out the back door. They didn't get me, but I definitely seen people get dunked in trash cans before. So laugh my ass off. What? Yep. They used to pick the freshmen up, dunk them in the trash can, and then they would kick you down. Like there's literally an episode about it on Hey Arnold. That's literally how it happened. They put you in the trash can and they would kick you down the street. Fucking roll, boy. Oh shit. Some of these kids today would have a fucking panic attack. They was lusting for the damage, boy. Freshman trash can day. That shit was fucking funny. That one combo right there, that one combo. Did that not kill anyone? No. Yeah, I meant bloodlust, whatever. Y'all know what I meant. No, it didn't kill it. I didn't say anybody hit their head and started bleeding and shit. We had senior water day. They came to school with water guns and some built catapults. What the hell? Yo. When I was in 6th grade, the 8th graders were chasing us down to dump us in trash cans. I wonder if kids do stuff like that. It's like a rite of passage, man. Everybody probably on their iPad or on their phone, doom scrolling and shit. Yeah, this nigga said they showed up to school with catapults. Where you went to school? Medieval times? They had to storm the castle to get the 3rd period. Now they cyberbullying. Like, I've seen real life, but that's why you know what it is. That's where I show my age. I think that's why cyberbullying never bothered me, because yeah, like I've literally seen people get stuffed in trash cans, fucking lockers. I've seen people get wedgies. I've seen people get swirlies, like their head dunked in the toilet and shit. I've seen all that shit. Fucked up. Oh my. Oh, I thought oh! Oh my god, bruh! My weapon needed to be grinded. Heal. I'm not gonna hold you. I lost that fight. I remember why this game pisses me off. I lost that fight because I had to grind my weapon. My weapon was about to break. I forgot. So I had to stop fight. I'm sitting here trying to manage my weapon integration now. I can't even focus on the fucking fight. We was slapboxing. All that trash can stuff is wild. Yeah, I seen slapboxing, smoking weed in the bathroom. They used to play dice, all that shit. Selling drugs, all that shit, bruh. Do I like the boss themes in this game? This one, I'm just trying to survive the fight. I'm not even thinking about it. Having sex in the bathroom? Yeah, I've seen that too. Well, not seen it, but I definitely heard it. Did I go to a big high school? Nah, I went to probably like an average size one. Them big ass high schools like in Texas and shit that's damn near college campuses, that didn't exist when I was a kid. Like high schools is college campuses now. Of course. Why haven't I feel like I should have beat this a long oh my god. Alright, this is starting to annoy me. I feel like I should have beat this a long time ago. I went to one of those big ass high schools. You went to Chino Hills? I swear like 500 males from my high school flooded the alley shooting dice every morning. You're like, bro, why are we shooting dice in high school? What are y'all doing? You just gotta act like you don't see it when you go to the bed. You better, and they're like, you better not snitch. Like, I don't even care y'all exist. Okay, come on. Pay attention to weapon. Maybe when I drop them, I'll probably sharpen my shit. My daughter's K-8 school looks like a damn... You know, it's funny. The schools are bigger, but they're worse. Spent money on the aesthetics, but not the books. Of course, of course. I dodged it. All right, I'm annoyed. This is one of those fights like I feel like I should have won already. I feel like it's annoying me because it's not even... I've gotten hoed multiple times too. Replace the books with the iPads. They about to replace it with AI. There's straight AI schools now too. I just pray they can get a decent education. Real old man shit, bruh. Real old man shit. You know, I've only ever beaten 2 Souls-like. Revenant and the Surge. You mean Remnant? I don't know, Revenant. And the Surge. You love them B-tier games. You know, who's the most competitive in GI? We're all 30. I don't even know, that's a relevant question. It'll probably be Siggy. Probably Siggy. He's the one that started all the Mickey shit. I personally don't be caring that much. I just like talking shit. Siggy Mr. 0.1%. Fuck, man, I'm out of range. Oh, I got him. That should be blouses. See you, nerd. I had a lock in. Is he? Oh, what the hell is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he about to crash out.
Hey, get back here! I hate to say it, but we gotta let this one go, buddy. We have more urgent goals.
Oh. So is that contextual to the story? So you beat his ass in the past, and that's why he's so mad at you in the base game, because he coming back. So it's a rematch to Fade. That's fucking funny. He survives. That's funny, dude. Oh, shit. Give me that quartz. Now it makes sense why he was so damn difficult in the base game. Because I felt like that one was easier. I was just playing bad. You have an opinion on private schools? Nah, I don't really think about private schools. I went to public school. Like Soulja Boy. I went to public school. I really sold crack. I'm tired of niggas saying I grew up rich. I went to public school. I went to public school. You had to understand it. I've never thought about private school. Like, it just doesn't cross my mind. Like charter. Oh, wait, let me, oh no, I have to craft that new arm that I have. All right, where do we go then? How do we get out of here? Do we have to teleport out? Any opinion on the new Mafia game? Nope, I ain't played it. I just know I went to public school. I guess you gotta teleport out. Okay. Some teleports. Is that where I'm going? Or is that where I'm at? Let's go back to the hotel. I want to look at that arm I got. You see how refreshing water is? I didn't have to chase it with a Dr. Pepper. Remember when he was talking about how he used to beat niggas up in front of Floyd? I don't know what you talking about. Dr. Pepper is such a nerdy drink. I don't know why. Not like Coke or Pepsi. I don't know what it is. Like, I just feel like nerds drink Dr. Pepper. Something about it. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it either. Craft Legion arm. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying it just feels like it's for fucking nerds. Deus Ex Machina. What that do? Legion arm that can install a motion sensor landmine. When the landmine is buried in the ground, it explodes when the enemy hits. What is this? A Legion arm that fires a sticky acid substance. Sticky icky. Ooh, ooh! A Legion arm that can block enemies' attacks with the left arm. When it receives a blow, the embedded device explodes and deals damage. Is this what I was talking about, the shield? So it's an explosive shield? Seems kind of cool. A Legion arm that fires armor-piercing shells from a distance that launches shells that explode. Yeah, that arm is nice. Aegis is easy mode. Damn, y'all. Hey, they saying it's Mickey, Jay. It's Mickey. It depends. What does Siggy say? Is this the only thing that matters? What does Siggy say? Is it Mickey? Icarus, a Legion arm that launches blades. You get a Beyblade. A Legion arm that stores energy to fire shotgun shells. Charging will increase its power, and the shells that have been charged once will be unloaded after a set period of time. I don't think he has an opinion on that. Oh shit. Oh no. I kind of want to use it, but if it's Mickey, I'm not going to use it. Y'all know. Falcon Eyes is good too if it's fully upgraded. Which one is Falcon? Oh, is this one I'm looking at? The armor person shells. Let's see. I only use the Flameberg. That one lets you shoot mine. The one that lets you shoot mines is my favorite. That could be good for like super aggressive enemies planting mines. My question is, I wish I could gauge how much damage does it do. It scales with motivity. Maybe I'll try that one. That seemed kind of different. My motivity's not the highest. What does this all scale with? Advanced technique. This one scales with motivity technique. My technique is high. This one scales with technique. I never tried the Falcon Eyes. I usually did. I might do the mines actually. Like, you have to hit that shot. That's the problem. I feel like with these damn bosses, they're gonna be moving so damn fast. All this time, I never looked at the scaling of the arms. I just noticed it, to be fair. Let's Beyblade. Yeah, let's try. I'll try the mine one. High performance cell. Of course, I don't have enough. How you get more materials, bro? What the fuck? I need more of that shit. Can I sell the stuff I got? Can make them all though. Oh, true. I need more. Where I go to get the craft and shit? Oh, I need to change my arm. Activate the P organ. How many quartz I got? I got 3. Gotta activate the P organ. Increases the bell slots. The shopkeepers and treasure boxes. Perfect guard, weapon durability recovers. Some weapons durability is restored when a perfect guard is successful. That's useful. Increases weapon slots. I'm not using that. Retain guard. Increase cubes. Add legion arm slot. Increase staggerable window. Increases the time the enemy increases special grindstone uses. Increases the maximum number of special grindstones. So I can get it twice. The fire blade. Is that what it's saying? I just hate I had to do it too. Might go with that then. That fire blade is clutch. It does, but that fire blood, I might go with that. That or the perfect durability. Let's burn it up. We'll go with that. Okay. Let's see. Survival ability item. Lower damage when discharge and haste fatal attack. Lower guard again. Lower damage on special resistance. Lower damage when discharged. Perfect guard. Regain recovery. Recover some of the guard. Regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. Auto charge pulse when discharged. Automatically charges the pulse cells when they're discharged. Lower damage while dodging. Enhanced guard recovery when attacking enemies. Shortens the time you can't move after your weapon is deflected. Lowers the damage received from a fury attack. He said he washes down his gummy worms with pixie sticks and soda. What the fuck are y'all talking about in the chat? What? I don't know what's going on. We gotta parry a lot, so I'll take that. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. I can't get nothing that enhances whenever I parry. Does like damage. Enhances weapon attack when discharged. Enhances fable attack arts attacks. I might do that. Increases stagger damage. Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. That doesn't last long. Arm. Enhances attack when HP is at maximum. Let's go with that. Fable arts. Fable arts attack number 2. Wait. When it says enhance Fable Arts Attack 2. Oh no, okay, it's just damage period. I was thinking it was the second attack. We'll go with that. Then we go down here. Get that perfect. Let me get that perfect durability recovery as well. Lowers charge. Attack stamina consumption. I do heavies a lot. Lowers weapon durability consumption on ambushes. Lower stamina consumption. I gotta read all the fucking stats. Charge Fable when reviving. Fatal attack. Fable charger. Legion. Wait. Enhances Fable charging upon a successful fatal attack. So when you get a stun, that gives me extra specials. Only activate if you fill a P organ up. Why? I can't go back and do the other one? Oh. I can go back and do it. Why does it matter? What are you talking about? I can do it. You just can't do the same slot twice. What is a P organ? It's like the perk system. The penis organ. Enhances Fable Catalyst for the grindstone to activate. Oh, you have to max it out. Okay, gotcha. Well, I guess that's the next one. I'll do it. Increases consumable possession limit to. What does that mean? Do I get more heals? Is that what it's saying? Yeah. Any y'all seen the movie Society? That film as well. Somebody said yes and somebody said no. Great. I'm gonna have to ask the fucking AI because y'all niggas don't know. Consumable tab. I don't know what that means. Consumable tab. Charges Fable upon pulse cell use. That's kind of useful. I think it's for all consumables in here, not heals. That's kind of useful. You do got to heal a lot on New Game Plus. If I can charge my special attack, we'll go with that. Charges Fable upon pulse cell use. We'll go with that. Jekyll, Jekyll, hi, Jekyll, hi, Jekyll. What a store is it? Let me see if they have any upgrades. Jekyll, Jekyll, hi. Upgrade weapon, alter handles. What can we purchase here? Upgrade normal weapons. Upgrade special weapons. I don't want none of this shit, bro. What a P organ upgrade shit. Jekyll, Jekyll, hi. Cipher machines are machines that hold alchemist secret information. Oh, okay, I don't want to know your fucking secrets. Keep that shit to yourself.
You made it out of the underground facility.
This game was so hard, I actually had to read this shit. He said, normally I play off instinct. Yeah, store. What a store? You got a store? Oh my God, you don't got a store? You're yapping. I do not care. Yap. Yap it up.
Leia, she hides. I have no idea how long she. There's very little to be done.
You got any ideas for the new Mass Effect, like what the story would be about? Nope.
Since Leia,
we are far out from that game.
I gave Leia's help. Since Leia, any enemy of the owl.
Here.
Have you seen another tree that bears
Claus the fat guy?
Perhaps. I don't
remember.
At the moment, look into I worry if you can.
Yep. Here comes Santa Claus. Here. I'm looking for the store. I don't care nothing about what he's talking about. He said this is one of the hardest games I ever played. I had to actually read the fucking menus. Oh, this guy?
I cannot believe my eyes.
Yes.
Collecting, just imagine.
Yep. Don't care.
You know, the first night you.
Alright, what you got? Add shop goods. Hand over the luxury bag.
Oh my, you.
He definitely drinks Dr. Pepper.
Thank you. It may, in fact.
Gemini's enhanced detection I unlocked. What does that mean? Trade rare ergo. If you give him a rare ergo, what does that do? Because these are all rares, right? I think. The Twisted Angels ergo. What does that do? Boss items. Get a boss weapon or amulet. So I should do that then? Or should I keep him? Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Do it, but 1, 2. Cool. Trade ancient discs. Do I have any? Bro, you're not getting none of that shit from me. Talk. Yap.
Well met, Master Stalker.
Shame all that drink. Dr. Pepper. Man, I thought he was the store. He had those arm upgrades. Where? Which one? Am I bugging? The quartz he got in Ancient Discs upgrades the P organs. The quartz he got in Ancient Discs. It's for the disc? I have no clue what this nerd ass shit means.
The Stalker.
Trade him the disc? What? This shit? Wait. Nope, I don't have it. You trade discs for arm upgrades? Oh, okay. So trade ancient discs. So I should then get rid of these Legion shits. Should I trade that? Nightmare. Every time you get lost in the menu, you call it is nerd shit, bruh. Trade on this mask or some shit. Like, I ain't gonna use this. Not enough materials. Not enough materials. I can't even trade them nothing. The Legion items are for your arm. I don't have any. I can't trade them. I literally don't have any. I got shit to sell though. I don't have no upgrades. Wah wah. Can't even go to the mall and buy it all. That's a shame. Can I go upstairs to Geppetto's room? Hit the mall. I buy it all. Oh, they closed it off. They don't want you talking to them. They know what I would. If I found a way to get through, they know I learned all the game secrets. Yo. All right, back to the adventure then. Hit the mall. Nice. I got 2 grindstones. Yeah, just a little window shopping. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Do I go here? I don't know where to go to progress the story. Here maybe? Because that was a side boss I fought. I don't think I beat the mine. Mr. Mine. Am I getting Hell Is Us? Funny enough, I got an email about it today. They offered a code to me, but I don't know if I'm gonna accept it. When I'm gonna play it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even interested in that game. Too many games to play. Maybe when the reviews come out, if it's like they're saying 10 out of 10, I'll be like, all right, I'll try it out. But am I interested in that shit? Not really. Skirt. After a while, the time management starts to come into play. This is not where I'm supposed to fucking be, man. I needed. There was a short. I tried the demo, probably a 7. Say it ain't so. I was gonna play and now Silksong is like the same day. See, it's too many games. It's too many games, and like at a certain point, I don't want to promise any game devs, oh, I'll stream your game or I'll make a YouTube video, and there's just not enough time. Like, I'm gonna be honest, champ, it ain't happening. Oh no, the shortcut was the first one. It was the first one, I think. It was this one, because then you go down. Silksong got an exact date. According to Watts, what's the release date? September 4th? They just dropped that release date out of anywhere, really. I'm just committing to Silent Hill, and there's a guy. You have to be an adult and say, all right, I only got this much money and this much free time. What am I doing? To the point where, like, I look back and it's like, how the fuck did I do it? And then I remember it was at the sacrifice of my mental health, trying to play and beat all these goddamn games. All right, I never went to the bottom here. Let's see what happens. I refuse to do that anymore. I'm trying to have fun. Team Cherry's edging the community. They're popping your cherry. All right, this is where we gotta go. Yeah, I don't got enough free time. That's the thing that sucks about being an adult. When you're a kid, you want to get older so you can have more money for more opportunity. But once you have the money as an adult, you don't have the free time. What the hell? You son of a... Bro, I can't see. Fighting Final Fantasy bosses. That's not fair. That's not fair. How the fuck was I supposed to know a damn Final Fantasy boss was about to pop out of nowhere? And then you can't even see anything. What the fuck is the camera doing? Bullshit. That's interesting. So it didn't matter where I went. If I would have stopped at the hole, I had to fight that mini boss. If I would have went down there, I would have had to fight that boss. Either way, it was pick your bullshit. Yeah, BattleBot's early 2000 ass boss. Give me liberty or give me death. Unless you're Prager you. Being a slave isn't that bad. It's better than being dead. You're like, aren't you the same people that say give me liberty or give me death? Metal Gear on the 28th. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm streaming Metal Gear, so... Like, which one is it? You guys are being kind of hypocritical. Okay, he's gonna bust out the bando, but I'm ready for it this time. Like, how, I literally cannot see. Big ass penis. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, I got it. I might fucked up. Bruh! And his penis does a 180.
Thanks for the follow.
This is a bullshit. This is where it feels artificial. This is a bullshit fight. That shit did a 180. Gears of War, Lost Soul aside, Shinobi, Metal Gear Solid next week, but gaming is dead. Gaming is dead. The better question is, who's getting Gears of War on the PS5? Who's taking that risk? Shit, next week 2K come out. I think it does. That or the following. I think it's next week. Yeah, next week 2K come out as well. I don't know what we gonna do, chat. I don't know what we gonna do. I got a ball. I'm gonna be honest. I got a ball. We're gonna play some Metal Gear. Probably still gonna be on this. We gonna be stressed out. I ain't gonna hold you. Too slop. I love how slop is being just tacked onto everything. I love it, but it cracks me up every time I see it. But yeah, I cannot imagine Gears on a damn PlayStation controller. This is an awful fight. Awful fight. I'm fighting the camera, not the boss. Trying to gauge everything. Got a whole gaming itinerary. I'm saying, bruh. All right, guys. At 5 o'clock, I'm gonna be doing this. Metal Gear's like 15 hours. I don't know who's beating Snake Eater. How long is that game? Is it long? Based off what I played, it didn't feel like it was gonna be a long game, but it's hard to tell. Because of all the hiding you have to do. It took me 18 hours back in 2012 on the hardest difficulty. You know I'm playing on normal. It's my first Metal Gear. Apparently I didn't dodge. Please. Bro, when is it? When is it my turn? 30 hours to complete everything. I'm just running through that game. I'm not trying to be a completist on Metal Gear. I swear these elite enemies be giving me the most trouble. I didn't think I would be fighting Thomas the Train. Dun, 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 dun. Delta Force just came out. Yeah, but we're not playing that, so. What the hell? What the fuck I'm gonna play? Timu Battlefield when Battlefield coming out. Dun, 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 dun. Am I allowed to talk about it? Did it feel good? No, I'm not allowed to talk about it. I have a video dropping tomorrow. Dun, 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 dun. Please heal. When is it? Can you please crack? Please, can you crack already? This is an awful fight, bro. This is not fun to me. This is an awful fight. Do I watch the UFC? No, I don't watch MAGA rallies. Oh, boy. Let me find out you niggas is playing for pay-per-view MAGA rallies. That's a fucking $100 MAGA rally. You think I'm paying for that? Skirt. Yeah, Borderlands isn't my focus. I don't think it's anybody's focus. Don't let Randy Pitchford hear that, because he said he's selling 100 million copies. You said you're not wrong? Exactly. I'm not watching that shit. He said paying. Allegedly. I'm not watching it either. They don't get no support from me. Shit. Not my fucking it's a fucking robot. Fire isn't gonna do anything. Not my UFC. I'm dead. Doing new shit now. I hope this is the only fight like this. What these bitches want from a nigga? Bullshit ass enemy, but it gave me the corroded cipher machine. Oh, sweet. Records stored in this device can be decrypted by the tracker. This y'all baby mama's Rose toy. Yo, chill. Whoa, I did not need that imagery. Whoa, whose Rose toy is that? That's the deluxe edition. Oh my goodness. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what kind of battery that shit run on? He said Big Mama. Thank God a checkpoint. Battlefield 6 and Yote have my attention for October. I don't know what Randy is smoking. That man did not look at the calendar and see what his competition was, because bro, you got some stiff competition. I don't know. Ninja Gaiden in October. Facts. There's just too much going on in these E streets. The Patience Amulet. What'd that do? Patience Amulet. Oh, these are defensive parts. Let's see. We got these new ones. This is the Nameless One's Amulet. Has a chance of none being consumed when using a pulse cell. Oh, it gives you extra pulse cells? Oh, shit. But that's too risky because it's not a guarantee. Outer Worlds 2? Facts. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of games are unfortunately gonna get skipped. They're gonna get lost in the shuffle because there's just too much coming out. Immunity to overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption status of elements. If there's a boss fight that requires that, I will switch. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what kind of bulls. Yep, there go that bullshit down there. I knew it. Always got to scout the bullshit. There's an elite enemy. Gaming has always been in a great spot, but this year really feels like the 360 with all the rapid releases. Gaming is dead, bro. It's not gonna play. Not gonna play. You still got Doom. I'm not gonna lie, Doom might get skipped, bro. It's too much. Too much going on. Too much going on in these E streets. Now, right there, you should have died. That should have been a ring out. See ya, nerd. We run a tight ship around here, boy. It was an 8 out of 10 for me. I miss Mick Gordon. I got the Legion Caliber. Oh, that's an upgrade for the arm, right? The Legion Caliber. Do you think all these games releasing this year had to do it for GTA 6? No, they were going to come out this year. This year's schedule was already crazy. We just didn't have a definitive schedule. But no, they were coming out this year. We had to watch out for the mega blockbuster that is Grand Theft Auto, the greatest game ever made. T Grizzly server. I seen a clip of them rapping. They be doing rapping sessions in the T Grizzly server. They be in the stew. What the hell is this? A brain on a skeleton. This is like a brain on a goddamn centipede. What kind of experiments was they doing?
Delightful. My charming, handsome, generous friend, you found me.
Oh. If you had to fight a boss you think you can take in real life, who would it be? It could be any game. That one dude, I forgot his name, but the one dude from Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Y'all remember the stormtrooper that gave that crazy speech and then the health bar popped up and then you one-shotted him? What was his name? I beat his ass.
Ignore the puppet over there.
That shit was funny.
So I'm keeping it handy in case I need it.
It was Rick? Yeah, Rick in Jedi Survivor. Yeah. Yeah, the doorman. You opened the door, he gave a crazy speech and then got his ass beat. That shit was fucking... I like when games do that shit. That shit was such... That threw me out. I was like, oh, okay.
I can tell you. It's...
Rick the technician.
I can't even feel my arms or legs. Surely you see it in front of you?
That's Neil Druckmann still remaking The Last of Us.
Don't tell me it's a coffin. Please.
Man, that's fucking hilarious. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go on YouTube and look up Rick the Doorman in fucking Jedi Survivor. That man really was talking about, he was about to give you the craziest boss fight. There is no box, only a brain in the rat.
A what? A brain? In a fat?
You thought I was about to name something difficult. I know my shit. My bag is deep.
I'm stuck in a small dark box. Ask anyone. My arms and legs have just gone numb, along with my ears. And it's pitch black in here, of course.
If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Also, we have memberships, aka subs, available on YouTube. If you want to support the stream, sub it up on Twitch or YouTube. You also get access to our private server. If you just want to hop in the gaming server, we also got a free one. Discord.gg/GI updates. Jedi Survivor was fucking amazing. It was. It's a shame that the
enough with the jokes. Now, what does the...
It's a shame that it had performance issues. I look forward to the third game.
No, I don't believe me either. A brain is all that's left of me. Okay, time to face facts. Is my brain floating in a huge glass tank?
It is. You've become conscious.
Is this tank inside?
Platforming was peak? It was. I want to be ninja!
This machine? Are you joking? Of course I know this machine. I invented it.
The bounty hunter system in that game, that shit was fire. Fighting all those bounty hunters. And then that special ending you got if you killed them all. That game was great.
And to think, every previous...
Nah, I don't have any predictions for the third game. I deadass don't know where they're going with it. And that's what makes it so exciting. I can't tell. Because they have to play within the confines of the canon storyline.
How bad is it?
I am definitely excited to see where it goes.
Oh boy, yes, that's it for me.
I hope Respawn takes their time with it and really focuses on... I think Jedi Survivor would have won Game of the Year. Not won, but it would have been in the conversation if they would have optimized it. I hope they take their time and optimize it. We're talking about the third Jedi game.
I invented this machine, so I know how it works. My days were already numbered. The machine can't sustain life forever, even when it's in perfect condition. But now, I'm far too smart to kid myself. It's hopeless for me. I'm a brain. A brain in a vat. Does that even count as being alive? I don't know anymore. I've reached a conclusion. I have a favor to ask. I want you to...
I think he might be the first Grey Jedi. I thought they said that wasn't a thing. Grey Jedis aren't canon.
My future is mine to...
That's like forum shit. Help him refuse. I ain't helping you, nigga.
Of course. I don't blame you.
Nasty ass thing.
It's a lot to ask of someone, especially a stranger. And so, I will wait. Yes, I will wait for the end. At least I know there will be no pain. That's some small comfort.
Would you want to see a fight between Cal and Darth Vader in the third game? I'd imagine it kind of has to happen, because, I mean, he tried to run the Fade in the first one, then Seer fought him in the second one. I feel like you kind of have to fight him, and then you die. That, or you know it would be really gas and make me bust all over my fucking keyboard? Not a Darth Vader fight, but what like, let's say at the end of the third game, you finally find the holocrons, and you're about to save the Jedis, and then Vader pulls up and he's like, man, I got shit to do. I should beat your ass myself, but I gotta go holla at the fucking Emperor, right? So he's like, I'll let my apprentice fuck you up. And then out the cut comes Starkiller, the evil Starkiller with the helmet, and you gotta fight Starkiller. That shit would be crazy. That would be crazy. And Starkiller wash your ass. That's game of the year material right there. Busting fat nuts on that one. Yeah, Sith Lord Starkiller from the DLC type shit. Streets need that. It's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. I wonder what's the timeline on them releasing that. Black Rabbit Keyhole, a key to the hideouts. Gotcha. Somebody playing on my phone? Wait, did Cal ever fight someone with Force Lightning? Didn't one of those boss fights, the dude from like the Old Republic, I think he used Force Light. I don't remember. I don't want to quote that. I don't remember. Make him as difficult as Radon. Yeah, and then you would make it, would make it even more fire. Make it 2 outcomes. If you beat him, you get 1 ending. If you lose to him, you get another ending. What up, black dude next door? He could link up with Ahsoka. That could happen. That would be gas. You could link up with Ahsoka, fight Balin Skull, tag team him. The girl next door. Now, I don't like that door right there. I feel like some bullshit about to jump. What is that? Fucking play with me. Guess not. The girl next door. We lose on purpose. I couldn't beat my goat. Bruh, it's like they made... Oh! Nice try. Can't get behind him. Fuck. Got it though. It's fine. Okay. I'm chilling. Battlefield got me hooked that I'm playing Delta Force. This nigga trying to find Battlefield and Delta Force. That sound like a nigga that just got broken up and he trying to find a bitch and another bitch. You're not her, but you'll do. I beat that clanker's ass. But shit. How you juggle newly released games and backlog games? I used to stress out over it. Now I just don't care. I just take my time. I stopped doing game reviews. That's how I started. That's how. Now I do first impressions. That's it. First impressions. If you want to know my opinion on a game, you got to be in the stream. The closest thing you get to a review from me is an uninstall. After I beat the game or rage quit it, that's my review. But I don't write reviews no more. I just don't stress about it. So I can get back to just enjoying shit. The girl next door. Where we going with this? Not gonna want I'm doing the same shit. Somebody gotta do it. Not gonna lie, rage quit Wukong. That secret boss fight was bullshit. I don't blame you. Bullshit ass fight. You gonna entertain 2K when it drop? Yeah, because I'm getting it for free. Why this statue got a dick?
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, Erlang, whatever.
Wanted this thing destroyed. And it happened quite recently from the look of things.
I just hate. That's kind of me with Yakuza. Funny enough, I gave it a chance when it was on Game Pass. Now I have about 7 days worth of time. I can't stress enough, games are supposed to be enjoyed. With the rise of social media, everybody wants to be part of the conversation, part of the zeitgeist, and it's like, let's just get back to having fun. Which isn't hard when you have a library card. Chad, I need advice. I'm messing with some girl from work. I'm not even reading the rest of that. Stop. There's your answer. That's the advice. Stop. I'm not even reading the rest. Stop fucking your coworkers. I'm not about to die. I was scratching my damn head. And I seem to have gotten myself into a bit of a pickle. No shit, bro. Doing full in-depth reviews is cool to see, but you really got to take your time or feel rushed by it. In-depth reviews only work when you have the problem with doing reviews is so many games can't come out at once, and then the thing that people don't give you any grace, right? So what happens is reviews are only good if you get the game early. Then you can play the game early, then get your review ready so that it's ready to drop day one, right? But if you don't have early access to that stuff, you get fucked over. So then what happened was, you know, people don't understand. I don't get I still buy like 80% of the games that I have. Because I burned, contrary to what some people think, I've burnt a lot of bridges. I'm not a shill. A lot of companies don't like me. So I don't get free codes all the time. So because I have to buy my games, I'm playing the game the same day as you, and then my review drops a month or two later, and half the comment section, who cares, you're late. And then on top of that, even if I do get it early, there's no guarantee that I was able to get the review out day one, because I'm also not a team, you know? That's another problem with game reviews. You got to play everything, but then also you're getting compared to the IGNs and the GameSpots of the world, where these people have, if you ever notice with an IGN review, it'll say being reviewed by such and such, but then it'll be somebody else voicing it over. So somebody at IGN plays the game, somebody writes the review, and then somebody does the fucking voiceover. Versus I got to do everything. I got to play the game, create the notes, write the review, record it. And I was editing, like, you just get burnt out on that shit, bro. It's like, it sucks the fun out of the game. Oh, wait, I got to upgrade. Hold up. It was like, you know, after a certain point, I was like, yeah, I think I'm done stressing myself out over this shit. I feel some bullshit coming. The only way you can get away with launching reviews late is if they're going to be long form. Better to just do videos from like certain perspectives instead of worrying about that. I feel a boss fight coming. This is like some Hell Hydra type shit. It is. There goes the summoning pool. Well, at least it's not a long walk of shame. Jesus Christ. There goes. That's JG's favorite part right there. Whenever JG see this, he stick his face in there. He baptized himself in the summon. Then he beat the boss fight. And he say, that didn't feel good. That did not feel good. But you still did it. You still fucking did it. Let's get it. That mesmer run will be iconic. What the hell am I fighting? The Matrix brain? Have you ever seen that clip, by the way, Watts? Of the way JG beat Mesmer? Have you seen that? Do you get the reference? Because I swear it's top tier comedy. That didn't feel good. I have. That man can say whatever the fuck. It took you 15 hours to beat Millennia. I'm sorry. JG's fight against Mesmer's top 5 GI moment. I've never seen so much guilt on somebody's face. That didn't feel good, chat. I bet you didn't. I bet you did. That shit will always be funny to me. I'm gonna tell my grandkids about that shit. I'm gonna tell his kids about it. Like, let me tell you about the only time I ever seen guilt and shame on your father's face. Like, he says, someone link it, please. I don't have the link to it. And you in the YouTube chat, so if you wanted a link, you'd be better off in the Twitch chat. Somebody probably got it on standby. This looked like a bullshit fight. I'm fighting a Discord mode. Somebody just linked it. Hold up. Right next to, yeah, it's right. Ace, you shot me #1, but JG's, he in the top 5 too. Hold on, I'm gonna play that shit. I'm gonna take this death. Kill me. All right, somebody linked it. That death don't count. For those who never seen it, because he said he wanted to see this shit. This shit will always be funny to me. Don't ever let JG, I'm the best Souls player in GI. Okay, buddy. One of the most iconic boss fights. Getting his ass beat.
Fuck, man.
Here comes the summon to save him.
Hey, man, you weren't supposed to do that, bro. That's unfortunate.
I forgot he said that. He said you weren't supposed to do that. You used the summon. What else was he supposed to do? You was jumping the boss. What else did I forgot he said that shit, bro. You wasn't supposed to do that. What else was he supposed to do? And then this nigga was in Cammy's chat talking about some everybody in GI used summons. No, he didn't. You're the only one that did this shit. The shame.
Now he wants to fight. I don't even feel good about that one, honestly. I wish I could like just do a save over, but
he knew. This night was so funny because I was streaming when this shit happened. The moment this happened, about 10 people dropped the clip in the chat. They was like, look what happened in JG stream. You know what's funny? I think that's the way that's why he reacted the way that he reacted. He knew the moment I saw that clip, I was never gonna shut the fuck up, bro. This nigga TPH is gonna get me, bro. You wasn't supposed to do that, man. You were supposed to help me through 80% of the fight, then let me get the last hit. No, you summoned him. Now he trying to change the narrative. Everybody in GI use summons. I've never used a summon. What are you talking about? But that was so funny when it happened. That shit is funny, man. Oh my goodness. That's up there when I know how to use Google right. The Souls Boogie, man. That's the only thing I'm ever knock him for. That shit was legit funny. All right, let me lock in. Let me figure this shit out. That's one. He's kind of slow. Okay, so the bullshit camera. That's what we fighting. Oh my god. Okay, if he remains slow like that, this fight's not gonna be that bad. I feel like the camera's gonna be the big issue on this one. This is like fighting what was the dragon in Erdtree? Was it Balin or whatever his name? No, I'm thinking of Balin's skull. What was the dragon's name in Erdtree? Bale. I knew it started with a B. Bale. Yeah, this would be like, that's what's gonna annoy me, the fucking camera. I'm fighting the Band World monster. I'm fighting, what was his name? Something Moist? Losers are so forgettable. I can't even remember their name. What was that nigga that I had to ban like 100 times in one night? He kept making accounts. Something Moist. Big Moist. I'm fighting Big Moist right now in the fucking Shadow Realm. You remember me? I'm back. He really thought I wasn't gonna keep banning him. Gotta figure out the timing on this. Okay, you can sidestep that. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, hold up, he burned. He organic. He's swinging this shit. Heal. Yes, sir.
Super chats are just a known form of blazing. That means for every donation TBH gets, I get the chance.
I wasn't expecting the fast one. I don't think we're gonna be here that long. We're gonna figure it out.
Didn't JG also make the claim that the summon had lore purpose when he did summon? Lol.
Oh, you talking about the Bale fight? Oh, in his defense, no, he's right. You talking about the Bale fight. Okay, I'll take that back. That's the one time I did use the summon for the Bale, but I didn't finish the fight. I beat the fight without the Bale. People said I had to do it to get the full story. It was cool seeing the little speech, and then I died and went and did it without the fucking So yeah, that's what he's talking about. No, everybody did the summon for that because that was lore based. But where a lot of people forget, JG also used the summon I forgot this because the other day I was going through my clips for my editor. Not only did he use a summon to beat Mesmer, he also used a summon to beat. Y'all remember the boss fight before Radon the Consort? You remember when you get jumped by those 3-4 dudes? He used a summon in that fight too. He's a 2-time offender. He's addicted to the summons. I could pull that clip up because I clipped that. I couldn't believe what I saw. Oh shit, I forgot to grind. A 2-time summoner. That's what we're gonna start calling them. The 2-time summoner. The one where they throw old bosses at you. Nah, it was like you get jumped by a gang or some shit. Oh my god. I feel like dodging might be better for the most part. Oh, okay. Once we get that combo down. Roll the footage. I remember that fight. I watched that one live. I can confirm. He's a repeat summoner. It was the boss right before Radon. You got jumped by three people. I couldn't believe it, man. Yeah, that fight. You ain't stopping me from summoning my Reaper Perfect Poison. Well, you're not part of this. You don't engage in that shit. You on the outside. They started this shit. Because to be fair, I really don't be participating in the Mickey conversations like that. That's really Siggy and JG. But once they start talking shit, I pull the footage up. I'm like, I don't know. You're a repeat summoner. Siggy just happened to have that chicken wing. He just happened to know the Bam Bam worked. But nobody questions that shit. Nobody questions that. Oh, I ain't seen him do that yet. You said, yes, you do participate. I only participate when to defend myself, bruh. What's my take on the Pixel? I thought it was cool, the live translation feature. We was watching the video earlier. You got jumped by Radon fanboys before the fight? Yeah, they were Radon fanboys. I do not participate in that shit, bruh. I stay out of it. I'm humble. I think it with the Mickey emote. Everything Mickey. World War Mickey. All right, lock in. Here we go. Come on. I thought I parried it. Fuck. I'm probably gonna make that dancing thing an emote, and then I have another one I kind of want to turn. I gotta see if I have any more GIF emotes slots available. I'm getting that Pixel Fold 10 for sure. You have a fold phone right now, Nomad? The only reason I'd be worried about the hinge. They're a little too bulky too. But I do like that Samsung Z Flip, the one that flips like the Motorola phones, the one that closes, the clamshell design. I like that one more. You should have more gift slots. I hope so. And consistently blocking that is going to be hard. Like I said, the hardest part about this is the fucking camera. Yeah, that one. It's the crease I'm worried about. Yeah, I'd be worried about the hinge fucking up and like the crease and shit. My friend has one. The customization on it is really nice. To think Rivers of Blood started all the Mickey talk. That shit is Mickey. I don't care what nobody says. That shit is Mickey. A weapon you hold down, it does multiple slashes and blood damage. That shit is Mickey. I don't care what nobody says. If you use it, whatever. Just know you Mickey. Look at me! The number of people in the Elden Ring Coliseum I ran into with Rivers of Blood that I would body. All right, yeah, you know what? Dodging, because we can burn him. We're gonna dodge more. We're gonna dodge more because this camera is killing me. Just seen your World at War video. Ice Cube had me rolling. It's you. I'm disappointed. I thought that video was gonna do better, but it didn't resonate with the algorithm. You win some, you lose. I think I've been winning too much on the fucking I've gone green like on my last fucking 10 videos on Hokage highlights. Like they're breaking into the algorithm. So like, I guess the universe had to humble me. Well, I'm just saying I got nerfed. but it's catching a lot of subs, which is interesting. You would think that signifies to the algorithm that the content's good. But nope. Oh my. Literally cannot see. I'm gonna go ahead and declare this is a fake fight. This is a fake fight. Change up the thumbnail. No, the most important thing is the title. Alright, chat, I'm out. I got class. Class? What you going to school for? What World War videos he's speaking about? Is I have another channel called I'm Just Saying. There's always someone in the comments. Is this TBH? We need to do a study on how effective the description box is. I thought about this while I was walking Aki earlier today before I started streaming. The number of people who come in my stream and say, I didn't know you stream. I've been streaming since 2013. I didn't know you streamed. It's in the description box of every video. How do you not know that? This bullshit ass camera. I was doing good at first, but I'm getting fucked up now. They don't read. I can honestly agree with the camera. Yeah, this is a fake fight to me. But that's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Over 2,000 videos uploaded. I didn't know, bro. Like, it's right there in the description box. Anytime I find a content creator that I like and I want to like follow them, I go straight to the description. I just assume like it's there. You used to post your stream announcements on YouTube. I used to, but the algorithm changed. That'll fuck your shit up now. Nah, I just stream to YouTube, so. How did I go from, I got him to half health. How did I go from that to now I can't even stay alive? Oh, I missed what you said. You said, oh, you got a new job? Okay, okay, shout out to you, shout out to you. Gotta go school. Oh yeah, if you're in the Discord too, you know, whenever I go live, you get a Discord notification for Twitch and YouTube. The description box was a bigger deal in the early YouTube, but it seems like people ignore it now. Yeah, I wonder if it's a younger generation thing. I don't know, motherfuckers find that description box when it's a giveaway though. I'm saying. How did you hit me? All right, let's play patient. It's just pulling. The camera's not your friend. Play patient. You need to share the wealth. TBH, you just keep improving. What wealth? The wealth is hoarded by the 1%. I am not in the 1%. My secret is I read a lot. Just outwork people, that's all. Keep up on the latest trends. I read, I absorb, I pay attention to markets. That's all it is. Come on. Okay. Got him burning. I'll be telling the news every day, and then some he's already sharing. Yeah. The worst, no, you know the thing that annoys me the most? The people who follow me on Twitter, I'll literally respond to something, a news article, or I'll retweet it, and people will tag me in the same exact article. And I'm like, nigga, the only reason you see this is because of me, most likely. I know you, I know you saw, I saw that. Have you ever beat a boss first try? I have before, multiple occasions. Especially in Shadow of the Erd Tree, I was washing bosses, but nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about that. It don't fit the agenda is why. It don't fit the agenda. Oh, you know what? That's what I was doing different. I need to heavy swing more. But don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. All right, yeah, heavy swing more since I can do an AoE myself. I just said I had to do it to him, but I did it to him because it's for the culture. Here they go. The Anguish Guardian. TBH versus the calendar volume 12. Do you have Souls fatigue? No. No. I enjoy the challenge. I feel like Souls fatigue is mainly debated amongst people who don't really like the games, or they just kind of like them, like kind of indifferent about them. But like, I feel like Souls players, you don't really see them complaining. They buying the games. Oh shit, I fucked up. This camera though, I'm tired of these type of boss fights. Cooking for a second. I was cooking. Couldn't cook too much though. I play Night Rain every day. I never knew there was fatigue. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised I still see people talking about Night Rain. There's people still playing that shit. It's the fatigue come from people who don't even play the shit. Oh, that's crazy. I hate fake fights. Thank God that this is not a long walk of shame. Going, back to Cali. Eat that ass. What's up, dude? What's up? You getting money? I'm in a boss fight. Come on. It's the one where he goes douche douche. I'm struggling to fucking parry that shit. It comes out so goddamn fast. Well, Night Rain isn't a Souls-like, and Kazaa is one of the best, so you should play that. The first half of Kazaa was really good. I thought the second half was weak. You caught up on any animes? Nah, I haven't watched anything since last weekend. I'm only gonna watch that stuff every once in a while. I always feel guilty when I watch too much TV, because then I'm not thinking. I don't want to bed rot. I'm fighting the rot right here. dodge in. I think you need more distance. Nah, I think I need to dodge in. He has a long staff. That's why he keeps fucking me up. But then it fucks the camera up. You defeat length by getting close, not running out. It makes it harder. Gotta stay in the pocket and be calm. Make him do that spin-a-rooney more. Can you please heal? My heal wouldn't come out. The heal button wouldn't work. The heal button wouldn't work. Maybe I should just practice trying to deflect that entire combo, because that's the only thing that's really fucking me up. Yeah, I get the appeal for people, but recognize it's not for me doesn't make it a bad game. Yeah, I feel like Souls haters fail to realize, like, maybe it's just not for you. Like, why are you talking about it so much? Just go play Call of Duty. It's okay. Why does that hit come out so fast? Look at... I swung, he stood up, and I missed. That's another... These bosses will always piss me off. You make a boss that's 100 feet tall, but they're the hardest bosses to hit, somehow. What's really funny is people were saying that there were like 10 Souls-likes announced at Gamescom, and there was 2. They be making shit up. That's why we don't listen to the internet. They be making shit up. These be the same people that bought fucking The Last of Us 10 times over. Judging what you buying. You bought The Last of Us, Call of Duty, Madden, 2K. Be quiet. Yeah, and begging for a BR in Battlefield 6. Stun locked. Yeah, it took me until about Dark Souls 1 to 3 for me to get into the series. It wasn't easy as a youngin'. They called Silent Hill Souls. Like, yeah, the developer said stop saying that shit, bitch. Yeah, I might need to just dodge the when the stab comes in. Everything else, it seems like I can parry, but it's just coming out too damn fast. I want to parry though, because you want to fucking lock them up. See. Bitch. Oh, come on. Oh. I should have brought it back to the middle. I swear you're not wearing the best frame or lining. Should have more DR. I have no clue what the fuck you just said. You saw the Bungie CEO step down. One of the greatest. Wait, when did that happen? That's a documentary right there. One of the greatest scams of all time. That's fucking funny, man. He said he's not down. He said, finesse complete. It's in the equip abs. You should make you take less damage. Damage resistance. You talking about items? I don't pop that shit. That's not gonna do anything. I'm on New Game Plus. I don't pop that shit. I just need to learn to fight. Got announced at like 4 p.m. EST. Oh, I was streaming. I missed that. I'm gonna have to find that article later then. I hate how it knocks you back into animation. Bring it back to the middle. Ready for that. Frame, cartridge, lining, and something else. It's been a minute since I played this DLC. Shout out to you for promoting multiple avenues for gaming on a budget, deleting Fortnite and COD, and playing Lies of P for the first time has been fun. It reignited my passion. That's what it's all about. It's crazy. People be saying like they feel like they're not passionate about games anymore, but then they won't try nothing new. And shout out to you for keeping an open mind. There's so many free games, Game Pass, family sharing, that you don't try nothing? I don't know, man. What up, Hamp? Oh. Mass Effect did that for me, not gonna lie. It opened your mind. It opened your mind. Said, damn, I've been that. It's crazy because certain aspects of Mass Effect didn't age well. So imagine playing that shit back when it first came out. That shit was peak. That's where some people don't be interested in no guns or balls. I think what it is people lack self-reflection. Sometimes I don't be in the mood to game. I just take a break from it. Like, that's another thing. You just take a break. And that applies to anything in life. If you find that you're losing passion, take a break. Revisit it. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. You don't want to play basketball every day or football, whatever else the fuck you passionate about. Take a break and then you come back and, you know. That's why a lot of streamers burn out. They just be fucking streaming 14 hours a day. Like, go touch grass, bruh. I go outside. That shit give me inspiration. People watching, bruh. I come back with some funny material. The AI's giving me a headache. Yeah, the AI was stupid back then. It was good back then. I mean, stupid, but it was good back then. It's just aging like anything else. That's why they remaking Metal Gear. That greedy. That shit is just. Even though you accidentally handicapped yourself, you've been doing really good in the DLC. Straight skill, bruh. Straight skill. That's how I play. Subathons has the streaming community cooked. That shit is unhealthy. A study will be done on that. The ramifications of subathons. That's a terrible way to live your life. Instead of just putting out good content, you just gonna stream 24/7. If you put out good content, you can eat in your sleep. Missing? Oh, come on, you bitch. Bro, his fakes are killing me, man. Oh, that's different. Shit. Watch those 48-hour Red Dead Redemption 2 VODs from Kasina was had me stressed. Why? He healed a lot. Like I didn't even damage him, bro. My grindstone. My grindstone. My grindstone. You see what I'm talking about right there? How the fuck am I missing? I need health. I mean stamina. Another like it's hard to gauge some of these attacks because his big ass body's hiding his hands. Wouldn't it be literally be getting paid for sleeping? Yeah, a lot of those bigger streamers, they can do that. Unfortunately, viewership is a lot more competitive than what it used to be. Yeah, it's more competitive. There's more content creators than ever, but I mean, most of them are trash. And to be fair, a lot of what's popular right now, it's I saw a video that Soluminati uploaded where he was talking about IRL streaming. I've been thinking about the same thing. I just wouldn't make a video about it, but I completely agree with what he was talking about. This bubble with this IRL streaming shit is gonna burst. You just can't be on 24/7 the way that they're doing that shit. They don't take breaks. You're gonna mentally or physically collapse. So don't go chasing that trend. Those people are already big. Stop. Of course. Swing, nigga, swing! Reset. Ha! I got hit by an invisible wall. He started doing that move, but it wasn't even near me, and my body said, "Oh!" Like I got hit. I didn't even get hit. I was outside the range. What the fuck? There was one girl I saw that had been live for 3 years straight, and like, you still didn't grow? At what point do you say to yourself, like, God damn, maybe I should try something else? Like, this ain't working. Maybe I should try something else. Yeah, I don't always feel like talking to people. Like, attention is not that damn important to me. That's what I get for running away. I should have stayed close. Streamers that had a spike for a moment and they tried to upgrade too fast. Yeah, got too excited. You can never, one thing that's for sure about life is you can never skip steps. The faster you get it, the faster you lose it. And that literally applies to anything. You never want your graph to go, because if it went, the graph most likely is gonna go sooner than later. You want the graph to go like that, natural little climb. And that way, when you stay at the top, you know, when you start to come down, it goes like this, and then it can go like that. Like stocks, bro. It's just like stocks. Do I think Drake versus K-Dot turned into dark skin versus light skin? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. That was the most YouTube comment of the night. I have no clue what you're talking about. What? What are you talking about, Doc? You good? Y'all just making narratives up, bro. Out of all the things you took out that battle, that's what you got? Reset, reset, reset. Bro, what is this camera doing? My brain locked up on that one. It's getting there though. My brain locked up. Oh boy. These can't be real people, my nigga. Y'all not hearing me though? I ain't gonna lie. You right. We are not hearing you on that one. We are not hearing you on that one. That's all you, bro. This nigga playing 4D chess in the chat. We cannot comprehend the genius that you just wrote. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube.
Conspiracy spreading illiterate smut.
To make up for that chatter in YouTube, Lamal, get their likes and subs up.
Yo, shout out to Red Still with the super chat. He said, apologize. This nigga donated for your apology. You should thank him. I appreciate the super chat. Oh, I forgot to grind my gear. Oh, come on. I'm still laughing at my man came in quick with that donation. He said, man, take this, bro. My theory is that light-skinned brothers are likely to side with Drake and vice versa. That's it. Well, most people, I don't think I'm light-skinned, but most people would say I'm light-skinned. I don't side with Drake, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't really side with anyone, to be fair. I think Kendrick won the battle, but this whole, I'm not gonna lie, I wrote that down as an idea. That's a video that I'm gonna be making soon. The worst thing to come out of this battle is you niggas have become very insufferable. Just the theories, the commentary around it. Like, I like a good rap battle, but that was a year ago. Academics TV, just all that shit. The fan bases, it's fucking annoying. Like, I remember when rap battles used to be about rap battles. Got light skin versus dark skin commentary. Out of all the intelligent things in the bars, that's what you got out of it. Yeah, it's like it's not even about the music anymore. It's like high school. Not mean to do that. Heal. Of course. Fuck you, bitch. Drake suing over the diss tracks. Yeah, that's terrible too, man. He didn't help the situation by doing that, man. I'm not gonna lie. I know Cammy don't want to hear that, but that's the most un-hip hop ass shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm just tired of it, especially because it's actually a pretty good year for hip hop. There's been a lot of really good albums, and it feels like, especially like hip hop content creators, I just feel like it's all just like gossip. Nobody's actually talking about. I don't say nobody. There are some. But prominent people, they don't talk about the culture enough and the actual music. And it sucks because like I wish people would be tastemakers and put people on. See. You gotta stay. He hit you once, it knocks you back, you get knocked into his AoE, and I died. Like, come on, you're not playing me, bitch. Got Chat GPT rappers out here. Like, I feel like that's a conversation right there. That should be a much bigger conversation in the hip hop space. But they just want to talk about drama, stupid drama at least. Chat GPT rappers. What do we call like the culture should have said, nope, you're done. We're not listening to you anymore. This man on other people's streams and shit, because attention is the only thing that matters. About the Chance album, it was okay. I don't know if it'll be in heavy rotation for me, but it was okay. There's a round. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was the easy part. Oh boy. He got a bigger forearm. He been beaten off. He got lasers? Stay close or he's gonna shoot the laser. Stay close or he's gonna shoot the laser. But you saw his forearm got bigger. He was gooning, bro. What the fuck? I felt phase 2 in my spirit. Oh my God. Here we go. Just gotta stay close. He said time for bed. All right, chat, at the end of the stream. You getting Lost Soul aside tomorrow or next week? No. It really blows my mind how this is like the first Descendant all over. It really blows my mind how many of y'all are like, yo, this the game I'm pre-ordering this year. All the games coming out next week. I am not playing on Lost Soul Aside. Fucking shit. There's too many damn good games to be coming out to be betting on a fucking 5 out of 10. Tokyo. Oh, you know what? Didn't I get that new arm? Did I equip that shit? I need to put some mines down. Fuck this guy. Hold up. Switch Legion arm. Tokyo Diamonds. Yeah, Metal Gear, Hell is S, Shinobi, Chronos, Gears of War, Lost Soul Aside. That's the one. That shit did no damage. I'm taking this thing off. Tickling niggas, bro. Bro, what the fuck is the camera doing? I ain't gonna hold you. I thought he was stunned and he was falling down. This nigga was bashing my head in. Oh shit. Why you acting like Lost Soul Aside looks bad? Did you see the new footage drop? Yeah, did you read the articles about it? Everybody said that shit was ass that played it. Frame rate dropping, gameplay wonky. I read the articles on stream. That's why I'm confused. Where's the excitement? Now, if it's good, you know, I hope it's good, but I'm like, you've been paying attention to the news. Have you seen the game? No, have you read the articles? People played that shit at China Joy. They said that shit was ass. All these games y'all excited. Y'all ready to spend y'all 70. Y'all gambling. That shit is a Lost Soul Aside is a parlay. Knock me right out. Lost Soul Aside is a parlay. Even in the new trailers, that frame rate dropping like a motherfucker, man. Give me that. The articles though, they said Wukong didn't have any women in it. Wukong was still mid. That shit was wrong. That game still was mid. The game that blew up PlayStations? That's the wrong game to bring out in terms of defense. I'll wait to see some gameplay. You can literally look at it on YouTube. Frame rate dropping. Like I said, hey, I'm not gonna lie. I respect the delusion. I respect it. I said, you seen the gameplay, the frame rate dropping, or the preview saying, I don't know about this game. This man said, I'll wait for the gameplay. You can go look at it right now. That game been in development for 10 years. This game gonna be the nicest Mount Everest. I'm just saying there's a lot of red flags with that game. I think the part, it's not that y'all are looking forward to it. I think the part that confuses me is on this stream, I talk about so many cool games coming out, and the one that I see a lot of people really rooting for is the one that's got the most red flags. You really want me to throw that to it? And it's like, this is my man. I'm sticking with him. Y'all risk that 70 and let me know how it is. There's too many good games out for me to be risking it. My wallet cannot afford it. Step in on the third strike. Step in. I mean, to be fair, Metal Gear is another remake I can't give my money any money to. Nobody said you had to buy Metal Gear either. Got Gears, Borderlands, Ghost of Yote. Ninja Gaiden 4. I just thought from talking to y'all, people are on a budget. Can't afford all these games. And for some reason, the same people who say gaming is too expensive, you're willing to risk your money on a game that's got lots of red flags. Another example, Skate. Skate's coming out too, guys. I don't care. I'm playing that shit. They are straight up telling you, we're going to monetize the fuck out of this game. I'm still playing it. And when the shit come out, I'll be like, I told y'all that was going to happen. No, I love this shit, bro. That's my childhood. It does look just... It looks like your average PS2 game. Man, when I get to round 2. Hey, buddy, back up. I'm in the fight, man. I'm in the fight. I'm in the thick of it. Did I get a stun? Where the... Bro, can you go to round 2? I guess not. When does round 2 start? Before the service went down for the week for Skate, I was thinking about the game today and I'm really upset with it. The devs did a good job and EA has to pay. What? I pre-ordered Stella BBL and Wukong, but I haven't done any others. Stella BBL. I'm telling you, 10 years from now, was Wukong really that good? Buddy, back up, please. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Beep, 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 beep. Bye-bye. Take your choice. Bye-bye. No squid time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm not throwing it, dude. Your prediction about Anthem's revisionism is true. It's true. They always revive. People are like, man, was it really that good or were we just fucking delusional? I needed some action games of Soul. Oh yeah, I get it. I want that game to be good. There's other action games coming out in 2026 though. You want like some Devil May Cry type shit. All right. I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you got Ninja Gaiden. You can't wait for Ninja Gaiden 4. That's pretty much a shoo-in. Yo, shout out to Dad next door with the sub. Appreciate it.
Can buy some kitty, but it's still consciousness over cool.
Every preview I've seen, the way they're talking about Ninja Gaiden 4, I would be shocked if it gets less than a 9 out of 10. But niggas is like, no, Lost Soul aside, y'all can't wait a month or two? Lost Soul aside, I'm rolling the dice. Yeah. Buddy, please, for the love of God, it's not Squid Kid time. Yo, shout out to PS4 nigga with the 99-cent super chat. Doing what you do. I need to put my mines down. 99 cents. He's top 1% of the PS4 niggas. Somebody trolling the fact that his name is PS4 nigga. That's so funny, bro. Because like donations don't show up unless they're $2 or more. But I can see it in the chat that they donated 99 cents. Oh shit. Yo. Could have bought a cigarette with that. PS4 niggas don't need a cigarette. They gonna blow up the house. Onimusha's next year, yeah. Phantom Blade, yeah. Phantom Blade's another good-looking action game, but that's not till next year. But I mean, Ninja Gaiden's right there, and it's on Game Pass. I see. Create a line of defense. Of course. Salute to the PS4 nigga. He gave up his last cup of noodle dinner. Do you ever game on keyboard? Yeah, I literally played the whole Battlefield beta on keyboard, and I was killing it. I'm not playing on mouse and keyboard on this game, though. But yeah, shooters, I'll play mouse and keyboard. I'm gaming ambidextrous. I play what I'm in the mood for. Battlefield, I prefer with a mouse and keyboard, though. Camera. Oh, come on. Come on, bro. I'm just trying to readjust. Of course. Missed my special move. When does phase 2 start? Like, come on, bro. Oh, come on. He damaged me on the fall. Man, skip this shit. Cannot see. Oh, that's when my predecessor. I prefer mouse and keyboard, but some games I like Deathloop. I prefer the controller. Yeah, it depends on how well the game is developed for the controller. Like me, if Wukong feels a little too easy, there's a difficulty spike in the second half of the game, especially if you do the side boss, the main side boss or whatever. Peace out, Black Neji. Trying to get all the Ninja Gaiden games, just need to find time to play them. keep it coming. Just keep it coming. Just keep it coming, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's taking way too long just to get the fucking phase 2, man. Deadly combo. Deadly combo. Doesn't matter if you block or deflect it, he knocks you back. You have to be conscious of where you're at. You have to be conscious of where you're at. You have to be conscious of where you're at, because if you're not, you are dead. You have to be conscious of where you're at. You have to be conscious of where you're at. You have to be conscious of where you're at. If not, you're fucking dead. Bullshit. Came out. Hit the button, don't heal. I hit the button, I don't heal. I hit the button, I don't heal. I hit the button, but I didn't fucking heal. This boss is pure bullshit with the camera. Yeah. Were there any cool racing games you played back in the day? Star Wars Pod Racing. There you go. Not Diddy Kong Racing. I'm not gonna lie, Cedric. You've been trying way too hard for attention all night, bro. One more thing, you getting banned. You've been trying way too hard. Nobody thinks you're funny, bro. Heal. Yeah, F-Zero was lit. I haven't watched you for years, just enjoying the stream. Y'all hating? Nobody's hating on you. I spoke to you specifically. Nobody's talking to you in the chat. Nobody's hating on you. I said you've been saying, matter of fact, we gonna get you out of here. Because you're the same one that said the light skin versus dark skin Drake shit. You've been trying way too hard. We niggas who are products of neglect are not welcome in the stream. You said that you haven't watched me in years. Go make another account and wait a few more years, nigga. You're going to ban world. First in the ban, nigga night. You don't listen, nigga. This is not a democracy. This is a banocracy. Wait for this chat to catch up. Boo this man. Fucking boo this man. Let's see. Live chat. Now go tweet me about how I'm a bitch. Bye-bye. Alright, back to what he was doing. Yeah, he a double agent. Gotta hit the YouTube ban quota. Got to. Streamer brutality. Streamer brutality. I think he was trying way too hard to be funny in the chat. Alright. If you want to do stand-up comedy, hit the club, man. Work on your skills. This is not a stand-up routine comedy section. Unless your joke's not hitting. I never played Turok 3. I played one of the Turoks on N64. I think it was the original. How did I hit? Has Ethos be the nameless puppet? I don't even think he's played this game. Shadow Realm Housing Authority is calling. Dance with me, good dance. Nah, I never played Turok 3 though. I only played the original one. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Turok being good. I think that's one of the reasons why you don't see it come back. Nah, I ain't played 2 either. Them bands will make good dance. We should add that to the stream deck for whenever somebody gets banned. Bands will make good dance. Shit, man. I'm struggling to get out of this first fray. Like, I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage, and then he recovers all his health. And I don't get to the goddamn second phase, which is bullshit. Saber making a new Turok and a million other games. They stay busy. Will any of them be good, though? I'd rather you make one good game than a million. Ooh, you feel me? A million. Ooh. That sword down, huh? Fuck you. Is Ethos still a dev? Is the sky still blue? I wish the Perfect Dark remake wasn't canceled. I think we all feel that way, but unfortunately, Microsoft is gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do, which is buy studios just to close them down. Just getting out of this first phase is a bitch, bro. Burning. Where am I at? Oh shit. I'm dead. I should have put the mines down. It locked me in animation. Products of neglect, not an insult question. What does that look like to you? It can manifest in a lot of ways, but in the chat, mainly it's niggas who beg for attention. I think the part that confuses me is, like, I interact with everybody. Like, yo, just be cool. If we joke and be cool. It's not that kind of fucking stream. If you want to be in a stream where niggas just let you act whatever kind of way, that's cool. But to me, the way it manifests in the stream is if I ask you to stop doing something and you proceed to do it, or if I say, hey, my name is not that. This is that. Man, I've been watching you forever. I respect you. Cool. If you respect me, then you would listen to me. But you don't listen. That's a product of neglect. Your parents didn't give you no love and attention, so you hop in a Twitch stream and act like a fucking buffoon. Don't worry. We gonna send you to hell, nigga. Your mama didn't pop you in the back of your ear. Your daddy didn't smack you in the mouth, so we gonna do it. Now go tweet about it. I'm not talking about you. Go tweet about it. And when you tweet me, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna block you again. We never gonna see you again. Oh God, I'm fucking up. Yeah, just start me over. Age is another factor. No, because that was a grown man. Maturity has nothing to do with your age. You can be young and mature. Maturity is about wisdom and perspective. Because when I was like 16, people used to always tell me that I was wise for my age. This is one of the ultimate compliments when you're young, so it don't got nothing to do with age. It's a lot of emotionally stunted people. I don't know if I'm gonna be beating this one tonight.
I don't know why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking. I mean, following Sonic.
Of course you got another hit in. Of course you did. 13 to be on Twitch, supposedly should be old enough to understand etiquette. Well, that don't even apply to me because you know I can see my demographics, right? The average age of people who watch me is between 25 to 35. Most of these are adults. That's why I ban them. Most of them are adults. We're gonna get you out of here. In my opinion, I think these Souls-like monsters are like HP Lovecraft monsters. What? Got me running in circles. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm not gonna be up all night and stress out, especially because we've been live fucking 6 hours. That you made it to this boss. Yeah, this boss. Like y'all never had a parent like your dad tell you like, yo, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. You never had that shit before? That's what I feel like I be saying to people in the chat, like, nigga, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. This is not a fucking democracy. I don't know why niggas come. Half you niggas didn't vote, but you come in my chat and think it's a democracy. What the fuck? Y'all don't participate in real democracy, and you think it's one over here in this chat? This is an authoritarian stream. How does that hit when I'm whatever? Woo. Reset. Ah, I should have stepped in. Stop stepping back. I'm 40. I definitely got ass whippers. Yeah, so you understand. I'm 35. We about the same age. You understand, bro. We used to get our ass beat, bro. I keep seeing videos on TikTok from fucking teachers. It's really concerning the number of videos that regularly hit my For You page of teachers saying, I cannot do this anymore. And then the parents come up to the school and defend the fuckery, too. I missed you beat the chick with the hammer. Oh, yeah, we way past that. I think we beat 2 more bosses. Yeah, we beat 2 more bosses since then. Land over here. All right, let's focus on positioning. Positioning. I know I dodged that. Positioning. Mad. I'm fucked. Maybe not. Stop running. frames at? I wish I would have copped this weapon instead of the amulet from Romeo. Really? That's the first time I heard that in the chat, man. Everybody swear this weapon ass. I think that's the funniest thing about my run is I use this slow ass weapon and all the pros will come in here and be like, that shit ass, you need a different weapon. And every single time I beat these bosses with, like after the Nameless Puppet, that nigga was a demon. I beat the Nameless Puppet with this weapon. I'm confident I could beat any boss with this damn thing. Not that I want, because I'm looking for that damn gun blade. The Nameless Puppet was so damn fast. Positioning, 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 positioning. I know I hit the oh man. I'm using the DLC flamethrower weapon against him. And at least one person told me the weapon's bad against bosses. Wait, there's a flamethrower weapon? That sounds like that'd be good on this boss because he's organic. I'm telling you, yo, it shows you how stupid people are. It's so weird to me. We've reached a point where a game will come out. Motherfuckers will reach into their credit card, their wallet, pull out their credit card, charge it, and then go www.youtube.com/radbrad and let somebody tell them how to play the fucking game. Okay, so you just bought Call of Duty. This is the best fucking, like, bro, can you... The devs tested the game, man. I think they know. Yeah, this is the best meta build for a single player game. God forbid you challenge yourself. Shit is crazy. Half the fun is the discovery. Positioning. Fuck. That was bad. That was bad. When someone comes in and says meta in a single player game, I age 5 years, I'm 83. You say you playing real life Sifu. I be trying to tell my son just play the game and figure it out. Yeah, because I could actually, on a deeper level, I could argue it's dumbing people down. Because then you're not using any critical thinking skills trying to figure anything out. You're just thinking about the easiest path to everything, and it's like, should probably do some level of thinking. Oh, I find your Sekiro stream? You don't. There's some boss fights on Hokage highlights, but the whole thing ain't there. I cannot see. Regroup. All right, let's run to him. Fuck the mine shit. Fuck the mine's not doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I might switch to the flamethrower. Let's switch back to the flamethrower. This mine shit ain't worth it to me. It's not. I gotta upgrade it. Maybe it'll do more damage. If you immediately go to the guide, you're not using your brain to figure anything out, and then you get mad when you get stuck. The guide ain't gonna help you with the execution. Yeah, I need to switch to that damn fucking flamethrower back. The only time I want to get help is in an ARPG, these damn skill trees. Yeah, when the skill tree's that bad, maybe like you're stumped on something. There's nothing wrong. We've all used guides. We've all played a game where we got stuck on a puzzle. We've been sitting there for hours. You're like, man, fuck this. I got other shit to do. Yeah, it's cool. Use the guide. But to go straight to the guide, that's crazy to me. Crazy behavior. Fuck. Am I able to find your Liza P gameplay anywhere? There might be some boss. I think when I beat the game, it might be on YouTube, Hokage highlights, but you're not. I don't have a playthrough channel anymore. I don't upload that stuff anymore. People don't watch it. Only use guides to get the rest of the collectibles. Pretty much, yeah. When you cleared out like 90% of the map and you can't find the collectibles, yeah, I'll use a guide. That's real. That's when I'll use it too. But it's like, at least I'll try. Bro, why can't... Now I can't parry. All of a sudden, I cannot parry. Because some of them items be cleverly hidden. Are you interested in Silksong? Not in the slightest. If you want to watch somebody stream it, she's right in the chat. Follow Miss 5,000 watts. Yeah, shout out to Ren for subbing on YouTube. I'll watch for when the reviews drop, but I don't really get the hype. There's too many other games. Pull up on them. Let's go. Told me to shut the fuck up, bro. Remember getting a dopamine rush figuring out Zelda done? Yeah, like that's the whole point. Like figuring out the puzzle yourself, you get a rush from that. But if you run straight to YouTube, like if you never stopped to do a Zelda puzzle by yourself, you went straight to YouTube to learn how to do the puzzle instantly, you might as well just go play Devil May Cry, because that's all you just want to swing the sword. Like where's the satisfaction in that shit? Oh my god, I'm missing basic fucking parries now. On a deeper level, people are missing that dopamine hit to their brain. It's probably because they're, you know what it is? And on a deeper level, maybe they're not craving the dopamine hit from the challenge of the game because their dopamine stores are depleted because motherfuckers be scrolling on the For You page 24/7. Everything's got a For You. You got the TikTok, IG Reels, even Twitter got a For You page. YouTube. All that stuff kills your fucking brain. You get on the game and you just want to turn it off. And that's when you end up making a paint clogger in NBA 2K. Short term, yeah, and then you be gooning 3-4 times a day. Your body's depleted. It has nothing else to give. I got about one or two more tries. I mean, then I'm calling it a night. This is I will say I'm not frustrated by this fight, but it is fake difficult. This is a fake fight to me. These are the bosses I really do hate in fucking Souls games. But like, bro, this is fake difficult. I'm fighting the camera more than anything. All right, one more. That's when you end up a kick streamer. Say it ain't so. I said one or two. I got one more in me. It's 11:30. This is the last one. How do you get Discord access? You have to connect your YouTube account to Discord, and then it's in your connections in Discord. And then you should see an option to join after when you go to connections. Real talk, Kick paying money. Yeah, the only problem with Kick is 90% of their viewership is fake. It's botted, so it's not worth it. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I was boxing him. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. It's okay. It's okay. You said one boy? Nah, because my doggy got to go to sleep. He's a little boy. It's okay, bro. We'll beat him. We'll beat him. Tomorrow we're going to lock in and finish this shit. Oh, shit. I got an idea of what he does, though. I got an idea of what he does. That's fucking funny, dude. Like, let me pull these achievements. Everybody pro gamer till we pull these achievements. Yeah, he's a little kid. He got to go to fucking bed. Let me see. Is anybody I can raid before? Siggy's playing Liza P. The homie's playing Liza P, so I'll raid him. Let's see, right? Siggy V. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, bullshit, all that bullshit. Thank you everybody who dropped the super chat. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Also, my Metal Gear Solid video will drop tomorrow. My first impressions. It's nothing too crazy. But tomorrow at 8 a.m. it should drop. Actually, yeah, that's another reason I need to get off. I need to make a thumbnail before I go to bed. So yeah, it'll be on Hokage highlights. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody have a nice one.